bell rings, get in the square circle, it's time. The Boxing Biz podcast is live. Call in and state your mind, but get checked if you're stepping out of line. Jab right hand combination. We're interviewing fighters from every nation. The phone lines are busy. Have some patience. Your 3 minutes are up. No more conversations. The Boxing Biz, where we handle our business. Handle your business. We handle our business.
Where we handle our business.
Activated.
That's right, I'm activated because it's Usyk versus Fury 2. One of the biggest fights of this year, if not the biggest. Welcome to the Boxing Biz podcast show. Facebook family, YouTube family, IG family, families all over the world. Welcome here to the podcast where we handle our business when we talk our ish on boxing and other stuff, right? Because it usually kind of curves into something else every episode, regardless of what fight we're covering. But appreciate you guys tuning in with us again. This is the Boxing Biz podcast show, YouTube. We are on all sound platforms, so check us out on iHeartRadio, Google Podcasts, and all that other stuff that host these sound only. So if you want to catch us on sound, you can. All right, we're available. And while you're at it, if you're here on the YouTube family, please hit that subscribe button, that notification bell, and definitely tell a friend to tell a friend about the podcast so we can go ahead and grow this community. And like I said, it's all you guys. You know, I'm just here showing up, but it's all about the fan base and all the listeners, right? We cover this sport together, and I expect people to call in today, as well as be active on the chat, because this is a huge fight. So don't be out there like cat got your tongue. This morning, right? Because usually we covering fights at night. But this morning is the time to talk. This morning is the time to give your 2 cents on what's going on. My man, No West Fly Zone. You can't fly around his zone, all right? So fall back, small back. Champ! Let him know, champ.
Finish him.
Let's go. Everybody dappered up on Sky Sports. You know, I already got it on here. Everybody's, looking dapper. You know how we do it. I'm here from the mic, hoodied up. You see the hat. You know what I'm saying? Alexander Doomsday, the one and only. So fall back.
You shouldn't talk anymore.
You shouldn't talk, champ. All right, man. We got a lot to cover today, man. We got a few fights, before the lead up. Before the main event. We got a lead up, a couple of interesting fights on the card. Some fighters that, we probably don't get to see so often. Got some new up and comers. And it's gonna be a good morning of boxing, right? On Saturday morning. Say, listen, man, those that are viewing on Facebook, on YouTube, tap in on the chat. Give me your pick right now. Matter of fact, give me your picks right now. I'm gonna start with the poll right now real quick, because we need to make sure that we start this from the rip. We need to know who's on whose side, right? There was a lot of talk. And of course, we all talk our talk before the fight, but once the fight is here, some of y'all tend to switch up on me. Some of you guys will switch up, and I just want to make sure y'all not switching up on me, right? I know y'all caught that sound. I try to be slick with it, but it's not always like that, right? All right, here we go. Let's see. Where is my try to put this poll up here for you guys. Now they're trying to make it all difficult. There we go. Let's see. Maybe it's because it's on the other one first, right? Did I click on this one first? No. Yes, I did. That's why. All right. Looks like the YouTube, since so look, we're live right now on the Alex Doomsday Linus YouTube channel and also on the Boxing Biz YouTube channel. So wherever you guys are catching us, I guess I'm just gonna start a poll on the Alex Doomsday Linus. I guess the way I set up the the live stream. I guess they had me as a main here on Alex Doomsday Liners, which is supposed to be the Boxing Biz, but it's okay. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and put in the question, right? Who will win? Who do you have tonight as the winner? Is it Usyk or is it Fury? Who do you have tonight as the winner? Usyk, and of course my man Fury, which I am rolling with my man Fury. It's all good. I definitely think that Fury's coming in now, like he did with Wilder in the third fight. You know, came in, bulldozed him, came in as a heavy set. I'm a 20-stone man. You know, it's always the pitch, and I think that he should lean on that. You know, no pun intended. He should lean on Usyk with all that weight. I mean, look, man, Tyson Fury is always moving and grooving, no matter how big he is. So why not go in there as big as you can, and really impose that 20 stone on the smaller man that came from being a cruiserweight. And they're doing the flash play right now, and when Usyk almost finished Fury. I mean, look, Fury was in trouble. He was in a lot of trouble. He got hit by the smaller man. That was not a good look. Being those you're a 20 stone man. Being pushed back. No. This is why this time around I'm more of a believer. And I was a believer before because I just thought that Fury's size, you know, nonetheless, because, you know, he was still a heavy man, but nonetheless, I thought that his height, his reach and stuff like that would allow him to dominate the fight. But, you know, we're always sleeping on Usyk, you know. We're always sleeping on Usyk, and if you guys didn't know now, you just got to admit it, man. Usyk is probably the best I'm not going to say boxer because I'm going to say Eastern European boxer. I can't say he's the best boxer, right? Because I just feel like the American style brings a lot of competition towards that Eastern European. You know, if you're masters of both, obviously you're on top, right? But if you battle them against each other, those two styles, I would always pick the American style, you know, as winning. Just because I feel like the American style of boxing has more fluidity to it. You know what I mean? You're able to move and groove. You know, like I told y'all, you go to those boxing gyms, you got that soul music in there. I know my coach had it. You know, shout out to my coach Hawk, Elizabeth, New Jersey, Elizabeth Rec. And, you know, every time I went to the boxing gym and I was training, man, I had that soul in there, you know? So I know how to, you know, use that rhythm. And I'm not saying that the Eastern European style don't got no rhythm. They just got their own type of rhythm. And that soul, to me, just always wins. So, yeah, as far as styles, I think Tyson Fury's style, him being a master at his style, I think his style is a bit more, how do you say, diverse. You know, you could do a lot more from that style, in my opinion. Effective as hell is Usyk style, you know, Lomachenko style. And I think right now the big factor is going to be the weight. You know, will we see Tyson Fury slow down? Will we see Tyson Fury tire out with all this extra weight? He was 281 pounds. Are you kidding me? 281. That's a lot of weight, bro. And Usyk was what, 226 or something like that? I mean, you're talking some crazy weight right there. And when you start to, you know, when you start to go into the fight, into the later rounds, you know, that weight can affect you if it's a high-paced fight. So what I'm expecting Fury to do right now, honestly, guys, Fury has to go in there and really impose his will from round one. He cannot make this a 12-round fight. I think in the 12-round fight, this kind of starts to wear on him, weighs a lot more than he did last time. I'm pretty sure that'll weigh on his cardio and endurance. So I'm feeling like the team's going to tell him, listen, go out there right from the gate and jump on him. Jump on him, start to beat on him, wear him down. Because if this fight starts to get a slow tempo, if it starts to become a slow tempo fight, I think that the odds are going to start to go in favor of Usyk. Usyk's just a better mover. He is the smaller man, so could definitely move more, you know. than a guy like Fury. I mean, you're that big. Fury's just a special guy. Fury's huge. So, the bigger you are, the harder it is to move around. And when you got a guy like Fury, he's just a special guy. But he's still a big guy. So when you're carrying around a lot more weight, the endurance is a little different. It's a little different. And we're going to see this tonight. We're going to see whether or not Fury can fight not just a 12-round fight, but can he fight that 12-round fight moving the way he does when he comes in a little lighter? And I am a believer that he can. I just feel like take care of business in the beginning when you're stronger, more powerful. The stamina is there. So jump on Usyk and try to beat him. Try to beat him down. Try to beat that body. Try to uppercut. A lot of good things that Fury can do that will deteriorate Usyk if Usyk allows Fury to land. The uppercut is one of them. Everybody know, not everybody, right? But coaches know when you got a smaller man in front of you, and you got your tall fighter, you want him to throw that uppercut. You want him to throw the uppercut to the body and the head, but you gotta be savvy on how you do it to a guy like Usyk. We all saw that Usyk was able to dodge out of the way. He was able to, deflect at times with the shoulder. He would dip down real low, and you would see Tyson Fury, miss that punch. And I think that the setup's got to be better for Tyson Fury. The setups have got to be better because he tried landing that uppercut a few times and he missed bad. So I think that the setups are going to have to be in play, more feints. And I think the overall gist of the game plan for Fury is just to impose your will on this guy. Don't let the rabbit run around, all right, with the carrot and shit, mocking you. Got to go in there, grab him up, really, blanket him. You guys know about the blanket. Klitschko was famous for the blanket, He would blanket guys. That's what you need to do when you're the bigger man. And shout out to everybody tuning in too, man. This is a big fight today, and duly appreciate you guys tuning in with Al. That's right, the Doomatron. For those that don't know me, you should have known me, but maybe you shouldn't. Doomatron is here.
Doomatron activated.
And what other fights are interesting on the card? I mean, look, man, we got some new heavyweight, some new heavyweight guys that are coming up. Young guys. So you got a few tests today. For some fighters that are on the up and up. So we'll get to see some of those skills displayed, and we'll be able to tell who's who and where do we see some of these guys going in their respective divisions. And we could talk. Listen, I don't want to sound like I'm all Fury, right? Because that is my guy. I'm going for him. You know what I mean? I think that he's going to be able to come through. And handle business. But we can talk about Usyk now. Now, I just gave you guys a little breakdown on what Tyson Fury needs to do. Now, what does Usyk need to do? He's coming in about what? God, like 40 pounds lighter than a Tyson Fury, which is crazy. Crazy. I mean, normally in the gyms, like, you're not even sparring with guys that are like 25 pounds overweight. If you're 175 pounds and you're boxing a guy that's 200, 210, I mean, you can get some work, but like, it's once you pass those 25 pounds differences, man, you better make sure that the heavier guy is really working with you, because you could get really hurt. That's a lot of weight. And when you start to really do the math, I mean, let me do the math, right? You got a guy like Tyson Fury that weighs 281 pounds, right, at weigh-in. Now, if you take 25% of his weight, okay, so let's just say it's about 20%. Okay, maybe 15% of his weight. Let's do the math on 0.15. All right, so let's just say Tyson Fury's he's 15%, right? 15% of his body weight would be 42 pounds. So he's 15% heavier. 15%. Well, if you really think about it, Mr. Usyk was 226, and if I mess that up, you guys let me know, right? Let me know if I messed that up. Yeah, so 20%. So 20%. So listen, man, I love numbers, right? But I got to give you guys these numbers. So you have Tyson Fury, who's 281 pounds, all right? 15% of his body weight is about 42 pounds. Now you have a guy like Usyk, all right? Usyk's weigh-in was what, 226 pounds. 20% of Usyk's weight is 45 pounds, approximately. So you could say that Tyson Fury is about 20%, has 20% of Usyk's weight on him. You know what I mean? That's the difference. Tyson Fury has literally taken 20% of Usyk's body weight, and that's how much heavier he is. 20% of Usyk's body weight. And I mean, so these numbers, man, they matter. They matter when you start to punch, you start to feel the impact. 20% of your weight is a lot. It's not like a pound or two. It's not like 3 pounds, 4 pounds, 5 pounds. It's 41 pounds that he's over. So I want you guys to really take into consideration what this can do, the damage that this can do. I know we saw a fairly, close fight in the first go around, but I'm telling you guys, man, if Fury goes in there like he did with the likes of Wilder, and you guys can go ahead and say, oh, but Wilder's a different dude. Yeah, I know that, but just look at the damage, right? Look at the damage. I'm not saying that Usyk's going to fight the Wilder fight. I'm just comparatively, you guys can see what weight does to the smaller man. And if you really think about it, Wilder was a lighter dude. He was a heavyweight because, of his frame and how tall he was. But he could have easily been a cruiser. I mean, I don't know how easy, but you know what I mean? But I'm telling you, the reason why Wilder was always in contention is because of his one-hit quitter. You know what I mean? He had that bomb squad. That's the reason why Wilder was able to hold his weight in that division. But you can see when you got these huge guys, it's a totally different story. You know what I mean? And skills pay the bills. Obviously, Wilder was able to KO some of these guys after that loss with Fury, but you can see that the bigger these guys are, the harder they are to handle. And when you got guys that are coming up from divisions below, Usyk's not a natural heavyweight. He's probably grown into the weight, and of course, he's developed his ability at that weight because as you get older, you know what it is. Pounds come on, and you gotta adapt, right? But he's still adapting from a lower division. He's not a natural heavyweight. So when you're talking about 40-pound weight difference, and you're talking about close to 20% of Usyk's body weight, then you're talking real weight, real power behind that. This is physics, y'all. This is physics. Usyk's going to have to really be the white rabbit in this fight. He cannot get hit. He starts to get hit with this amount of weight, this amount of ferocity that's coming right now from Fury, it's going to be trouble. And, no excuses for Fury, about last fight. The better man won. And, he said it himself. He wasn't trying to, say otherwise. He just felt like he won. I mean, if I'm fighting in a tight-ass fight and the shit was close, I'm going to say the same. Like, listen, I thought I won, but I'm not a judge. But, you could easily see that Fury was not doing some of the things that we would want him to do, especially to the smaller guy. Sort of like when he fought Otto Wallin, too, Fury faced that adversity. Otto Wallin had him cut, but, Otto Wallin, even though Otto Wallin's not super small, but he was always he was smaller. You know what I mean? He was a smaller guy, and you could see that Tyson Fury was able to move around enough not to get injured or get that cut opened up more for a stoppage. But you can see that some of the smaller guys can give Fury a little bit of problem, and it's just the approach on how you are going to fight a taller man. And there goes tonight's lineup. All right. There you go. Moses Ituma, Dempsey McKean, Saraya Boychuk. I want to see that Boychuk fight for real. And David Allen, Johnny Fisher is going to be a good one. David Allen is always on the money with his battles, Fun guy at the pressers, calling himself the golden boy, right? De La Hoya. And he's fun to watch. Johnny Fisher's a straight, man, he's a savage, bro. Very, very gentleman savage. When the guy's talking, when Fisher's talking, Johnny Fisher, he's really comes off as a real proper gentleman. You know what I mean? But you can see that he's a real mean dude in there, man. Yeah, definitely a guy to look out for. And it's crazy because he came in lighter than Allen. Allen was a little heavier. And I believe that Fisher's taller, so interesting to see where that weight is accumulating at. You know what I mean? Who's these dudes? Fury versus Usyk 2, fight on. Shout out to Josiah Sales Paloma. Says, show us live. Please, please, please. My brother, Josiah, I can't. You know I'll get flagged up, my brother. Can't do that. I do that, it's over. I get flagged up. So, yeah, Fury versus Usyk 2, fight on DAZN pay-per-view. Looks like your boy went crazy with this. But I'm just going to erase a couple of these, bro. You went nuts on the chat writing these. But I appreciate the comment. Just try to comment something different, dude. Whoa. You really went all out there. Yeah, so the lineup's looking fresh, right? The lineup's looking fresh. And, damn, it's getting... Jersey's super cold right now, guys. I got this window open. You know, I'm erasing these daggone comments that this robot sent my way. But it's super cold in Jersey. We had actually our first snowfall yesterday. And, probably going to have a white Christmas, right? It's been a long time since we actually had like a good snowy Christmas in the Jersey side. We usually get it after Christmas, We'll get like the snow. But it's been snowing. And you can see the temperature drop is crazy. All right, so we finally got all these daggone comments out the way. Jeez. I'll leave one up. All right, guy? Thanks for telling us that the fight is on DAZN pay-per-view. Jeez. All right. Shout out to the Facebook family again. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Appreciate you guys. It looks like we're going to probably get these cards started. They got the camera on the entrance, right? And I think you got Ramirez coming out right now. This is some of the new... Well, Ramirez, I think I've seen Ramirez fight before, obviously, in some of the cards. Great opportunity he's gotten here. Being able to be on this stage, on this card. I know he's souped up, amped up. All right, guy, you're flooding my space now. Now I got to get rid of you, brother. Now I got to put you in a timeout. I don't want to have to ban you, bro. Matter of fact, you're getting banned. That's it. I tried, brother. But you started spamming me. And I had to give you the oi. The osoi. You know what I mean? Gave you the E-Honda. Get out of here. Ramirez making his way into the ring. Got the little glittery hoodie on. Oh, whoa. Where's my coffee, actually? Damn. Don't tell me I got to get my coffee. You know what happens when Doomy got to step away for like 2 seconds, right? Just for 2 seconds. I'm going to leave you out with my man AB, all right? Let me get this cafecito. 2 seconds.
Everybody out there know I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. But let me talk something. Let me let y'all know. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. I beat him. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Everybody out there know I beat him. 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 I beat him.
I beat him. I beat him. I beat him. Yo, phone lines are going to be open today, bro. Y'all better not be acting like the cat got your tongue, bro. Matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do to him right now? Excuse me. No excuses. I'm pinning this at the top. All right. I'm going to pin the StreamYard link to the chat. So if anybody wants to, go ahead and join in, you could definitely just click on the StreamYard link at the top of the chat and just join me right in. If you want to come in with camera, you can. If you want to come in audio, you could do that too. And of course, the phone lines will be open for sure. Let's see. All right, we're gonna star that comment. There we go. Or star. Can star important comments so you remember to discuss them during the show. Yes, I am. All right. What do you guys think of this Novitzki kid? Huh? I mean, I think Ramirez is a decent matchup for him, being as though he's up and coming and all that. So I'm just going to go back to the polls, guys. It's a 50-50 thing going on right now on the polls. So the poll on YouTube is, who do you have tonight as the winner, Usyk or Fury? Right about now, it's 50-50. Something that I expected, right? This is nothing unexpected. It's a close fight. But let's see if that poll stays the same, right? Remember, we're on YouTube, Facebook, and if you guys want to go ahead and tap into that poll, tune into the YouTube. My man Super Mex is in the building. Got to shout out the homie, one of my old school boxing brothers from Texas. Definitely going to be heading out over there. We got to make shit happen in Texas against Super, man. You could join in too as well. You don't have to stay. Go real quick in, join in, state your piece. We got Usyk versus Fury and a plethora of other fights. So, if you want to step in, because I know you like to step into the square circle, you go ahead and do that, brother. Link is right there. Or you could tap in with us on the call. Now, listen, I normally don't do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. All right? I'm going to open up the phone lines throughout the whole card, okay? Anybody can call in, so we're going to be having the phone lines open throughout the whole entire event, all right? I'll be taking in a few calls during fights, in between rounds and such. So if you want, you can call in, either now or when the fights are going on, and I'll take in a few calls as the fights progress. Remember, the call-in number is 1-856-624-3369. You can call in through Skype, whatever. You understand? You can call in any way you want. So make sure that you do call in, state your piece. And again, if you want to call through the social media apps, I had a few people calling me through IG, Messenger. You can do that as well. We'll bring you on and let you state your piece, right? All right, looks like the fighters are getting ready, right? Announcements already. Fighters are in the ring. So let's see what kind of fight, we're going to start with Andriy Novitzki. 29-year-old, 13-13, right? 10 KOs. Let's see what Ramirez can do, man. I like it when these up-and-coming prospects get tested. And it's usually one of these journeymen that really gives it to them too. Like, hey, you're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today. Let's go, champ. Hey, let me see. All right, bro. I got the window open. Shit is freezing. But there's a reason why I got the window open. If y'all know do me, I know why. Matter of fact, let me start that real quick. Let me put it in the air. Like I just don't care. All right. What's going on, man? Who's joining the Doomatron here? Jeez. Comment section is a little seco out here. Where you at? Matter of fact. Okay, so Supermax definitely stopped by. No West Fly Zone definitely stopping by. That's right. 1-856-624-3369. Call in. First fight is on. Let's go, Novitzki. You see that, right? Mm-hmm. Novitzki looks animated as fuck. Ramirez came in heavier, too. I mean, you see the body difference. It's not like it's a huge difference, It's not like, oh, look at how much heavier he is. Like, Nowitzki's tall as hell. Look at him. Mm-hmm. Let's see, and when you got these contenders, right, fighting and getting tested, we want to see him tested. We want to see if this guy, is the real deal. Your man Ramirez, Chato. Yo, you guys will laugh, yo. Chato. I don't know why they call him Chato, yo, but my family, my sister, my siblings, they call me Chato. That's hilarious. Oh, man. That's great. Good body shot by Novitzki, man. Good right hand to the body. Shows how he can change levels, which is pretty good. What else we got from Novitzki? Just good movement, overall movement. Remember, you guys, man, for me, the first rounds, first, second, third, right, depending on the tempo of the fight, the way it begins, is usually, just to fill out. Every now and then you'll get some guys that'll really kick off fast, and it gets exciting right from the rip. But right now, it's a fill out. Novitzki, throwing that jab. There goes Ramirez throwing a nice left hook. Good block by Novitzki. You got to keep them hands up. See, this is where you start to see some of the things that they do wrong and do right. You see the pairing. Is he keeping his right hand up at the right time? A lot of guys always hold it here. When they tell you in the boxing gym, hold the phone. But you don't always got to be on the red, right? It's just managing distance, right? Distance and guard together. They work together. You don't always got to be up here with it. You can kind of like start to raise your guard as you cover ground. Obviously, you're in more danger. So good left hook by Ramirez. Again, Novitzki got the right hand up. So defensively sound. Like what I'm seeing right now. Another right hand to the body lands for Novitzki. And he has his hands low. He has them right about his chest. But he knows how to bring that right hand back up so he can block that. You know what I mean? Good money. And there's only 12 seconds left in the round. A fill-out round. This is what happens. Anybody on the chat, man, or on the viewership, bro, if you guys want to go ahead and maybe suggest, or talk about some things while the fights go on, we can do that too. Again, this is a watch. It's a watch party, you know what I mean? We're just watching. We're commentating together, right? So let's see what we got going on right now. All right. Shout out to the Facebook family again. Always coming through. And Josias, he asked for me to put it live, but I can't do it, brother. Can't do that, man. You're going to get me in trouble. You know what I mean? We don't want that. We don't want to get in trouble. See that left hook, right hand lands for Novitzki. Really put it on Ramirez on that one. You can see it again. And you can see the display, right? You see Novitzki's hook. You see the hook, right? So when you throw the hook, right, and the opposite person has that right hand up, that left hook, once you hit, you can actually scrape back. So when you're on the comeback with that hook, you're scraping that guard down, and you could punch that same right side with the right hand. Great way to open up the guard and be able to get an extra shot in, being as though you missed that left hand, that left hook, right? Second round. There we go. Oh, man, my door slammed. That's the air in this mug. It's like 40 degrees in this room. Again, man, thank you guys, man, for stopping by, man. We got a few people watching, man. Appreciate y'all, man. And if you guys really want to, man, and you never want to miss a show, hit that notification bell. Hit the subscribe button, of course, if you haven't already. And hit that like button. I know, sound like a broken record, guys, but we're like how many years in the podcast game? We know that the algorithm ain't going to alga or rhythm unless you hit that button. So hit that button, join me here, hit the chat, call in 1-856-624-3369. Let's interact, because we're only going to get bigger here at the Boxing Biz. We're only going to get bigger. And, this is a platform where we all get our fair shake to talk our talk. You don't agree with me, I don't agree with you. It's okay. Maybe you see something I don't. Maybe I see something you don't. And what I'm seeing right now is basically Ramirez is kind of like cruising around. He's not really. He's going to have to put more pressure on Novitzki, man. Novitzki will keep him out there with that jab, being though he's the taller guy. Using the jab really good, Novitzki. Dang, he just did the rooster on Ramirez. Oh, no, he just didn't do the rooster. Crazy. Hit him with the Roy Jones rooster. See that right hand being down, man. Ramirez is liable to catch Novitzki with one of them left hooks. That's the only worry that I got. You know what I mean? Yo, let's go Ghetto Matt. Say, good day, Doomy. Miss you on TBB. Glad to be hanging with you for an epic fight. Hell yeah, man. Shout out to you, Ghetto Matt. Yeah, man, I miss the whole TBV fan, man. But, you know, TBV still stops by and says what's up to the Doomatron. You know, it was always about the community, so it's not like I forgot about y'all. I'm just not there no more, that's all. But I still love boxing. I still got mad love for y'all, so, man, good looking out on joining me on this one, bro. This is an epic fight. This is the fight. You know what I mean? This fight right here is it's a career finisher in my opinion. And maybe I'm gone too far for that, but like who else do we want to see Tyson Fury fight? We want to see him fight AJ, of course. That was always a fight that I wanted to see. You know, a fight that, you know, never happened. Who do we want to see Usyk fight after this? You know, what other heavyweight? Because, you know, that Daniel Dubois fight, you know what happened. A lot of y'all talking about he didn't hit him in the balls, right? A lot of you guys thought that he hit him right on the belt line. I'm one of those guys. I honestly feel, guys, like, you know, Usyk got away with that one. He really did get away with that one. That was a super hard shot that really hurt him. So, I mean, I would want to see that because there was a little bit of controversy with Daniel Dubois and Usyk. But what happens after this fight? What happens to these two? You know? What happens to these two? Where do they go? Who do they fight? Do they take a hiatus? It's crazy. There's mad shit going on. Again, the phone lines are open, 1-856-624-3369. We're going to keep these phone lines open throughout the whole card. You know what I'm saying? Into the finish and everything, you know. You guys can call in, say what you want to say. I know I got the poll up on YouTube. It says, who do you have winning? And if it's Usyk or Fury, you know, you can call in, state your play. Maybe you want to give us some of these betting lines that you got going on, and maybe you got something good going on. There's a lot of us in here that do bet. Doomatron don't bet. You know what I'm saying? I help people with their bets, but I don't bet. I don't gamble. But I know some of you do. And some of y'all are pretty good at it too. So, shit, give the lowdown out, man. Don't get rich by yourself. B-Dog in the building. Let's go. Veteran Tactics. He milked it. Hell yeah. He said veteran tactics. I like that. Matthew Vicendici. Me. I have no idea what you were trying to say, my brother, but salute to you for tuning in with us, man. I appreciate you guys. Here at the Boxing Biz, we cover the fights, bringing you episodes throughout the week, and definitely giving you the updates on the boxing landscape. Today's a huge fight, epic fight. We're closing out the year with a bang. Riyadh season. Turkey Al-Sheikh keeps on giving, man. Jeez. You know, hopefully one day I get to meet Turkey, man. Because honestly, you know, I see past all the fucking money. That never really impressed me, man. It's the passion in the person that really impresses me at times, you know. It's the heart, man. And he has a heart for boxing. And, you know, he don't give a crap about spending money and making it happen. So you got to love the guy, you know. He's making the fights happen. He's putting these boxers in a place where they can't say no. So, you know, it's all a win-win for us as boxing fans at this point. And Riyadh season has been doing very good, as we all can see. Fights $39.99. You know what I'm saying? We're getting a good deal. I mean, I'm happy, dog. I'm happy. So shout out to the Turk. You know, I'm putting it out there. I'm gonna meet that dude one day, kick it with him, talk boxing, because that's the common ground, y'all. This is why we tune in and talk. This is why we're here together. We love boxing. Damn. Now, I've been freezing my hands off with the window down. I might as well start throwing it in the air. Now, I hope I'm not offending nobody. You know what I mean? Some of you like, you know, some of you drink, some of you smoke. I don't care, right? Just go light with your vice and enjoy yourself on the weekends, right? And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just hanging out. Wow, that was strong. Shout out to my green guy. Got me this cherry pie. Yeah, the Doomatron is definitely relaxing this morning. Had a great morning today, watching fights. Hope all you guys are having a great morning too, man. It's very important to start off your morning in a good way. You know, that could really just kind of base your whole day off the mood that you get up on. I know we all got ceremonies and shit and how we get up, but I built a routine, man, that really helps, you know, because sometimes, man, you just don't want to get up. You know, there's a lot going on in life, and you got to keep it together, right? You got to roll with the punches. I try to use boxing, man, in every aspect of my life, you know. If I got a problem, if I got something that went, you know, that took a turn, I roll with the punches, right? And that's the beauty about being a boxer. You know, I've boxed in the ring, I've coached, I've refereed, I've covered a lot of aspects of the sport. And one thing that I could tell you is that, you know, it's a thinking sport, man. It really is. I don't think we get credit enough on how much thinking there is in the sport of boxing. For instance, you see right now, Novitzki and Ramirez in the ring right now. Do you know how much thinking there's going on? How much movement there is? One guy looking at the other guy's hands. He's reacting to the movements. And at the same time, he's trying to, you know, gauge where he can go ahead and put his punches together to land. You know, and that's all happening live. This is not like, okay, I'm going to, like, you know, play this game and study it and do it real relaxed. No, man. Boxing requires the highest of high, not only physically, but mentally. You know, and IQ is not always measured in scholastics, y'all. You know, they do have different types of IQ tests, first of all. But IQ is not always measured in, like, how many books you've read and how much shit you know. You know, there's different types. Ooh, good left hook lands for Ramirez. I told you guys. I told you Ramirez was going to start to land that left hook. Novitzki keeps his right hand near his chest, and that's a problem. I was giving it to him in the earlier rounds because he was able to bring that right hand back up. But this is when I tell you guys, you got to know your distance. That right hand that Novitzki's holding in his chest should be coming up higher as he covers ground or as he attacks with his jab. If not, he's going to find himself on the Riyadh canvas getting hit by a left hook. Definitely got to watch that, man. This could be a bad night for Novitzki. He's pushing his head down. You better relax, Novitzki. Don't get all flustered because Ramirez is doing something. Ramirez is doing something. It's the fourth round. Landed 2 left hooks. Not bad. Not bad for the underdog. Novitzki got Rampage on his shorts. Is that his name? They call him Rampage? Yeah, I didn't know that. They calling him Rampage now. Chato pressing Novitzki. Listen, I would have thought that Novitzki would have been pressing Ramirez. Novitzki's gotten comfortable on the back foot just now. Now, I want you guys to keep watching Novitzki's right hand. He's holding it in the chest. He's going to get lit. He's better be careful, bro. He's going to get lit. I'm telling you. Bad situation coming if he doesn't make those adaptations. Another left hook thrown by Ramirez. And Ramirez, you know, it's a left hook you sometimes don't see because he's much lower than Novitzki. And he crouches down before he actually throws that left hook to the top. So it's a punch that can land and will continue to land, especially right there. You see how Novitzki gets comfortable holding Ramirez down? Ramirez is still throwing punches, y'all. Ramirez is throwing he don't give a fuck how much you want to hold him down there. He knows that while you hold him there, you're using both your hands, Novitzki, to hold him down. Guess what's open? That little ass pointy chin you got, champ. Fix that. They better tell him that, Team Rampage. Better tell him that. Shout out to everybody tuning in again, y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. Right now, if you're watching it, man, if y'all could just hit that share, send it over to a friend that you know loves boxing, man, so they can kick it with us. We can grow the community. Obviously, you know, the more we grow the community, the better it gets for us, the more I can do. It's just, you know, simple mathematics. So I appreciate everybody that, you know, shares the program. And as you can see, some of the shots landing for Ramirez. Ramirez is going in there and digging. Look, good right hand to the body by Novitzki. But Ramirez is throwing with him. Ramirez is not afraid to get hit, man. You know, I mean, that could be dangerous for him, but it could also be dangerous for Novitzki. That's it. Ramirez does his cross. It's on, baby. And on and on and on. We're in the 5th round, right? Let's go, champ. Halfway through the fight, Ramirez hasn't really taken any real damage, so he's in the fight, man. This is not a total massacre. This is none of that. And honestly, I mean, I don't know. You guys got what's my man's name? Ramirez winning any of these rounds? I don't know how much I can give Ramirez. Maybe 1? Maybe, because he's pressing Novitzki. But I don't know how much I can give him because he hasn't landed as many as Novitzki has. He's definitely landed more punches. They haven't shown the punch stats though. They got to show them so I can get a. You know what? I'm gonna bring out my punch counter. I got a punch counter. I'll just start clicking it. Again, guys, the phone lines are open. 1-856-624-3369. Call in. State your piece. Epic battle tonight, or this morning, excuse me. Got Fury versus Usyk, part 2. Let us know your picks. I know the poll's still going on YouTube right now. Poll, let's check it out. Okay, looks like the poll has shifted a bit. Looks like 53% say that Usyk's going to win, 47% Fury. So as of right now, here on the Boxing Biz platform, we got Usyk on top. So let us know. Okay, shout out to James Campo. Says Tyson for the win. Hey, relax, guy. Relax. Gotta tell my little killer over here to relax, man. My dog's going crazy. Shout out to James, man. That's my neighbor, bro. That's the bro right there. Hey, listen. Hey, little guy. Can you stop? Can you stop? Come on. Go over there. Go to your little bed. And relax. All right, killer? Jeez. My little dog think he's El Chapo over here. All right, man. Shout out to James again, bro, for tuning in with us. He says Tyson for the win. So, like I said, we got to split. We got to divide between these two, man. And there's a lot of people that strongly feel like Usyk will get the job done. And I'm not totally against that, Usyk. If Usyk can manage to hurt Tyson Fury the way he did, and we don't know how much Fury got back in him, We know Fury as the comeback king, right? Gets up out of the canvas, Damn, look, he looked like the Undertaker. Look, he rose from the dead. Like, chill, champ. All right? He ain't raised from the dead. Only Yahusha did, all right? He's still human. And he's gotten hit so many god darn times that you got to ask yourself, how much more does Fury got in handling that type of punch? How many more times can Fury handle these punches that are coming from like Australia down under? All right, mate, boom, right in your face. How many more of those can Tyson Fury handle? It's an honest question. I'm not saying that he'll get knocked out. I'm just saying, like, you've gotten hit really hard a few times, just those punches that came in from Wilder was crazy. And I got somebody trying to censorship me right now. I don't take lightly to censorship. Sorry, champ, you can't censor me. I'm going to say what I'm going to say. I'm going to do what I'm going to do, right? We're in the 6th round, y'all. Let me get back to the fight. Rampage versus Chato. Novitzki versus Ramirez. And we still got, a fairly competitive fight for the startup of this, magnitude of a card that we got going on. And you got Ramirez going to the body, going to the head. Novitzki trying to tie him up. And I'll be honest with you, man. Like, when you got this type of matchup, you're usually like, damn, man, one of these guys, Ramirez, quote unquote, he's going to get hurt, or he's going to get knocked out, or he's just a test. This could go south. This could go south if Rampage doesn't start to really get some sense of urgency and trying to really, be more competitive in this fight. He's tip-tapping, allowing Ramirez to pressure him. Did I just see a switch of stances? Yes, I did. Novitzki switched to southpaw for a half a second. Literally. Did nothing with it. I don't know what was that for. Good right hand lands for Ramirez. Double jab, then hook by Novitzki, trying to get around that guard. But Ramirez is a strong fighter. Holds his hands up pretty good. Nice body shot by Ramirez. A lot of jumping around by Novitzki too. I think his legs are tight, man. His legs might be giving out on him. He's moving a lot slower and is allowing Ramirez to actually gain ground much easier. Look at him. He's allowing Ramirez to just kind of, oh man. I think Novitzki might be something's wrong with Novitzki's legs. And I don't mean about injuries. I think some of that endurance is gone. Yeah, I think some of that endurance is not there because definitely starting to slow down. Jeez. Shout out to Hola Moala, says Team Usyk. Shout out to Hola Moala. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. That's from the Facebook family. Then we have Don D PCO. I think Fury will win by decision this time. Watching from Zamboanga City, Philippines, man. Big shout out to the Philippines, man. Good friends I got, Philippine friends that I have, man, and definitely a nation that appreciates the sport of boxing. So big shout out to Don D PCO. Thank you for tuning in, brother, and definitely appreciate you spreading the word. The Boxing Biz podcast show is definitely on. Roel Barrera says Usyk. Okay. And listen, if you guys want to check us out on YouTube also, we are on YouTube. Go hit the subscribe button. Hit that thumb bell while you're at it so you get notified whenever we're live. And, of course, you could always hit that like button, right? And the poll still stands in YouTube as 53% Usyk, 47% Fury. And I appreciate the bros and the girls, because I don't know what Hola is, but, never want to be gender specific, but anybody that's tuning in, right? All of you guys, appreciate you commenting and giving us your take as the fights come along. We have Usyk by 53% currently on the poll, and we'll see how that develops and how that switches around as more and more you guys come on and give us your vote. And yeah, we're still in the first fight. Device is not connected. Okay. What device is not connected? It looks like somebody wanted to join us, but they're unable. They will need to connect their mic cam before you can add them to the stream. Okay, so Sia Joe, if you're trying to come on, you have to connect your mic, and so I can add you. Okay, you need to connect your mic or your camera. If you want to join us live for a bit and maybe state your piece. If not, you can always call us in. Everybody that's listening, Facebook, YouTube, wherever you're at, you can call in 1-856-624-3369 and check us out. All right, we're going to bring Siajo onto the stage. Do you have a camera? I have no idea if you do, but we'll bring you on anyway. 7th round. Rampage versus Chato. That's Novitzki versus Ramirez. We're going to bring on the stage. Okay. And can unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves. All right. Your mic is muted, so we cannot hear you. So you're going to have to press the mute button. Okay. What time does the main card start? Says Guadalupe Gomez. The main card, I mean, we should be probably at the main card by like 12 o'clock, I would say. What time is it right now? Well, no, actually, probably by like 1. Closer to 1 o'clock, Guadalupe. Ahí casi como las 1. Ahí por las 1 de la tarde, I think that it'll start 1 o'clock. Okay, Siajo, looks like you're having trouble unmuting. So, if you want to just give it a try again and maybe get your stuff together so that we can bring you on, okay? Guadalupe, yeah, that was it. All right, around 1 o'clock. CT on the comments section says, hit the like, you bastards. Good looking out, CT, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, just hit that like button. Doesn't cost you a thing. Preten el dedito ahí, ¿verdad? El dedito en YouTube para gustar el video, que los ayuda mucho en el algorithm, que es cómo el sistema de YouTube trabaja, ¿verdad? And I'm just saying to the people, you know, that probably are tuning in from my Latino side, that, you know, they could just hit that like button. And Ramirez is digging, bro. I don't know, man. Novitzki's really making Ramirez look good right now. You know, Novitzki was supposed to be, you know, showing out right now, and it's not looking too good for him. CT, man, thanks again, bro, for tuning in. And the phone lines are open, 1-856-624-3369. Remember, you can call in, Skype, you know, computer, whatever. And if you want to actually call in, you know, through Messenger or IG or whatever like that, you can do that as well. And we'll bring you on, right? In fact, we're going to check on, there we go, the BoxingBiz IG. Make sure to check out the BoxingBiz IG, man. I just started, you know, putting in clips again. Kind of had opened up the IG and not really, like, worked on it. Obviously, for those that know me, know that I've been working on taxes the last 3-4 years, you know. So, apologies for that. But, you know, yeah, go hit that BoxingBiz IG up. I put in a couple new clips in there for you guys, and I'll be doing a lot more than that. Look, right hand lands for Ramirez to the body. Novitzki's abs got laced. Boom. Good uppercut by Novitzki to the body. Got Ramirez jelly donut just wiggling. But, I mean, Ramirez got the extra protection, right? You guys might think, like, look, he had a shape. But for that body shot, that helped. And it looks like his protector's starting to come out of his shorts, too. Dang. Good right hand. Lands on the glove for Novitzki. We're in the 8th round. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. And it's the same thing. The tempo hasn't really much changed in this fight. This is what we're going to get for the rest of the remaining fight. Good combination throwing right now by Ramirez. Just as I was saying, no real change in tempo. But we need more of those velocity combinations, and especially when he has Novitzki against the ropes, man. If Ramirez really wants to show out, man, he needs to really do it. He needs to really get in there and try to get something off. Because Novitzki's he's winning right now. Not because he's doing so much good, you know, but because it's just the way of the pace and the way the fight's looking. So telegraphed, too. You guys saw that right uppercut Novitzki tried to throw? It's like he's telegraphing a lot of the shots. Oh, good left shot thrown by Ramirez. These left hooks that Ramirez throws are really sneaky, too. Sneaky little left hooks. Man, I'm about to see if I... All right, it's too cold. I'm about to close this window. That's it. Me, I can't take it. All right, guys. So you know what I got to do? I got to hit you real quick and leave you with AB.
I want to thank the whole hood who came out here. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. I beat him. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy.
All right, yeah. It was really cold. I'm in Jersey, man. I know for anybody's on the East Coast right now, it's brick city out here. It's snowing bricks. It's super cold. So, yeah, just had the window open for a little bit. Another left hook thrown by Ramirez. Misses the first one. The second one lands. Nothing crazy. 8th round. Again, guys, thank you for tuning in. I'm going to go ahead and check on the poll again. Oh, the poll just turned to 50-50 again. Listen, the poll's been up here for like nearly an hour. And it's been 50-50 the whole way through. So I get it. I get it, man. It's definitely a close fight. Super cold, though, man. it's like I wanted to throw something in the air, and I'm like, I got to choose between Brick City and throwing something in the air. And right now, I want to be a little warmer than I am. Shout out to B-Dog says, yeah, I'm in CT, that's Connecticut, for all you that have been living under a rock. And he says, we had a little snow last night. Yeah, we had snow up here in Jersey. I woke up, some of the snow has stuck. And, yeah, some of it is already melted away, though. I hope we have a white Christmas, Looks nice now. We haven't had that in a while. Excuse me. Look, good right hand lands for Ramirez. Left hand lands for Ramirez. Ramirez is landing, man. Ramirez is landing. And he's pressuring Novitzki. So, kudos to Ramirez. Able to still display a good skill set of boxing against a up-and-coming contender. So, kudos to Ramirez, a.k.a. Chato. Okay. Looks like we might have a call coming in. Let's see. All right. You're on live on the Boxing Biz podcast show. Who are we talking to? Okay. Looks like we got somebody on the line, but might be having trouble. All right, you're live on the Boxing Biz podcast. Who are we talking to? What's going on, Chip?
What's going on, Benny? CT, a.k.a. Texas Bulldog Boxing.
Let's go, champ. How's it going, man? You cold as hell out there, too?
It's about 38 right now. It ain't too bad.
Yeah, tell that somebody living in Florida. So what's going on, man? What you got going on with this fight, man? What do you feel? What do you think? How's it going down? Any specific fights out here sticking out for you besides the Fury fight? Welcome on the show.
Well, thanks for having me, man. But truth be told, man, my damn fire stick went down, man. So it looks like I'm tuning in with you, catching, Usyk Fury 2. But that's all right with me, man. And as far as my thoughts on the fight, the first time around, I feel like we really got to witness firsthand some David versus Goliath type shit, man. And honestly, it really lived up to the hype, and it was a great fight. I'm really excited for the second one. And to be honest, I think Usyk still takes it. If anything, he probably learned more about Fury going those 12 rounds with him. So he knows what he's got in front of him. I think Fury's coming in heavier as well. I think that works to his disadvantage eventually if the fight goes on long enough. And I don't know, man. I'm really excited, and I think we're in for a really good one.
Shit, man, I feel the same way. This is definitely gonna be a good fight. And right now on the polls, it's 50-50. So we'll see how this develops as the fights lead up to the main event. But man, CT, man, thank you for stopping by, my brother. Definitely always welcome on. And stay with us. I know the fire stick's down, but, the energy's live. And I hope that I could do the play-by-play for you that, I can give you somewhat of a video picture in your mind about it, all right?
Hey, nah, man, I don't mind tuning in, man. I'm just be cleaning the house and listening in. But I have one quick question for you before I go, man.
Go right ahead, champ.
All right. Well, I guess two if you'll allow me. But for the first one, how you feel about the Tank Lamont Roach? Obviously we would like to see him in there with some higher caliber competition. I just wanted your thoughts on that. And also, who you want Bakram versus next?
Who do I want? Bakram versus who?
Who would you like to face Bakram next? We saw what Bakram just did to Tim Tszyu, but it's like, okay, so who do we put in front of the Terminator next?
Oh, man. All right, let's start first with the Lamont Roach Tank, right? I think that, being as though we've already seen how they've developed Tank's career, this is not something that I was truly mad about when it got announced. I just kind of sort of expected the way the trajectory has been for Tank. And I wasn't totally mad because at the end of the day, Lamont Roach has always displayed a good skill set of boxing. And I think that the fight's still going to turn out to be a good fight. Durante's always a finisher. And he's always finished all his guys, just about. And, do I expect a knockout? Do I expect a one-sided fight? I don't think I do. I think that in this fight, if we do get a stoppage, it'll be in the later rounds. And during the fight, it'll be a good fight, man. you know. Now, is it the one that I wanted? You know that's not the one. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Now, Bakram, holy cow, man. What he did to Tim Tszyu was, I mean, he can do that to probably anybody in that division, you know. Who do I put him up against? Jeez.
Man, 154 is on fire, man.
It's super on fire, man. And I mean, Baka, I'll be killing these Eastern European names. Bakaram Murtazaliev. Who has been his best competition thus far, in your opinion? It's probably Tim Tszyu, right?
I would say so. You know, we went into the Tim Tszyu fight thinking it was going to be one-sided, and it was anything but that. So
now you got to ask yourself: is that, you know, was that a lucky punch? Maybe not. You know, was Tim Tszyu? You know, should have Tim Tszyu took a longer count? You know, could he have came back from that? Was it, you know, the way it all played out? It was just Bakram's, you know, the way Bakram did it, it just makes you feel like he can finish anybody like that. But I think that Bakram still has to be in there with a couple of more guys that, you know, will give him a better taste of what he got going in a championship fight. I can't honestly tell you right now what other 154-pounder I can put him in there right now and up next. If we check the rankings out right now, and I got him up, you know, with my internet giving me the death circle right now, but I'm trying to get to see who the top guys are in there right now, because I've been out of the loop with some of this stuff.
Yeah, no, it's all good, man. You know, life never stops for none of us, man. And I hate to be long-winded, man, but I guess when we see Bakram in there with a higher level technical boxer, and if he can destroy him in similar fashion, then I think that'll say the rest.
All right, man. Well, we'll definitely appreciate your take on it, and who knows, man? I'll probably go ahead and now talking to you, probably go ahead and put an episode together for Bakram to see who we see him in 154-pound division, because he is a killer, bro. He's a killer, and he displayed it with Tim Tszyu. So appreciate you, CT, man, coming on, and look out for that episode. It'll be coming.
Nah, no problem, man. I'm back in the chat.
Let's go, Chant. Chee! All right, man. Shout out to CT coming through and letting us know what Bakram's about. Yo, and now checking it out, because, again, guys, you know how I've been out the loopy. So now it's like I got to see who I can piece them up together. You know, I don't got the recall on the headpiece, but if you start to see the rankings at the 154-pound division, you know, he still has a few guys that he has to take on. I mean, you can't put him in there with he's a champ, right? But I wouldn't put him in there right away with a Terrence Crawford, or he's not going to get a Terrence Crawford fight. You know, he's not going to get. He could get a Sebastian Fundora, because I think the Fundora fight got paused, right, for Errol. So, you know, if he's not going to face a champion, he's got to face one of the top guys. I mean, and one of the young fighters that I know, man, has been working his ass off for a long time is a Xander Zayas, right? And Xander Zayas is number 1 right now in the WBO. So he's right behind right there. He's next up in line for that belt. You know, pinning him against a Bakram. You got Earl Spence at the WBC. He's first. So you got a couple of guys in the top 3 across the board on all the championship organizations that he could face. Israel Madrimov, maybe? Put 2 Russians together against each other. You got Seri Boachak. Gosh, man, that 154. CT wasn't lying. The division is lit. Oh, my God. Charles Conwell. Yeah, you're right. I can't believe all these names just slipped my mind live on air, bro. Charles Conwell. Charles Conwell is, to me, probably the most dangerous fighter right now. Him and, I'll say, Boachuk in those divisions, you know, excluding, obviously, the champion Terrence Crawford, who is probably the best pound for pound. But I think Charles Conwell is a very dangerous fighter. Good finisher, a cumulative power puncher. And guys, we got the we came to the end of the Novitzki Ramirez fight. Both fighters are heading into the center of the ring. And of course, live commentating was muted. So let's see what everybody had this fight going on. Of course, Novitzki wins. But it wasn't like he won like so, exclamation point type of thing. You know what I mean? Let's go back. There we go. Let's see who wins. We all know who won, man. Novitzki won. Let me see what the scorecards are. Oh, man, I got this shit muted. Let's see. Okay. 98-92. By unanimous decision. And still... There you go, Novitzki. Yo, Novitzki did not look good, bro. I'm sorry. Novitzki could have looked better than that. Ramirez is a tough guy, though. You got to give Ramirez a little bit of credit. Can't be too harsh, right? Can't be too harsh with the guy. So first fight in. First fight is done. Novitzki versus Ramirez. Novitzki wins, gets the decision. 98-92 majority decision. Coffee just got super cold. Great. You saw that uppercut that Usyk just got hit with? Oh, my God. There were so many highlights in that last one, man. It was really an exciting fight, to say the least. I wonder who's up next. What's the lineup? And thank you guys again for tuning in. It's crazy. Everybody's tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Forrith V1. Says, guys, is Andrew winning? Yeah, he won. He definitely won, Forrith. He won, and he got the majority decision, obviously. Or unanimous decision, excuse me. 98-92 on the scorecards. I think he could have done a lot better. I think the performance against Ramirez lacked luster a little bit. I think he could have done a lot more to make an impressive impression on on the division. But can't take away, I guess, too much credit away from Ramirez, since he's he's a durable contender or a journeyman. Excuse me. Novitzki took the W, and on to the next fight. But in the meantime, like I said, guys, you can call in 1-856-624-3369. The phone lines are open, and you guys can go ahead and call in and state your piece. We got a few fights besides the Usyk fight. I know some of the fights that are on the lineup are interesting enough. You got some British competition going on. Shout out to my UK family too, bro. I don't know if anybody's from the UK tuning in. If you are, tap in on the chat. Got a couple of UK fighters there. I think McGrail, if I'm not mistaken. I think McGrail's from I think he's from UK. I'm pretty sure he is. Let's see where he's from, because that was interesting. Might be from Ireland. Okay, let's see. Where's McGrail from? Tyson Fury. Let's see. I think he's from... Yes. Yeah, he is from the UK. Excuse me. Okay, Forrith V1 says, well, I'm from India. Okay, let's go. Damn. I know a little bit of Indian. I think I do. Let's see if I get something. If you're Punjabi, then let's see if I get this one right, Forrith. Aap kya kar rahe ho? Huh? Like that, huh? Aap kya kar rahe ho? Shout out to Forrith from India. We tune in here on the Boxing Biz. We from all over the world. We handle our business wherever we are. India, China, Eastern Europe, Alaska. Anywhere we're at, we're handling business. Yeah, Forrith, I got it, didn't I? Yeah, man. Yeah, back in the day, I used to Yeah, man, I worked at the airport for a long time, and I worked closely with Air India, and I got a few friends that are Indian too, so they help me a little bit, with the interactions and shit, and some of I got some of the culture rubbed on. But yeah, shout out to all my folks in India. Big up, thank you for tuning in. Always, India's on the up and up too, man. That country's been developing like you wouldn't even believe. That country's becoming a superpower. Joseph Supermax coming through with the 1-2. Says, let me get to the crib, champy. I'll hop on for a bit. Damn, we about to get the super.
Let's go, champ. You feel me?
All right, champy, you let me know, and I know you'll get your stuff together, and we'll bring you right on the show. Always a good talk when Super hops on. Man knows his boxing as well. And we got a couple of interesting fights in here that I want to, do a back and forth with, see what's going to happen. The big question right now with this fight, guys, and as we see the fighters going into the ring, I think this is Lapin, French boxer maybe. The big question right now is, if Usyk wins, who does he fight next, and who does Tyson Fury fight next, and vice versa, right? What happens to these fighters' careers, whether victory or defeat? And it's interesting enough, we still have, a few fights that I want to see still. I still want to see a Tyson Fury AJ fight. I still would like to see a Usyk Daniel Dubois rematch. So there's some interesting questions to see what exactly can happen after this. Oh snap! Shout out to my man Vladislav Onishuk. Says Lapin is from Ukraine. Thank you for the correction, brother. Big shout out to Ukraine too, bro. Ukraine is representing really hard in this card. Got a couple of Ukrainians, and yeah, shout out to Ukraine here from Jersey in America. Shout out to Joe. Yo, what? Well, look, Supermax says if Usyk and Dubois win, that rematch will be epic. If Usyk, yeah, that's right. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Usyk versus Dubois, that needs to happen again. To me, that was right? A lot of you guys thought he got hit in the nuts. That didn't fly with me. So I think that would have been a win for Daniel, but it happened, right? It happened the way it did. Lapin looks in great shape, man. Lapin is like, man, Lapin looked like his whole entire family were Viking warriors. This guy looks like he came out of an episode of Vikings. And he got the braids. This guy's coming in, you know what I mean? And I noticed that the Ukrainian wear, right? Like you see the corner wearing like the sweatsuits with like the leaves and the grapes, the grapevines and stuff like that. Purple. I think purple is a royal color too. It's royalty. Oh, so this might be Usyk's corner too, right? Maybe they're cornering Lapin also. As you can see right there, Mr. Rival himself putting on the Vaseline on Lapin's head or face. Yeah, this is definitely Usyk's corner. Super says, I think the heavyweight division is going to be on fire in 2025. And I think either way, we still get AJ Fury. Damn, not the homie James. What it do? Shout out to James Valdez, one of the OG boxing brothers. Haven't seen or spoken to you in a while. So
let's go, champ. You feel me?
There you go. Got some boxing heads that know they're boxing. Because you know me, I don't. I mean, I like people that are educated in the sport. And maybe if you're not, I like you too. Because, bro, sometimes, the boxing pundits that come through, or the boxing listeners, or What's the correct term? God, it slips my freaking mind, bro. I'm always... Yo, I got 11-11 right now. This is going to be a good day. CT says, hit that like. Damn, bro. How come y'all don't listen to CT? Listen up. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Hit that notification bell. We could tune in every day right here. Talk the talk. Now, you ready to walk the walk? Then hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Help us with the visibility of the show. Let's get on here. Let's build the platform where we all got to say in the sport. You know what I mean? Stop playing. Phone lines are open. 1-856-624-3369. We got the second fight. Both fighters in the ring. Out of the blue corner. Now, does anybody know this guy? I don't know this guy. This guy looks like he, let me not even say anything because I don't know him for real. 14 fights, 14 wins, 4 KOs. Okay. Decent record. 4 KOs, so we know he's not a power puncher. Because I was getting ready to say, like, they found my man at the pub, but, 14 fights, 14 wins. He was knocking guys out at the pub. What? Okay, Lapin. Daniel Lapin, 27, 10-10-4. So his KO ratio is about the same. Nothing crazy. For the life of me, guys, I haven't seen Daniel fight. I've been out of the loop. What can I say? Don't judge me. I got to see what exactly Daniel Lapin has been doing. They go to Turkey Al Sheikh. One of the main guys responsible for all this good boxing that's been happening in the last year. Kudos to him. Tipping of the hat. For putting all these shows. I'm telling you, Turk, man, he's been putting fighters on the spot, promoters on the spot. You can't dodge the fights. This is why we're getting good fights. This is a great, great way to end the year with a fight like this, Riyadh season. And let's get ready, guys. I don't know if you guys are on the same timestamp, but both fighters are getting ready to get called to the center of the ring. Fighter, are you ready? Let's go. Round 1. Let's see what Lapin got. Damn, Lapin is tall. Super tall. Well, much taller than Colin. Feel out. Classic southpaw versus orthodox fighter. So be careful. You might see some of those lead foots stepping on each other as they fight for outside control of that foot. One thing I don't like about these orthodox southpaws, man. Oh, good left hand lands for Lapin. Okay. Lapin's already throwing that left hand with bad intentions. Yeah, but when you got the orthodox and southpaws, you get those head bunts. Those are like fight killers right there, man. And they ruin fights. Those head bunts can really mess with a fighter's career, especially if you get like a bad cut early on in your career. You start to build up that scar tissue, and it just sucks. So, something to watch out for in this fight is those heads clashing for sure. Super Max on his chat says, hey, Easy, the dude that knocked out Munguia only had 4 KOs, remember? This is right. And these are these guys that are coming out of the woodwork, man. Surase, Frenchman, I wasn't expecting that type of KO, but Surase definitely, listen, Surase really, really was, waiting his time so that he could throw a shot like that and knock Munguia out the way he did. That was a shot that took a lot of patience. And, Munguia was having a blast. The way he fights, coming in side to side, landing shots and putting the pressure on Surase. But holy cow, when Surase was able to just get out of that range and then come back in with that right hand, it was like an overhand hook. Destroyed Munguia. And this was a fighter that no one was expecting, to be able to do this type of thing. And lo and behold, Munguia was on his back pockets. He couldn't even get up. Looked like he was frozen. That was a bad that was a bad move. To get so careless, you know. Sometimes you don't know these guys, but you can't get careless, man. James Valdez on the chat. Shout out to the Facebook family tuning in too. Appreciate you guys a lot. Says Usyk special. I see him taking the big Fury, but Fury's special too. So you never know. Yeah, a lot of us are on the wall with this one, man. You know, because like if I see Usyk taking on a huge Fury and pushing a big Fury back, oh my God, I'm gonna be so disappointed in the way the game plan or the plan was constructed for Fury. Like, I understand you're gonna have to be on your back foot sometimes to, you know, use that good counter punching that you got, but Usyk's gonna have to do a little bit, you know, not a little bit. He's gonna have to really impose his will. If I see this backpedaling shit, man, and he's big as fuck, 281, excuse my French, guys. I just get passionate. If you're 281 pounds, you better be pushing forward. You better not be on your back foot this fight, carrying all that weight. And let me tell you, when you're heavier or you're the heavy guy, you know, it's a lot easier to move forward than it is backwards. It's more taxing on the endurance and stamina if you're moving backwards and dodging and, you know, being stalked by a little rabbit. Who gets stalked by a rabbit? You better cut it out, Fury. Better cut it out. Forrith says Lapin got this. Hell yeah. Lapin definitely got this one. He already got hit with that. Colin already got hit with that left hand that showed me that, you know, at any moment Lapin can throw something like that. Could definitely hurt him. Forrith V from India says, I think Usyk versus Tyson will go to the 12th round. I mean, it did last time. Shit. It did last time. I don't know about this time, though. I don't know, you know, especially the way Fury's singing it. He's saying, hey, listen, you know, I'm going to bring it to this guy. I'm going to smash the fucker. I mean, if you really, excuse my French again, but if you see all the crap that Fury's been saying, calling him a bug-eyed rat, calling Usyk a bug-eyed rat. I mean, yeah, it's always fun, man, with the Tyson Fury. Showman. Keeping it humble, though. Listen, so far we're in the second round, y'all. If y'all just tuning in right now on the Boxing Biz podcast here on YouTube, we're also on sound. So if you guys can't check us out on YouTube, you can check us out on sound. The Boxing Biz podcast is on the all the sound platforms, you know, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio. So check us out. You can Google us and tune in with us sound and still be able to tap in with us. Lapin versus Colin, 1 minute 30 seconds. We're halfway through the second round, and we're starting to see a little more bounce on Lapin right now. They're both in the center of the ring. You're seeing a little bit of bounce on Lapin. Colin, on the other hand, is bouncing a lot, you know, being real hesitant to jump in and try to exchange with a Lapin. A lot of feints going on, a lot of jittery movement going on from Colin. Lapin needs to good right hand lands for Lapin. Lapin needs to kind of just calm himself. I think that he's moving too much along with Colin. I think what he needs to do is just, you know, slow his jitteriness down and let Colin, you know, expend all that energy so that he can go ahead in there and land his shots. Colin, you know, I'm not saying he's doing anything wrong. He needs to be moving as much as he is because Lapin has the longer reach. But I feel like Lapin's just falling into that whole moving around with Colin in that same jittery way, and it's not going to work for him. Good right hand lands for Colin as he just tries to dive in with an overhand right, which is a good punch to throw when you're facing a taller fighter. So overhand right, not too shabby for Colin. We got 12 seconds left of the second round. Lapin versus Colin. Riyadh season. That's right. You're here tuning into the Boxing Biz podcast show. Hit that subscribe button, go. Hit it. Damn, I thought he was going to catch him right now. Lapin is, what's wrong with these tall ass fighters, man? They got to start using this height and this reach a lot better, man. I remember Lennox Lewis, man. Lennox Lewis was just one of those guys that really knew how to use his God-given attributes, man. You know, when you're tall, you got to use it, man. You got to use what God gave you. I mean, use what your mama gave you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be, you know what I'm saying? And I'll show you, for instance, right? There's sometimes like in the way they throw their jab, right? Like a tall guy, if you remember Lennox Lewis, which is famous for teaching Wilder this same jab in the parking lot of a club or some shit. And I'm going to stand up for this real quick because I got to show you guys, right? And I'm going to increase the volume on the mic. For those that are watching me visually, I'm going to tell you, when you know how to use your jab, when you know how to, use your height, you know what I mean? You can make the fight a lot easier when you're fighting these shorter guys. Fundura does it very well. And the Funduras are able also to fight on the inside. But listen, let me just demonstrate for all you guys. All right. So when you're a tall fighter, right? And I'll show you guys like this, right? When the jab's coming out. Now you can throw your jab straight from the chin, right? Jab out. Jab out, but you got to come all the way back to jab out. You got a longer hand, a longer forearm, a longer arm period. So when you bring it back, yours is going to take a lot longer to reach out, right? You know what I mean? You have a longer arm, you'll touch them first, but you're wasting timing on that. So what Lennox used to do, Lennox used to jab and jab from here. Right there, just pop it right from there. Why I got to come back here to jab you when I can just boom, 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 boom. That's that jackhammer jab. That's one way to use it. And also the uppercut, right? When you're here, and I'm showing you from the southpaw now. When you got the uppercut, when a guy's coming in, has to cover all that ground to get to you, right? As the taller man, you use your lead hand to hit that head, time him. You don't always got to tap the head. You could tap the shoulder too. You know, kind of discalibrate the guy that's coming forward. Discalibrate either both shoulders, either or the head, and then you throw the uppercut. And the uppercut can land in the body, most of the time in the head, right? Because the guy's coming in low. So if you throw the uppercut, you miss here, you might hit here. And that's what I mean, just small things that you can do to take advantage, right? You got to be able to take advantage. You got to be able to take advantage as being the taller guy. And right now, you know, you might see wrinkles of what I'm talking about. But you see, very tight. Look, and the overhand right that Colin's throwing, you know. Good thing that Lapin has his hand up nice and tight, you know. He wasn't like Novitzki. Novitzki had his hands near his chest. That's why Ramirez was able to land those shots. Man, I got to hit the gym again. I've been out of the gym for a couple of weeks, man. It's crazy. But Dumatron, stay in shape. Yeah. Again, phone lines are open, 1-856-624-3369. You can call in, or you can hit that, that StreamYard link on the YouTube chat. Or if you guys have seen it on the Facebook chat, wherever it may be, you guys can hit that and come on the show live. State your piece. Maybe you got some things to talk about. I know my man CT brought up the Bakram and who he should face next after he did what he did to Tim Zoom, which is a great question. Being as though that division is on fire. And of course, I mean, maybe you got something else like Tank versus Roach. Listen, this is gonna be a good fight. Tank versus Roach, but if anybody want to talk about that Dave McGrail, since that was a crazy situation that happened at the media workout, I don't know, man. I think sometimes like they just they put these guys in a situation, bro. I wonder who's in whose ear, right? Morrell was pissed off, man. Morrell threw the belt at David Benavidez like it was a boomerang and shit. Like he was playing dodgeball after that push. And seeing them, height for height too, man. They're both, Morrell's a tall fighter. And what I did see when he pushed him, when David Benavidez pushed David Morrell, I did take it, because I'm always paying attention to this shit, right? Because you guys got to realize, excuse me for breathing so daggone hard, but you guys got to realize that when you're when you're facing another person, right, and you push them, right? Yeah, Lapin is definitely winning for Rith. Lapin is winning right now. He's using his jab, fair enough. To me, he's not creating enough damage, and he's not able to really put enough combinations together to really hurt Colin. Colin's still throwing back, and at times is really pushing Lapin back. And I don't know if if Colin's supposed to be doing this to Lapin, but Colin's not afraid to jump in every once in a while and try to land one of his hard shots. Lapin's what Lapin's got going for him right now is that jab. He's throwing that jab pretty well, keeping Colin at bay, keeping him honest. But I think that he should use that jab more to set up that left hand that he keeps trying to land. And as you can see right now, jab the guard. But there's no real punches landing for Lapin right now. Good left hand that he threw as Colin jumped in like a wild man. Lapin was able to land the shot. And I think Lapin's going to have to take advantage of these spurts that Colin gives him. Take advantage of timing him on a shot. So I think that's when Lapin might be the most vulnerable. Good shots nonetheless. There we go. Lapin, all right. Throwing the 1-2 combination. Nothing major landing, though. Colin's wailing. Colin tries to get into a certain distance and then just tries to wail. And what's up with the little guys pushing the tall guys back? Excuse me. I hope that's not the case the entire day. Because if it's the small guys pushing the big guys, man, you guys might get that Usyk pushing back Tyson Fury. That'll be crazy. But, from what I'm seeing, the smaller guys are always pushing forward, maybe because they got to cover ground. I think that Lapin should take advantage of counterpunching in this situation. When you got a guy like Colin that's just wanting to come in, just threw a left hand, Lapin, and landed on the guard of Colin. Let's go. Big shout out to Fazan Hamrock. Thanks for tuning in. Champ says, right now I'm watching online on Screen Variety TV and I am satisfied. Happy face. Well, shit. I'm happy you watching the fight, champy. Good money. 4Rith V1 says, who do you think will win, Lee McGregor or Isaac Lowe? All right. Call him Lee McGregor. Let's get it. Well, let me see real quick before I give you that answer. Oh, where did I go? Give me 1 segundo, mundo. All right. All right, so who do I think is going to win, Isaac Lowe or Lee McGregor? Well, I'm going to have to go with Lee McGregor on this one. Sticking with the UK fam, but man, Lowe's a tough guy. Lowe's a tough guy. I'll be honest with you. Probably on the fence with this one, man. They're both from the UK. One of them's from Lancaster. Okay, this is a good UK versus UK battle right here. I'm on the gate, but I seen Isaac Lowe. Isaac Lowe is a tough guy. It's a real tough guy. But the speed that Lee McGregor has is probably going to be what makes this situation. And he has a better KO ratio. So I'm probably going to go with Lee McGregor on this one. I don't think it'll be super easy, but we shall see. Lee McGregor for me on this one. 4Rith. If I was a betting man, I'd put my money on Lee McGregor. And Lapin is definitely still winning. All right, let's go. We got everybody. We're halfway through the fight already with Lapin and Colin. And nobody has really hurt the other fighter, no? Not hurt themselves, but nobody has really hurt the other fighter in any way. It's just been Some, a little bit of shots here and there landing. I'd love to see what the judges have it right now. It's a lot of little feints. Maybe a jab here and there. That this time around, and listen, I didn't mention this too, and it was something that I actually did want to talk about, because it's something that's never been done in boxing, is that Turki Al-Sheikh has made an attempt to use AI judging and scoring. So for you guys that know about it, what do you think about that? And for those that didn't, I'll ask it again. What do you think about AI technology being implemented into the scoring of boxing bouts? We've always had a qualm with the way some fights have been judged throughout the boxing history, and how human error can really have a devastating impact in a fighter's career. And not only the fighter, right, but the team that helps the fighter. There's just so much that goes along with a loss and a win on both sides. And sometimes it's been very, very ugly in the way some of these bouts have been judged. And I think that AI scoring is a great idea. I even thought about, why don't you put like 2 people on each side like they do in tennis? You know what I mean? Somebody that's really looking at the fight. Because sometimes you wonder, like, what are these judges looking at? And AI scoring will be used, but it will not trump the official scoring and the official judging. It's just something that I guess they're using as a rollout in order to collect data and see comparatively how much its difference is to a human scoring. And I think the AI technology obviously can only get better. So I believe that it'll be something that'll be used, and AI technology has been just rolling out everywhere in any aspect of your life. So I think that this is something that's going to really come to be, something that's going to come to pass, and we'll be seeing more of it being used in the sport. And don't be surprised if, eventually AI actually takes over scoring, because then we would have had the fairness of being able to score a fight without, the possibility of human error. Now, AI can have error as well. So I'm pretty sure this is why they're not basing it all on AI this time around, and they're just kind of collecting data. So that way, when they fine tune the AI scoring machine, you guys will see, man, that, we're going to get every punch. We're going to get every deflection. We're going to get every little detail of a fight being scored, live, and not having to worry about fucking Joe Schmo getting a check under the table somewhere and doing the stupid, because some of these scorecards have been stupid. Lapin, Colin, 6th round. Same fight, same thing. Colin walking down Lapin, really putting a lot of pressure on Lapin, man. Lapin needs to hold his ground and start to exchange, or maybe, yeah, there you go. That was a slip. Colin slipped. Nothing crazy. Lapin, bouncing around, step back left hand. Oh, no. Lapin needs to do more than this, man. He's waiting for like the magic counter punch or the magic punch. He needs to start putting more pressure on Colin. Colin's doing very well and being elusive as he comes in, side to side, parrying the jab of Lapin as he tries to come in and throw his own punches. And Lapin is, I'm pretty sure he's waiting for an opportunity to throw a counter punch, but I think he steps back too much when Colin comes in attacking. You got to be able to slip out of range just enough for the fighter to miss with his shots and you to be able to cover ground and hit him with your shot. Lapin is just, he's circling to the left and he's flying back too much when Colin actually comes in like that. And for the life of me, man, just stand your ground, Lapin, bump him, and throw that, fury of uppercuts, double shovel uppercut. This fight's going to continue like this. You're just going to see Lapin just kind of like, running around. Colin's the one that's trying to engage in the fight right now. And if you're Lapin, I mean, you want to keep it clean. You don't want to get, you don't want to get in the nitty gritty. You got to use that height and reach a lot better. More counter punches trying to be thrown by Lapin. Colin's full of energy, man. You got to take some of that energy away from Colin. Lapin, you need to go to the body. Colin has way too much energy and is slowly pacing forward and getting better at covering the distance to get to Lapin. Good left hand last for Lapin. Listen, Lapin has the reach. One thing's for sure, if Lapin begins to use his reach and his distance better, he'll start to land more shots. But he's allowing Colin to control the tempo of the fight. Stepping back. Look, hopping up and down, Lapin. Oh, man. I don't want to judge the fight. He's a young fighter, right? But Colin's having a hell of a good time in there. He hasn't got hit with anything crazy. Sarahi Boachak. Let's go, champ. Damn, I said Sarahi. All my Apple products went crazy. They thought I was saying Siri and shit. Damn. Gotta be careful when you're talking around, when you're saying Boachak's first name around Apple products. Got all my Apple products lit up right now. Siri came out like, yo, what do you want? Ishmael Davis stepping in last minute, too. Let's see what my man Ishmael Davis has, man, because Boachuk is a freaking wood chipper. Boachuk is definitely a problem. Oh, my gosh. Boachuk is definitely a problem, man. I like the way this guy fights. He's an overwhelming pressure fighter with one hell of a chin. You know? Okay, looks like we're going into round 7. Lapin, Colin. You got, let's see. Okay, Boachuk. Where's Boachuk? Forgot my man's Boachuk's last fight, man. Who the heck did he fight? I'm always slipping. I'm falling. I can't get up. Yeah, Virgil Ortiz. That's right. Yeah, he lost to Virgil Ortiz, but close fight. Both guys were rocking each other. But Boachuk, man, I think Boachuk was ready to go another 10 rounds on top of those 12 with Virgil. Stamina's crazy. Great stamina, Boachuk. Yeah, for Rith, man. Yeah, my day's going good, man. My day's going good. Had a great morning, great startup. Was able to get stuff done. We all got routines, the way we start our day. I got a good routine. I got a dog, too, so, got to walk the dog, get a cup of coffee, ate sourdough with some avocado, little red pepper flakes, little Mike's Hot Honey, and I'm good. I started my day good, man. I'm actually getting a little hungry right now. Drinking this coffee. I've been drinking black coffee for a while. Every now and then I'll throw in a little bit of milk, but I've been trying to stay. I haven't been working out as much as I was in last month, well, actually I've been on it for a while now, but in the last month I kind of lightened up. There's a lot going on personally, and there was a lot of things that I had to tend to that just kind of gained priority over me going to the gym, guys. But good sleep, still try to get as much water in you so you can, maintain a certain amount of weight so you don't blow up so much. I really don't want to get, big like I've done. I usually go up and down in weight, but been really checking it at the gate and, going back up to 215 too. Just, I don't like it. So, New Year's resolution and all that. We'll get back on board and be able to get back down to 200 and even under 200. I don't know, man. I started a weightlifting program that benefited me a lot. I added more muscle mass and was able to actually get to a place where I burn fat a lot quicker. All right, guys, if you guys are wondering, I know I'm talking a lot about the personal, but, man, Lapin and Colin, same thing. There's a lot of chess being played. And Colin's still pressuring forward. Hopefully for Lapin, this is a great learning experience. Maybe he could go back to the drawing board and practice on using his height better, being able to set up better. You know, a lot of the times, a lot of listeners and a lot of spectators and people, you know, us that we watch the sport when we're sitting on our couches and shit, like we don't realize that, you know, what's going on. You know, throw more lefts, throw more rights. He should have done this. He should have done that. I mean, look, we could say whatever we want. We paying for this shit, but man, it's easier said than done. And when you're going into these stages, this is a huge stage, man. A huge. This is a huge stage. You're talking about probably the biggest fight this year. And, you know, you got to have total control of those feelings, those emotions, because you will get that adrenaline dump. That adrenaline dump is real. You saw Novitzki versus Ramirez. I saw something wrong with his legs. Like he was just slowing down. And I'm thinking about all this stuff that I know can happen to a fighter in there. And when you let those emotions just get the best of you, good right hand by Colin right now, thrown at the mid-range, lands on the Lapin's glove, but still, Colin's starting to jump in with these crazy gazelle left hooks, trying to land something. He knows he has to be more urgent in the way he's throwing his combinations because Lapin's winning. Remember, he's the guy. And right now, Lapin is winning. Oh, no. What did you do? What did Lapin just do? Lapin just tried to play some games like he hurt Colin. I didn't see if the punch really hurt him, but he got excited, which displays again, you know, he's still a rookie. You don't play around when you hurt somebody. You don't start doing the rooster. No, you stalk them, and you make sure you get your kill. Lapin still has a lot to learn, but nonetheless, still displaying some control, right? Not jumping into anything crazy because Colin is trying to land a shot, a knockout shot. And I think this is the first time that I'm actually seeing Lapin push Colin back a bit, you know? I've been seeing Colin doing most of the pushing the whole fight. It's crazy. For Rith, man, Lapin is not losing. I think he's winning, but, you know, he's not winning by a lot. He's not making it a big difference here. He's winning because, you know, he's landing most of the shots, the cleaner shots, but it's not impressive. It's definitely not impressive. Colin is still trying to make it a fight. Colin is still trying to get a knockout in, and the way he's throwing his punches tells the tale. And I'm not just assuming. He's really throwing in these gazelle hooks coming in real wild, but he wants to land. I mean, Forrith, man, Forrith says it's close. It's so close. I really don't see it super close. You know, again, it's by the punches that have been landed. I think that Lapin's just landed the better punches. Colin just looks like he's winning because he's attacking. But, I mean, where are the clean punches? Where did he have him hurt? Nothing yet. Now, if I have to go, like, and we're not getting the punch stats, and obviously I'm not counting or paying enough attention to the actual punch output. But if Colin has which I think Colin has more punch output than Lapin in this fight, we're just going to have to do the percentage on what landed, right? And right now, it's really no real damage to either fighter. Colin, there goes Colin again, trying to throw a crazy right hand. Doesn't land. He's totally out of range. And there you go. 8th round done. Cheap. Shout out to everybody tuning in again, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. This is the Boxing Biz podcast show, and we're on sound as well. We're on Facebook, YouTube. Shit, we're on IG. We're everywhere. So make sure to check us out. Support the podcast so we can build it up and make it a community where we can all come and state our piece, right? Talk boxing, get heard, and just, you know, kick it, man. Chilling with the boxing bros and ladies, right? I wasn't going to use the word that rhymes with bros, right? The bros and the ladies. I know y'all bros thought I was going to say the other one, but I ain't like that. Oh, man. Hit that subscribe button, man, if you haven't already. And definitely hit the notification bell if you don't want to miss the next time we're going live. And that like button, man, I can't say it enough. Hit that like button so we get the algorithm going. That's how it works over here. So I appreciate y'all, man. Mec says, salute to the boxing biz. How do you feel about the fights being early doomsday? Shit, Mec, man, I'll tell you like this. I love it when they're early because I get better sleep. You know, so I don't mind it, especially on a Saturday morning. Shit, man, this is like a grown man Saturday morning cartoons, man. Getting up straight to some boxing, you know, I love it, man. I got no complaints with the early morning boxing cards. I think they're awesome, you know, whether they be in the UK or they're, you know, in Riyadh season. In Riyadh, it definitely for me, no problem. I like the daytime matchups. Gets me an early start. I got the energy. I love it, bro. Yeah, forward B, definitely we on the same wave, bro. We're on the same frequency. Chill. Let's go. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, guys, it's 9th round, and you're starting to see Colin. Colin's opening up. Colin wants to land something. Lapin again, playing the boxer on the back foot. You know, throwing out that jab. One thing I'll give Lapin is that he definitely used the jab. I think he could. Ooh, whoa, excuse me. I think he could have used it better, though. I think Lapin, you know, for that reach that he has, he could have used that jab a lot better so that he could land those hard shots that he wants to land. See, they're on the tie-up. Tall fighter, though, man, Lapin. I think he goes back to the drawing board, makes a couple of adjustments, right, in order for him to be able to use that height the right way, you know, because definitely, and if you go look at Lapin's box rec picture, the kid looks like he, I don't know. He looks like a kid, first of all. He doesn't look 27 in his boxing rec picture. He looks like he's maybe like 17 going to high school. You know what I mean? He got 44 rounds in experience. I don't know how much he has in amateur, if he has an amateur pedigree, to kind of see where his experience falls, you know? I want to know what kind of experience he had in the amateurs. And I mean, if I look at it, he only had 6 fights. 6 fights in the amateurs, man. So Lapin doesn't have as much experience as I think. And look, and maybe I'm getting it wrong, right? Maybe he had more than 6 fights in the amateurs, because they don't always show everything on BoxRec, right? But still, you know, the experience definitely is not there just yet in in the professional ranks. I think Lomachenko was probably one of the few fighters that, like, at 10, 11 fights, he was already fighting for a title. You know, there's very few people that can do that. And usually you look at their background, they usually have an extensive amateur background, like Lomachenko. You know, all his figuring out and his development of his style happened in the amateurs way before he got to the pros. And I know that when you switch to the pros, there's a different style. You got to switch it up, you know? You're going into the professional style, right? Quote unquote, wink, wink. And it's just a different type of a fight, you know? You could go more for the kill, I think, in a heavyweight fight. And of course, you have to be smart about distributing your stamina when you're going into, you know, 8-round fights. Shit, because, you know, in the amateurs, 3 rounds. You start going to the 8-rounders, 6-rounders, you know, where you develop your fighter in such a way. This is a 10-round fighter. Excuse me, a 10-round fight for Lapin, right? And if you really look at it, you know, he's gone 10 rounds 3 times before this, but he's never really went the whole 10 rounds. This is going to be his first time going all 10 rounds, and he's doing it with the likes of a guy like Dylan Colin. And, you know, he's gotten KOs, and it's just I'm not seeing it here. I'm not seeing it here at all. And this is the last round, 2 minutes left. Everybody that's tuning in with us, man, appreciate y'all. Shout out to Truthful Taxes. It's definitely one of the sponsors here for the show. And shout out, of course, to the Dental Divas. Cannot not shout out the Dental Divas. Shout out to Dental Divas, also a sponsor. And we appreciate the support and what you do for the show. All right. Let's get back to it, guys. It's 1 minute, 30 seconds left, and I'm about to just say it again. We're going to open up the phone lines. This fight's obviously going to finish in less than 2 minutes, so we're going to open up the phone lines, and the phone lines are open all throughout this whole card. I just got to say it for anybody that's tuning in with us, just coming on. 1-856-624-3369. That is the phone line. Feel free to call. State your opinion. Maybe you got something to say about the fights coming up. We have a hell of a start in 2025. So if you want to maybe give us a little bit of your insights on what's coming up in the boxing landscape, you go ahead and do that. Because this is the Boxing Biz. And yeah, come handle your business here. State your piece. Call in, IG, Messenger, whatever. We're going to put you on, throw you on the show. And for those that got the mic and cam ready, like my man Super, just click the StreamYard link at the top of the chat. It's pinned to the top of the chat. You go ahead and click on that, and you can join us right through that link, whether it be through video or sound only. All up to you, all right, guys? Boom, Lapin. Last round. Lapin looks like he's tired already. Lapin looks like he's trying to, I don't know what Lapin thinks he's doing, but definitely, man, Lapin had an adrenaline dump. Even the punches that he's throwing, I feel like they're not as energy filled as they should be. Colin is still trying to cover ground, still trying to make it a fight. Good inside punching, and that's it. We've come to the end of Colin versus Lapin. Another test for Lapin, right? Another fight. They'll give him the experience that he needs to continue. Shout out to Ukraine. Got a couple of fighters from Ukraine right besides Usyk on the card, and Ukraine has really been on it with the. He's been really on it with the boxing. Ukraine has picked out a couple of good ones out there. I don't know if Lapin is though. Maybe I'm being too tough on Lapin right now. We only got 44 rounds of experience. It's not a lot, especially when you got if you've only had 6 amateur fights. So he's literally learning on the job, and I think that his physicality, his physical attributes will help him a lot in the sport, but those only go so far. He has to master the sweet science and continue to develop to be able to use those natural attributes that he's been given to his advantage. So Lapin, I know Forrith V1. I think Forrith had some bank on Lapin. So yeah, man. Hopefully Lapin did win. Colin can definitely go home, satisfied and happy. It's not like if Colin loses, he can go home happy. It's not like he lost bad. There was nobody making an example of Colin. He's an undefeated fighter himself, and he had something to prove today too. It's just that he wasn't able to get to Lapin. I think that he should have took a little bit of more risk maybe to get to Lapin. I think that looks like Lapin, something happened to Lapin's hand there. He just winced. Hopefully everything's okay. Breaking your hand as a boxer sucks. That's like saying, you're an editor and you break your fingers. Like, how you gonna write or type? 'Cause I know typing is now the thing. Yo, everybody see Lapin's solar plex? Lapin has like a diamond in his solar plex, literally. Dude got a bone diamond. It must be me, but I see like a little extra muscle in Lapin's solar plex. Oh, this is a unanimous decision? Uh-oh, this is it right here, guys. Wow. That's it. Daniel Lapin, Forrith, you got yours, bro. Chee! All right, man. You see what Forrith's saying. It's like, yo, I made a parlay yesterday, champ. Chill. All right, man. We got Lapin in the winning.
Let's go, champ. You feel me?
You know what I'm saying? He didn't finish him, but he beat him. All right. He beat him. Lapin beat Colin. Champ. All right, man. Listen, phone lines are open. 1-856-624-BOOM-3369. If you guys want to call in and touch base with the Boxing Biz podcast show, touch base with everybody that's on right now, the whole Boxing Biz podcast fam, and see what you got going on, what kind of opinions you got. You see Forrith definitely made some money right now with Lapin. Maybe he got more to go on his parlay, but good stuff. Happy for you. And again, you guys got boxing knowledge. Sometimes more than Doomy. You know what I'm saying? Some of you guys are scholars out there, so I want to hear what you got to say. You know, the boxing landscape has been really bumping. It's been really exciting, so there's a lot to talk about. You know, we're doing the live fight commentary, but you know, we slipping into all types of topics, all types of fights that are going to be coming up very, very soon. This is the closeout for 2024. And 2025's first quarter is lit. Is lit. We got Tank in March. We got David in February. Both Davids. You know, we got the School of Boxeo from Cuba. David Morrell versus El Mexicano / Ecuadorian / Dominican David Benavidez. Shout out to him. Man is multicultural and shit. Touching a couple islands, a couple of countries. And that's in February, so a lot going on. Remember, 1-856-624-3369. You can tap in through the phone lines, or if not, you can tap in through the StreamYard link at the top of the YouTube chat. You probably see it on Facebook as well, because I did post it on all of them. So just click that link that you see on the chat, whether it be in Facebook or YouTube, and tap in with us. You can join us live on the show. We're on a commercial break right now. Daniel Lapin versus Dylan Colin was the last bout, and Daniel Lapin was able to get the win and you know, be victorious. Nothing crazy for Daniel though. He has a lot to show still and develop, because you know, and what it lacked a little luster. Not being a meanie, all right? Okay, MEC Mech says, do you think that Dubois beat Usyk? I really strongly do believe Mech. I went back and looked at the footage, you know, and even in that day when the fight happened, Usyk and you know, Dubois, to me, the whole fight, the way it was turning out to be a very competitive fight. I was seeing Usyk a bit frustrated at times, and he was really feeling that power. You know, I think the power is what the equalizer was in that fight. And when he landed that shot, bro, I mean, go back in the episode from yesterday. You know, we did do an episode, and I showed you guys some of the footage in the episode on where Dubois got hit, you know, and excuse me, not Dubois, where Dubois hit Usyk, and Usyk got hit in the belt line, man. Like, that was so fair. It was a hard shot that really hurt Usyk. And, you know, this is one of the reasons why after that fight, you know, it's just like, if you didn't know, now you know. You got to go to the body for Usyk. That's how you hurt him. And any animal in the kingdom, you know, their belly is the weak part. That's why, you know, when you go to your little dog and he goes on his back and he shows you his belly, he's giving you his most vulnerable place. And when you fighting, man, you hit that gut, you hit that belly button, you hit that soft spot in the right way, you can really hurt that opponent. And yeah, that's a long-winded response to you, Mech, but yeah, I thought Usyk lost that fight. I think that the power is going to give him more trouble if the fight would have went on. If he would have, you know, gotten that count instead of that break. If Usyk would have had to got up, if they would have counted it as a shot, he would have got up weak enough for Daniel Dubois to have a better opportunity to finish him. So, you know, it's just things that we talk about. And guess what? That's one of the fights that I would like to see happen if Usyk wins or loses, I still want to see that rematch. You know, it'd be a better position if, you know, Usyk, if Daniel Dubois was able to get that rematch, you know, with Usyk beating Fury, you know, instead of losing, because then, you know, I think Daniel Dubois, man, he's up for those belts, man. You know, it'd be nice for him to get them. But if Usyk loses, you got a Tyson Fury. And of course, Tyson Fury can go and fight AJ, and I will take it. I don't care if you lost. I'll take it. And even if you did win, who's up next? Who's up next? Let's look at the boxing rankings for the heavyweights. You know? And it's really Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois holds the IBF. So, yeah. I mean, you got Zhilei Zhang. Shout out to Big Bang. Big Bang. I think Big Bang definitely has been on the up and up for an opportunity of that magnitude. Yeah, Zhilei Zhang. Yo, Martin Bakole, Jesus. Listen, Martin Bakole is one of these guys that just snuck in, you know, invite a la Turk. Turk. Oh man, listen, I feel bad for Jared Anderson. That was a quick jump for Jared, man. Jared Anderson, talented fighter, young though. You know what I mean? And I don't know what was going on. I guess the money was just right. And they threw him in there with Martin Bakole, man. Martin Bakole's not only is he a mountain of a man. You know what I mean? This guy is like a very decent boxer. He knows how to use his height. Martin Bakole is one of these fighters that you're gonna see that is gonna come through. He's gonna be a champion, bro. Martin Bakole is a very dangerous dude. And the way the boxing, you know, the way the heavyweight landscape is looking, yeah, you got a lot of trouble with a guy like Martin Bakole. And he's already in the third position in the WBO and IPF. So Daniel Dubois or Oleksandr Usyk or Joseph Parker that's an interim, like, you guys are in for it. My man Michael Hunter's in there. He's number 3 on the WBA. And WBC, you got Zhilei Zhang on number 3. So these are the fighters. You start to talk Martin Bakole, Zhilei Zhang. All right? Let's start to talk these guys. And Ajit Caballero always makes it in there somehow. Even though he had a good bout a good performance last performance. Those are the guys you got to worry about. And of course, you know, the old head, not the old head, but the guys have been in the division for a little bit now. Frank Sanchez, Lawrence Okoli, who, you know, switched in from cruiser. All right, guys, listen, I'm going to stop talking because we got the fight going on. Got both fighters. First round just started. And this is one of the fights that, you know, we were waiting to see. Peter McGrail versus Reeds Edward. I'm really rooting for McGrail. I think McGrail's a tough mofo. Good attacking right now going on by Peter McGrail. Tap in on the chat too, man. If you guys, oh man, I'm gonna have to get rid of another robot. Why are these robots? You know, why do they want to be robots? These robots trying to ruin my chat. Get out of here, you robots. Go bother somebody else. 2 minutes, 10 seconds of the first round. We got a 10-round bout between McGrail and Edwards. Shout out to the UK. Where's my UK brethren, man? Tap in with me on the chat if you from the UK. B-Dog says he beat the brakes off Big Baby. I know Bob was pissed that they took the fight. Hell yeah. I don't know what the hell, Bob. I don't know who okayed that, to be honest with you. Like, who okayed that shit? Like, who said this is a good idea? Like, if you really think about it, if you have a fighter you're bringing along, it's like, you know, damn. You're bringing a fighter along, you know, and you think that you're able to. Actually, let me check something out here. There we go. If you're bringing a fighter along and you really think that, you know, banking on that one fight, if that risk is worth it, I mean, I don't know exactly how much money, right? I really don't know how much money was given to Jared Anderson for taking on a Martin Bakole, but if you really think about it longevity-wise, like, how do you come back from something like that? How many fights? I mean, and to a young fighter too, man, you could really mess up a young fighter. You could really knock down his confidence. You could really, really hurt him mentally, more than physically. And his ability to come back and believe and be able to, have that same confidence. And I think they took that from Jared. They really, really did. Okay, shout out to the moderator. Barbie Pereira says, hello, I'm on my way and bringing some deliciousness that weren't supposed to have, but it's fight day. Oh, man, shout out to the wifey, man, coming through. Big supporter. Big shout out to the Dental Divas, one of the sponsors, so check them out on IG. Especially, like, if you have any female friends or shit, man, you may be a male that works in dentistry or in the dental field, man. Go check out the Dental Divas IG account. Definitely something to be a part of if you're in that community. Okay, McGrail, Edwards. This is where we're at. Biggest fight card of the year, in my opinion. Fights for the WBA, WBO, and WBC heavyweight titles. Of course, Usyk had to give one of them up. So my man Daniel Dubois. Who will win and how? Sky Sports poll has Tyson Fury at 39% for the KO, 20% KO for Usyk, and then 16% for points for Tyson Fury, and 24% possibility for Usyk winning on points. So you see where the differential is. One is destined to knock the other guy out, and the one is destined to outpoint him. But from what we saw in the first fight, it was a little different. And what we saw in the first fight was the bigger guy almost getting knocked out by Usyk. So I like the way those things have been reversed, even though we saw what we saw, and it was Tyson Fury that almost got knocked out. Question. Peter McGrail, white, black, and gold trunks. Edwards, green and gold. Good right hand, snaps out, catches McGrail. Fast-paced fights when you're watching these smaller divisions too, man. I mean, if you're a boxing fan, man, when you're watching these lighter divisions, man, you really get to see some sweet science being presented to us in the ring. And this is the Southpaw Orthodox. We've had 2-3 of those fights already. Orthodox versus Southpaw. Always interesting to see who can get that outside control of that foot. McGrail, Edwards, center of the ring. Both are throwing. Both are pushing each other back. These are the type of fights I like to see, man. Both fighters pushing forward and knowing how to box on the back foot. 1-2, 1-2. Ends with a 3. McGrail throws that left shovel uppercut to the body of Edwards, trying to cause some damage, put some water in the basement. Shot for shot. McGrail, Edwards on the center of the ring. Boom. Jab lands for Edward. Ooh, good right hand lands for Edward as he takes his head off the line. Beautiful example of how to throw a right hand, y'all. Edwards landed a nice right hand on McGrail, man. Woke him up. You guys ever been to the to Dave and Buster's? You know what I'm saying? You hit those whack-a-moles and shit. You light them up, eyes light up and shit. That's what just happened to McGrail right now. You got to be careful when you're coming in for the attack. Good body shots by McGrail. Good body shots. 50 seconds left of the second round. And definitely going to show you guys what I'm talking about. When you throw the right hand, there's many ways to throw the right hand, y'all. But there's only one way that I feel you should throw the right hand. All right? And I'm going to show you guys. Stick with me as we finish up the second round. 32 seconds left. McGrail and Edwards. Jab for jab. Both fighters pushing forward and backwards. McGrail doing most of the pushing, though. He's the one walking forward, mostly trying to attack. You see Edwards kind of playing the counterpuncher position. Good shots in the inside thrown by McGrail. Definitely want to make it a fight. So much moving around, too, man. These guys, damn, they be moving around. All right, I'm going to get up and I'm going to demonstrate what I'm talking about when I'm saying the perfect right hand, right? The right hand that has damage, the right hand that can cause a lot of hurt. Throwing the right hand in this way also takes your head off the center line. That means that if you're exchanging right hands, right, you would have taken your head off the line. All right, and I'm going to get up and demonstrate. Why is this guy coming back? Fury versus Usyk is on the DAZN pay-per-view. You guys can go check it out there. And there's some robot that keeps telling us that on the chat. Somebody sent the bots at me, guys. Let's flood them with more comments. Let's flood them with more people coming onto the live. When those bots start to show up, that's because there's haters out there. They don't want to see us grow. They don't want to see us grow, champ. So make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. As you can see, McGrail hits Edwards with a nice short left hook on the inside. Definitely lit him up. Now let me get up and show you guys this right hand real quick. All right. All right, so when you're throwing this right hand, right, and it's perfect because I can show the camera right from the inside. You know I got the freshie. Chill, champ. So when you throw in the right hand, right, you hit it. When you throw the right hand, you could throw the right hand like this. Right? But when you throw the right hand and you take the center off the line, see? Your head comes off the line. Therefore, whatever shot he was going to hit you with passed right through. And your shot's still dead on to his head. If he didn't take his head off the line, you hit him, he didn't hit you. So I'll show you again. Throw the right hand, boom, boom. Or you could go like this, boom. And that's the one. That's the one. You based well, your head is off the line, forget about it. He's done. He's donezo. Let's get back on here. Champ. All right, 1 minute, 56 seconds. McGrail versus Edwards. And yeah, we got it. If you guys got any boxing questions too, man, I know I like to demonstrate and show you guys some of the fundamentals. You know, Coach Dumatron definitely will answer some questions. If you have any boxing questions regarding technique, you could definitely ask me those questions too. You know, it's open topics here on the live commentary when we're watching the fights. So go ahead, call in 1-856-624-3369 or just call me on IG, call me on Messenger. You could use any of those platforms and I'll bring you on for sure. No problem. And for those that are tuning in to YouTube, Facebook, you guys see the StreamYard link at the top of the chat. You could always come on that way. Just click on it and follow the instructions and you should be on live with us with no problem. You could come on with video or without. Doesn't matter. Or you could come on with both. Something happened right now. I think it was a clash of heads, if I'm not mistaken. This is what happens sometimes when you have southpaw and orthodox fighters facing each other. Kind of slipped right now. I didn't see it really happen. Maybe one of you guys did, can tell me on the chat. But it's getting aggressive. You can tell that these fighters are getting even more aggressive. That's when you start to see the clash of heads. These guys start to really open up and start to jump in and really trying to land shots. Good 1-2 by McGrail. Good jab by Edwards. Ooh, good body shot by Edwards too. These guys are starting to let their hands fly, y'all. Good fight going on right now. McGrail, Edwards. And we got 14 seconds left. This third round's a closer, bro. I guess this is what we're going to see. Ooh, good shots landed by Edwards, man. McGrail's starting to get a little careless coming in. He's got to tame the lion inside, man. He's got to tame that killer. Because if he keeps jumping in like that, he might land into some hard shots. Definitely. All right. Let's see. Let's go. Man, listen, I gotta get some more coffee, man. It's cold as hell. I gotta turn up the heat in this house. Jeez. And, you know, I don't like to have it super hot either in the house. I usually like keep it at 68. 69 is already too hot in my house. I don't know. I don't work. I can't function when it's too hot. It's just so uncomfortable. But some people like it hot in their house. Yo, I walk into somebody's house the other day, bro. It's like I felt like an iguana. Like, bro, you got it 75? You serious? No. You ever go into somebody's house and it's super hot or super cold? Because I know plenty of people probably come to my house and they're freezing. And it's like, it's not your house, so you don't want to ask to turn up the temperature. Did that ever happen to you? Yeah, it's happened to me a few times. I go in there and it's like, nah, I'm okay. All right. Here we go. On to the next round. McGrail, Edwards. Looks like the corner cleaned up McGrail's cut pretty good. Whoa. Apologies for that, guys. Yeah, they need a sweater in our house for sure. People shiver when they come in my house. And I already know too, because as soon as they come in the house, I'll look at their face and I'll immediately know it's too cold. And I ask just for fun. I'm like, "You're cold? Are you cold?" That's one of the first questions that I'm going to ask you if you ever come to my house. Are you cold? Because it's usually yeah. Oh, man. 2 minutes left. Fourth round of a 10-round bout between McGrail and Edwards. All action-packed being displayed. Right hook, left hand to the body attempt by McGrail. Edwards coming in with his own onslaught, throwing it in that right hand. McGrail able to take his head off the center line and not get hit with that one. But the cut's still leaking. Vaseline's been knocked off that cut, and it's starting to leak again. And you know cuts, man. Depending on where that blood is flowing, depend how much of an aggravation that cut will cause. It's not looking like it's going into the eye. It's falling. It's trickling down the cheek. And McGrail's still trying to attack, but Edwards is always responding with some solid shots, man. Good body shot by Edwards. High-paced fight, y'all. If y'all just coming in right now, high-paced fight between McGrail and Edwards. Shots are landing for both fighters right now. Good jab by Edwards. Man, that was fast. Oh, man. Good left hand by McGrail. Another good right hand by Edwards. Man, these guys throw so fast. And this is the beauty about the lighter divisions, man. These guys, man, are fast. And you'll see more combination punching. You know, in these smaller weight divisions, you'll see the amount of combinations that these guys throw. Then double, triple, quadruple right hands by Edwards, followed with some ill left hooks to the body by McGrail. To McGrail. I don't know, guys. Looks like Edwards starting to pick up the pace, and I don't know. McGrail's starting to look like he's a little bit not worn down, but like he's slowing the pace up. Got rocked by a left hand right now. McGrail's starting to take more and more shots as he's coming in, man. He's got to be a little smarter. Slow down the pace. Start to counterpunch a bit. Ooh, there goes the head. Yeah, man. Typical orthodox southpaw headbutt. Look at that. And honestly, McGrail had a little bit of fault in that too. Because when he threw that hook, he held on to the neck. He should have stepped back. But there's no way of knowing, man. Listen, McGrail came in already attacking. So, I mean, it was expected for him to keep attacking on the inside. It just sucks because, it's not messing up the fight right now because it's not causing McGrail to, not be able to see. But if that cut starts to open up more, it messes with you as a fighter. Because now you have to protect the cut. Now I can't do certain things, or I got to, you end up being a little bit shy to do certain things. Now, hold on, guys, real quick. I'm going to put you down with my man AB for 2 seconds because wifey just got here.
I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. But let me talk something. Let me let y'all know. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. I beat him. Y'all know I beat that boy.
You know I beat that boy. You know I beat that boy. Yo, I beat him. I beat him. Ha, ha, I beat him. All right. Okay, we got 2 minutes, 25 seconds. 5th round, McGrail, Edwards. Definitely difference in the pace in this fight than the Lapin and Colin fight. This is high paced. A lot of punches being thrown. Good jab by Edwards. Yo, and Edwards is starting to get a little bit of a bump right there on that left eye. So he's not too far away from getting a cut himself. Damn. I wonder if that was a headbutt too, or if that's accumulative punching from McGrail. You see Frank Warren and the Turk in the background talking? Oh, man. There you go. Jab for jab. Edwards, McGrail. McGrail pushing Edwards to the outside of the ring. Edwards, no problemo. Bounces off the rope. Back in the center. Jab attempt by Edwards. Right hand attempt by Edwards. He's doing a lot of little single oneers, you know. You got to put combinations together in order for one of them things to land, Edwards. Both feigning each other at the same time. Feints. Edwards with the high guard. Oh, my goodness. Vicious right body shot on the inside by Edwards. He let it rip on that one. And it's in these close engagements, man, that you got to really, really watch out for these headbutts, man. These guys are moving really aggressive on the inside. Good right hook. Check hook by McGrail. Moves over to the right. Circling on his right, McGrail. I see what he's doing. Good combination thrown right now by both fighters. McGrail's circling to the right, but, you know, he's susceptible to that left hook, man. He's circling to the right into the left hook of Edwards. Whoa, call me the Yawnernator. Good shot, good shots, right? Ooh. Edwards hit him with a nice little rabbit shot. Well, fast shot right now. But McGrail's still good. Nothing really happening. Good body shot up the middle for Edwards. Edwards he's investing a lot in the body with those uppercuts. McGrail's not slowing down a bit. Not a bit. End of the 5th round. Shit. That's what I'm talking about. This is a fight. This is a fight that, you know what I mean? And look, McGrail's smiling. These guys are all gas. Light divisions. I'm telling you. These light divisions are something else. The amount of cardio these guys can put out is freaking crazy. Yo, it looks like we got another bot that wants to come through and ruin it for us. Can you believe that, guys? Somebody's intentionally sending their bots at our chat so that it could overflow our chat. So let's overflow the chat with real comments, with real people. Throw on the Doomatron hat real quick. They trying to stop the chat, y'all. It's all right. Where my moderators at? I got to hit up some of the moderators. Start shooting them down. Shoot down these bots. Trying to get me, man. Go ahead, boo. Shout out to the wifey, Lady Doomatron. Oh, wow. Look at this guy. Oh, wow. You know, it's Saturday. And so what if I'm having a burger? I'm going to have myself a burger. Viewers verdict, 49-46. Is that what I just saw? Okay. I wonder who they had at 49. Damn. Turned my head for 2 seconds. I didn't see that. Again, shout out to everybody, man, that's tuning in with us on the Facebook, on the YouTube. Thank you to all of you, man, and I appreciate you guys sharing the program. Appreciate you guys subscribing. And if you haven't already, just hit those buttons, man. It's light work right there on YouTube. And help us with, getting the show out there to more eyes and growing the community. You know, it's about us, not me. So let's get it going. Champ! McGrail on the back foot, moving and grooving. Good right uppercut again to the body by Edwards. And this is what I'm saying. This is a punch that over several rounds, you know, you accumulate those freaking punches to the gut, the way he's throwing them, Edwards is ripping them up the middle. That could add up. Look, another one. He's really hitting that body, like really trying to hurt it, man. Crazy. 1 minute, 19 seconds. Both men in the center of the ring. Southpaw versus orthodox. McGrail versus Edwards. Shots being exchanged. A lot of moving around on the back foot by McGrail right now. Another ripping right shot to the body attempt by Edwards. Edwards, I love the way Edwards is holding that right hand close to the, holding the phone. But that elbow covers his body so well, man. Very good way to cover up on both levels with one arm. And sometimes, some guys have long ass forearms, bro. They'll be able to put their hand up to their head or their chin, and their elbows will still be covering the body. Winky right status, a la Winky right. I remember Winky. That man would go like this. His elbows reached his hips. Like, what the hell? Another right and left body shot by Edwards. McGrail now, as you can see, he's playing the boxer now. He's allowing Edwards to take control and push the pace, trying to find probably a counter punch to try to land. Jab by Edwards. Round over. Champ. Let's go. All right, look. I'm going to pray. You know what I'm saying? Got to pray for the food, y'all. All right. Father, thank you for always providing for us. Thank you, Lord. Being with us. Allow us to take in the best necessary. Thank you, Father. Holy Spirit. Thank you. All right, guys. We got to throw up a little prayer if we're going to eat this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Always. Now, I'm going to take this bite because we are on commercial break. They got the Red Bull up there. Energy drink. Doomy don't drink those. Nothing against them. You got a good product going or whatever, but nah, I'll drink water. And of course, I apologize. It's not the best podcast etiquette to take a bite, but we got like a 4-hour program going. So, pardon me. Okay. 7th round. Fast-paced fight, bro. I wonder what the punch stat's going to be after this. These guys definitely throwing like 70, at least 70 punches around. Probably more. These guys throw a lot of punches. Who was the guy that was known for the 1,000-punch rounder? Leo Santa Cruz, man. Leo Santa Cruz was definitely a high-volume puncher. Excuse me. When you start to throw 1,000 punches a fucking fight, excuse my language again, that's just a lot. 1,000 punches around. Yeah, excuse me, around. Imagine 1,000 punches around. Who are you? No, 1,000 punches a 12-round fight. That's a lot of punches. If you're throwing 100 punches around, it's incredible. It's a lot. And then, you give yourself the probability of what punches are landing. The more you throw, the more you're going to land. You're playing the probability game. So it's just, simple mathematics, I guess. So if you really think about how many punches are being landed, if these guys are throwing 80 punches, like, what's the percentage of punches landing? It's got to be like above 15%. Good left hand try by McGrail. McGrail shooting out that jab very loosely from the hip. As you can see, he's holding that right lead hand, near the hip. And I like that style too. You don't always have to have a high guard when you're fighting. You can see different guys. Jack Catterall is one of the fighters that throws the jab from the hip very well. Excellent fighter. And there's a lot of guys that throw it from the hip, But it all has to do with distance and timing, knowing when and not to have it up or down. Good left hook lands for Edwards. They're just bouncing around in the center of the ring, throwing shots. Edwards playing the Michael Myers role, really trying to hunt down McGrail. Okay, McGrail trying to get funky with it. You know, doing a couple of okey doke moves. Trying to have some fun in there. Right hook for McGrail. Jab attempt by Edwards. One thing I'll give Edwards, man, every jab he throws is a jackhammer jab. He throws everything. He throws so much commitment into his jabs. He's really trying to hit some. Good way to bob and weave and throw a right hand to the body by Edwards. On the back foot. Circling to his left. Now to his right. Round over. There you go. Fast pace, man. Fast pace. Fast pace when these guys are going. Uh-oh. Isaac Lowe versus Lee McGregor is next. That's a 10-round featherweight fight. I know I think it was four Rith that asked who was gonna win that fight. Asked me if Isaac Lowe was gonna win. Yeah, he did. I'm going with McGregor though. As simple as that. Listen, man, if you guys are tuning in, I appreciate it again. Can't thank you guys enough. Of course, you know, hope you're enjoying your afternoon. If you have some comida, some food, you know, hope you're enjoying that as well. It is fight night. We don't have our late night today, right? This is an early morning into the early afternoon type of situation. So if you're grabbing some lunch, you know, eating breakfast, if you're getting up, let me know what you got going on. I got a burger going on in here, you know. That's what I'm eating right now. Wifey brought me a little bit of some sweets and stuff, but you know, just enjoying the fights, man. Round 8, Peter McGrail versus Reese Edward, 10-round super featherweight fight. Let's enjoy. Chee! Oh yeah. That was good. Oh, man. That was real good. All right. Here we go. All right. Sorry about that, guys. You know, it's nothing worse than eating a cold-ass burger. So pardon me for taking a couple of bites while I'm on here. Ooh. How McGrail went from high trying to throw an uppercut to it became a hook. See, this is when you start getting funky in boxing, man. You start to have some fun. You get loose. You start to do stuff that just comes out so naturally. You know? You come up here, think you're going to come for the uppercut. For all those that are watching me visual, I'm raising my hand. For those who are listening sound, I'm sorry if you can't see me. I'm raising my left hand up, like if I'm raising my hand in class. So I'm acting like I'm going for an uppercut, right, to come back under. But instead of coming back under, I stop midway and I just throw a hook. These are little things, right, that you can do during the fight. Oh, my God. Left hook lands for Edwards in this exchange. Gosh. That was a hard shot landed by Edwards. Good body work. Edwards is starting to really crack shots, man. Holy cow. And, I mean, he's been cracking shots the whole fight, but he just landed a couple right now that really, really, really causing some damage. McGrail doesn't show it, though, man. McGrail is just... Oh, my God. Another right hand lands by Edwards. And you see McGrail's head get popped back like Pez head. You saw a little stick of candy come out his chin. Okay. Good movement by McGrail trying to get away from Edwards. Good shot thrown by McGrail, pushing Edwards back. Nothing landed. Really funky with it, you know. It's just pushing him back. 30 seconds left of the 8th round. This is a 10-rounder, y'all. It's a 10-rounder. And then we got Isaac Rowe and Lee McGregor. As you can see, too, man, you know, McGrail. McGrail, after I think like the 5th round, man, he started counterpunching more. He got less aggressive in attacking. And I'm hoping that he was just trying to search for a good way to counterpunch. I don't know if he's been hurt by those body punches. Edwards been landing some good shots, man. And what I like about Edwards is that all his shots that he's ripping are really with bad intentions. Really, really bad intentions. And again, guys, the phone lines are open, 1-856-624-3369. If you guys want to call in, definitely can. state your piece. We got a lot going on today, this morning with the card. We got a couple of fights coming up before the main event. And also we have a crazy landscape for 2025. So there's a lot of boxing talk we can go ahead and talk about. So if you want to call in, call in. If you want to go ahead and call in through Skype, Instagram, whatever, you can do that. So too will bring you on, whether it be visual or audio, it doesn't matter. Or you can just click on the StreamYard link that's been pinned to the top of the chat. And you can come in that way, whether it be with audio and video or one or the other. No problem. Edwards clapping his gloves, ready for that 9th round. But before they start, Dumatron's going to take another bite of this delicious burger. Cheers! Okay. Here we go. Now, I don't want to chew on the mic, you know what I mean? So you got me with these little pauses, but we're getting her done. 2 minutes, 15 seconds, 9th round. McGrail, Edwards. And honestly, I believe Edwards has picked it up enough for him to be on the winning column right now. Good right hand, left hook lands for Edwards. McGrail trying to return some fire on the back foot. Good head movement. And this is the story right now since the 5th round. You got McGrail just trying. He's attacking for it, but it wasn't with the same ferocity as the first 5 rounds. I think Edwards' body shots invested are caused that slowdown. But McGrail shoots 3 shots back, combination style, with a smile. Listen, whether or not McGrail's hurting or he's slowing down because of those punches, man, that guy has a poker face. He's not allowing anybody to figure that out right now. Thank goodness for the cut. McGrail didn't open that cut up anymore. Got a chance to see this full 10-rounder. Fights getting stopped by cuts suck. You just never know what could have, would have happened, right? Good ripping shots from Edwards. And McGrail returning fire as well, man. This has been a fight that's just back and forth. Lightweight guys, man, that can move. That have the gas tank. Great way to battle. No one's landed anything super significant, though. And it just goes to show you that, the level of both fighters, that the way they paired these two up, the matchmakers, did a hell of a job. This is a good matchup. Ooh, right hook lands for Edwards. I tell you, when McGrail gets hit, it's like he's gotten hit with some good shots, man. And all I see is just his eyes widen out. Good double combination punching by Edwards. Lands one good right hand. Has McGrail on the back foot. Another whipping right shovel uppercut up the middle for Edwards into McGrail's gut. Can't tell you how many of those I've counted already. Another ripping right shot up the middle. Edwards has been investing in the body from the gate. They added up, man. They definitely added up. And they're putting McGrail in a hurt locker right now. Because when you go back to the locker room, bro, those punches to the freaking stomach, oh my goodness. Listen, the only experience I got that I can tell you guys, man, I remember I was fighting at heavyweight in the amateurs. And before I go into that, they're showing the highlights. McGrail, Edwards in the middle, center of the ring. Edwards getting the best of that exchange, obviously. And you can see the attempt to the body kind of missed, but the right landed for Edwards up top. Another good body shot, another right hook for Edwards. No, Edwards banking on that. But yeah, going back to the amateur days, man. I remember I was fighting at heavyweight. I should have been a cruiser. I was fighting at heavyweight because I was so freaking big. And I fought a couple of matchups at heavyweight, man. And I even fought a championship, I think, at heavyweight, if I'm not mistaken, at a tournament. And I ended up losing a close decision. But, man, I fought this guy, man. And when I went home, dude, it really felt like I was in a car accident. I hit my ribs on the dash. It's no joke. 87.85 for McGrail. Wow, viewers' verdict. That's how they have it right now. I mean, I wouldn't. I guess you can flow that way too. I'm just seeing Edwards just landing the better shots, ripping shots. We'll see how the judges got it. And I think that when they talked about AI judging being used, I believe it was going to be only for the main event. I don't think it was rolled out for the undercard or the other fights. It would have been kind of good to see the whole card. So if I'm wrong and they're really using AI judging for everything, even though it's not trumping the actual official judging from the judges, this is just something they're rolling out to kind of like see what it does or how it is. So, we'll see. We'll see what's going on. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. 1 minute, 35 seconds left for McGrail and Edwards. They're in the 10th and final round. And like I said before, you have Isaac Lowe and Lee McGregor up next. Let's see. Bop. Okay, there we go. All right. We got everything good. All right, everything's good. All right, we'll go ahead and put that out. Okay. All right, guys. I was just fixing something here on the monitors so we could see what we got next here coming up. All right, 50 seconds left. McGrail, Edwards. Fast-paced fight. So many combinations being exchanged. So many punches thrown. Who do you got? Who did you guys have winning? I mean, this is interesting to me. I'm actually going to put it up on a poll right now. I'm going to actually close out the polls too. Let's see. It's giving ASMR. All right, let's see what we got going on with the poll on YouTube. All right, the poll's been up for 2 hours already, and we have 52% as Usyk being the winner, Fury at 48, and I will have the poll up. Actually, I'll have it up for another 20 minutes. Let's see what we got going on that fight. I'll set it up. But right now, if you want to vote on the YouTube poll, head on over to YouTube, the BoxingBiz podcast, or if you're tuning into the Alex Doomsday Lioness channel, that's right. We are live on the Alex Doomsday Lioness channel. That's my name. So if you want to go ahead on over and you can subscribe to both channels. But the poll is actually going on the Alex Doomsday Lioness channel right now. And if you guys want to go ahead and go on there and vote, you can. And definitely want to know what percentage this ends up to be. It's a close fight, last fight between these two heavyweight phenoms. And I'm interested to see what the opinion is of the public, of what you guys think, how this fight's going to turn out. Now that especially Tyson Fury is coming in at 281. 281. Viewers' verdict says McGrail is 96-95. Let's see how the judges had it. Both fighters landed some pretty good, decent shots. I just felt like Edwards was landing the more ripping shots at times, and might just get it. Not by so much, but by just enough. Shout out to the burger makers, right? Because I'm about to take another bite, y'all. All right? Watch the highlights while Doomy just scarfs this real quick. Gee. Oh, wow. So many punches thrown in this fight. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Here we go. All right, guys, stay tuned. They're about to give the decision right now. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Let's see. Oh, wow. Look at McGrail's cut. The corner did a hell of a job, man. That cut's pretty gashy. It's pretty deep. 96-95. Okay. Well, Peter McGrail got it. Peter McGrail got it. I mean, I can't even be mad. I can't be mad. He got it. Good fight. You know, I'm not mad. I had Edwards winning just because, you know, my style of judging was just, you know, I guess the pickup that McGrail had on the first 5 rounds is what gave it to him. Because McGrail definitely was, you know, on the front foot the first 5 rounds. And I think that's what probably got him the fight. That's probably the one that gave it to him right there. I mean, look. It is what it is. Happy for McGrail, nonetheless. So happy that I'm just going to take another bite real quick, guys. Just 2 seconds. Cheers. Mm-hmm. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad. Do me gotta eat too. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. YouTube family. Okay, 53% of you say Usyk's winning. Wow, man. Either there's more Usyk fans or do people really think that Usyk is going to win again? And I'm not saying that like it's a mystery, but, you know, I just feel like, damn, y'all don't see how big he is? In my opinion, I feel like he's so big that he's really going to cause some damage, y'all. I don't really think you guys really see what's going on here. You know, and I'm not hating on Usyk. I'm not saying that he can't win. I'm just saying, like, nobody's talking about, you know, nobody's really, like, getting it that Usyk was not a heavyweight. He is a cruiserweight that became a heavyweight. And if you go back further in his career, he was even lighter than that. So he's gone up some weight divisions, and Tyson's always been at the same division. I just thought that Usyk really slacked on Usyk this fight. This first fight, I think that he really should have taken more time to really game planning and really, you know, putting on the weight and doing things the right way. But who knows, man? Listen, you get a second meal ticket here. This is part 2. This is another bulk of money. And I think that Tyson Fury has always benefited in the rematches, not just because of the fight turnout, but, you know, the money and, you know, his legacy. And it's always about whether, you know, if you're going to lose, if you lose. He took one loss, Fury. He took one loss and he was able, damn, they got the new Venom movie, Venom, The Last Dance. Definitely going to see that. This is a good movie. The first one was good too. Available now. Sky Store premiere. Let's go, champ. I still got to go see the Gladiator, man. Damn, did Gladiator come out and I didn't even go see it? Oh, my God. The Gladiator movie must have been dope, man. I know Denzel Washington has a kiss scene of some sort that's a little controversial and shit, especially him being him. But I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Maybe one of you guys can tell me if it was really flagrant, little kiss scene that Denzel got. While I take another bite real quick. Yeah, the Gladiator. If anybody saw that Gladiator movie, man, comment on the chat. Let me know if it was good or not. You know Gladiator with Russell Crowe was the best. I mean, every time I go into battle, strength and honor. Strength and honor. Gladiator movie was official. So I'll probably go. Matter of fact, did they roll out the Gladiator movie on Apple? I think they should have already too. See that on Apple TV, but I haven't seen it come across the menu. So I might be wrong. But nonetheless, I gotta go see that movie. It's a classic right there. And if you go back and you check the history records of how the Colosseum was used, you know, it was really crazy. So when the Gladiator 2 previews and you know, trailers started coming out, and I saw that the Colosseum was being filled with water, that really was going on, guys. Like back in the day in Colosseum, like they had it set up in such a way where they could flood the Colosseum, and they would have boat and ship battles where people would be. Why are they trying? Ooh, y'all saw that? They're trying to kill my life. Believe that? I have to hit him with a boomski. All right. Okay. All right. All right. So if my thing hopped a little bit, guys, if my internet hopped out a little bit, I don't know what the heck happened, but it might have been some service glitch that came in. So apologies for that, guys. Didn't mean for that to happen. Hopefully everybody's still on with me. Jam. But yeah, in the Colosseum, that was really a thing. You know, the Colosseum would get overflowed with water, or flooded with water, excuse me. And then you would see these boat battles, and, you know, it's just epic shit, man. It's incredible what people used to do back then. You know, imagine how many gallons of water it took to fill that whole thing up. And then they would be able to take out the water. So like when you see the gladiator scene and you see guys coming out, you know, tigers coming out of the ground, all that shit was real, man. And they had like real warriors. They had this one warrior in the Colosseum that actually only fought animals. That's nuts. Like, you were known just for fighting animals, which is crazy. Imagine you worried about fighting a lion, but then it would be you would be fighting a man, but then it would become a freaking, oh, you got to go fight a bear. Yeah, not right now. Fighting no damn bear. And you're fighting a bear and a lion with a sword. Meanwhile, guys, I'm talking about history and Colosseum, but you got the fighters actually already coming into the ring. You have Lee McGregor already in the squared circle. You got my man Isaac making his way. This guy's got a tough face. I don't know if that makes sense, but this guy got the tough. He got the look. He got the look, definitely. Let's see if he can keep up with the lightning speed. So warriors who fought animals in the Colosseum were called venatores and bestiari, you know, also known as hunters. It's crazy. And I know there was this famous guy, Carpophorus. While most gladiators engage in combat with other gladiators, some gain notoriety by engaging the animals in fights with beasts. See, I told you. I know, but there was this one guy who was really known. I forgot his name. That's the guy who I was actually trying to look up for you guys. It's a pretty interesting guy, interesting read. This guy, I mean, he fought like hundreds of animals. I feel bad for the animals, you know. This guy had fought lions, tigers, bears, oh my. True gladiator in a sense, right? And if you go back and listen, while we're talking about the gladiator days, right? If you go back to Roman times, you know, boxing is a lot older than 250 years. If you guys really do the history on boxing, boxing is very old. It goes back to the Roman times. And if you really look at how these gladiators fought in the Roman times, it was just so savage. You know what I mean? The gloves were leather infused with like broken glass and bits of metal. Like, it was just crazy the way these Roman fighters fought. You know, it wasn't we thought things were gritty now, you know, especially like, let's say like for the UFC, when the UFC first rolled out. Shout out to MMA combat sports too, because I definitely mess with the MMA. Obviously I did MMA for like 6 years training, so I love it too. But these guys were, recognized as being like savages when the sport first rolled out. And I know you guys remember Tank Abbott. Tank Abbott was one of these heavyweights that was smashing guys to the ground. Like, I mean, he would smash your head through the octagon. And it was something new and savagery. But if you go into the history books, holy moly, like they were doing some savage stuff back in the day, like really savage. So things have gotten actually more PG in the hundreds and probably thousands of years since the beginning of combat, right? Because there wasn't so much protection and rules, and people just wanted to see more gore. Like, I don't think that our sport in this day and age will develop into something where we're adding glass to the gloves. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not happening. Like, things are not gonna, I don't see any sport actually going in that direction where, we have bare knuckle fighting, which I like too, and yeah, it does fall into a little bit more of like the savagery positioning in combat sports. But listen, I've been to a fight. Shout out to Bare Knuckle Fighting Championships, right? I think that was the outfit or BYB, I think it was, because they have different outfits. And I mean, my experience with either of them have been great. I was freaking side ring or ringside, and seeing these guys freaking, hammer away barefisted, it's freaking crazy. I mean, the only cover I think is about this much. Let me see if I can show you guys. I think they cover like right here with the band, and the knuckles are bare, but this is, wrapped up. This right here is wrapped up. For the guys that are seeing me visual, I'm just kind of like motioning my finger across the top of my knuckle hand, or my hand put into a fist, just showing everybody where exactly the bandaging is for bare knuckle fighting. And I'm not gonna lie, I saw blood flying. I mean, so much so that I was standing ringside and blood was flying into the crowd. It was crazy. It's a different feel, but nonetheless, you still got to present skills. Like, it's a little more savagery because you're hitting without gloves. Bare knuckle fighting is is a little more savage, but you still got to have the skills, and definitely a different approach and combination punching, and the way you're going to actually throw your punches, because you can get hurt. You can hit somebody on the head and break your hand. It's a lot of stuff that can happen to you in bare knuckle fighting, but still a sport of skill, in my opinion. All right, here we go. First round about to start. You got Isaac. Did his prayer real quick. And here we go. First round. Lee McGregor. Isaac in the British trunks. He got the British flag on his trunks. Then McGregor, McGregor. I think he has a little bit of Scotland in there. What does he have? Ooh, overhand right by Lee McGregor. Lands a bit, nothing crazy. Good combination punches to the body by Isaac. Good right hand lands for Lee McGregor. Lee McGregor going into the fire. Nice, tight, close guard. Trying to engage on the inside. 2 minutes, 20 seconds right now, the first round. If you're just tuning in, you're tuning in with us, the Boxing Biz podcast, where we handle our business. So make sure you use those phone lines and handle yours. 1-856-624-3369. It's McGregor. This is Isaac Rowe. And here we go. Isaac Lowe in the British trunks. McGregor, I believe that's the Scottish coat of arms he got there. Maybe you guys could correct me on that. I'm not too sure. But if your last name is McGregor, I'm thinking Ireland, right? I don't know. Oh, my goodness. Good left hook to the face. Lands by Lee McGregor on Isaac Lowe. Oh, my goodness. Woke Isaac up. Jeez Louise, man. That was a nice left hook, man. Can't get hit with too many of those. My goodness. Good shots on the inside, tying up Lowe. McGregor pushing him on the ropes. Right hand exchanges right now. None land. McGregor pushing low towards the ropes, making it rough and tough. Okay, jabs out. Oh, man. Look at low. Hands down real low. And I didn't even mean to rhyme. Low right now is shooting that jab from the hip. He gets caught with a left hook. McGregor's landing that left hook at will right now. He's better be careful because Low gets hit with another one of those. It's definitely going to start to deteriorate that chin. Definitely. That's two mean hooks in the first round. Ooh, a right hand lands for McGregor as he takes his head off the front line. That's what I'm telling you. When you throw that right hand, you shift out a little bit, take your head off the line of fire, and your punch will land, his won't. Good jab by McGregor. McGregor's getting in the better shots right now, and it looks like he's a lot stronger than Isaac Low, man. Isaac's getting pushed into these ropes, getting wrestled out. That's the end of the first round. I like what I'm seeing from Lee McGregor. Left hook's landing pretty well. So I give definitely Lee McGregor the first round all day. Now, I don't have my scoring cards. I haven't had my scoring cards for the past few fights, but as we lead up into, the main card and even the co-main and the third fight we'll go ahead and pull out some scoring cards, all right? If you guys want to try out Global Boxing Scorer, that's a good app to try to score fights. So you go ahead and go on there, Global Boxing Scorer. Shout out to them. And if you guys want to go ahead and get that, you can get the app on Apple, Android, and all that other stuff. And good left hook exchange by McGregor. McGregor's just landing, getting the better of that. This was a double left hook exchange by both fighters on the second take, and you can see that Leah also got caught. Okay, second round started. Wow. Low came out firing shots to the body, feeling like a sense of urgency to get that first round back. Good movement by Lee McGregor, man. Good way to move. Bob. Take his head off that line because Low looks like he needs to get something back. He's throwing shot. He came out throwing shots. Wow. McGregor trying to take his head off the line, coming up with like a up jab uppercut. Missed though, but good intent. Good left hook lands for McGregor again. I'm telling you, that left hook is landing at will. McGregor's really, really searching to land that shot, and he's succeeding. Good movement by Lee McGregor. I'm seeing a lot of good stuff by Lee. Jab for jab. Both fighters throwing a jab for jab. On a tie-up. Again, McGregor able to push Low back easily too, man. Oh, rabbit shots by Low to the back of the head of McGregor. When the fighters get on the inside like that, man, you got to be so careful. Good right uppercut lands for McGregor. Again, wrestling going on, and McGregor spins him out and puts Isaac on the ropes. Referee stopping the fight real quick and giving them the warning to stop doing the MMA stuff. They're on the tie-up again. Listen, right now, rabbit punches on the inside. I think, guys, listen, these fighters are aggressive. They want to show the other one who's boss. And after that first round, I think Low just needs to get something back. Good right hand over the top by Lee McGregor. On the back foot, dancing around Lee McGregor. Comes back to the center of the ring. Isaac meets him in the center, throwing his jab, missing. Feint by McGregor. Jab, then overhand right. Man, McGregor's throwing this overhand right that almost looks like a ball and chain. Like he throws it from up top, from the North Pole. And he just like literally wings it. Like, I'm going to have to show that out now. I mean, you cover more ground. Definitely do. And it comes as a surprise because when you're fighting a guy that's throwing an overhand right or left like that, it's like almost like you don't see it, because he's throwing it from so far out. It's just, it requires a lot of speed and you can't hurt your shoulder or your elbow joint if it's far extended like that and something just doesn't hit right, or you hit him too solid and he was so based and solid that your hand kind of like, your rotator cuff can go. So it's a punch that you have to work on in the gym so that you catch the fighter at the end of that punch. All right, we're done with the second round. See what we got going. Oh, they're showing a liquor right now. Okay, got to pay the bills. Shout out to everybody tuning in, man. Again, this is the Boxing Biz Podcast Show. We're on YouTube. We're on IG. We're everywhere, all right? You want to check us out on sound only. Check us out on all the podcast platforms that are on sound, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, and all the other platforms that you can think of. We are on there, and you can catch us on there with minimal or no, actually. There's no ads and stuff like that you got to listen through. All right? You can catch us on Buzzsprout, and again, a bunch of them. We're going to go into the next round. Isaac Lowe, Lee McGregor, Riyadh season. Fury, Usyk 2, Usyk. All right, let's go, champs. Round 3. Round 3, Lee McGregor holds. Referee breaks it up. Lee McGregor lands a right uppercut and then a jab as he's boxing on the back foot. Low, digging into the body with a left shovel uppercut. A lot of feints going on in the mid-range right now. Both fighters center in the ring, each trying to feint the other one out. There you go. Throwing it from the hip, Low. Good right hand to the body by Low. Good combination punches to the top. Low starting to speed things up as he starts to walk McGregor down, but McGregor's not having it. McGregor standing his ground in the center of the ring, tight guard, wanting to exchange. Referee breaks it up a little bit. Another good jab for Lee. Jab for jab, both fighters. Jab for jab. There you go. 1, 2. Nah, man. God, that left hook, I knew it. Lee McGregor's, backstepping into the ropes, and then he just throws the left hook at the right time, man. And I don't know. I don't think Lowe sees this shit coming because it just hits him so flush. Good jab lands for Lowe. Return fire by McGregor, both in the center of the ring. This is starting to look like McGrail and what's his name? Jeez, he just fought. They just fought, and I forgot the guy's name already. My gosh. I don't know, one of you guys will help me out. McGrail and, well, you know what I'm talking about. The previous fight. McGrail and Edwards. Starting to look like that. This is what I like about the lighter divisions, man. More punches being thrown. More combinations being shown. Referee can barely break them apart. Oh. Here we go. Shovel uppercut for Lee McGregor. Damn, I saw I saw Lowe's feet come off the ground when he got hit with that. It's like, get dug. 1, 2 by Lowe on the inside, rough and tough. And I think that actually Lowe will have the better exchanges on the inside, just because I feel like Lowe is a little, he's smaller, shorter, more compact. I think he can have more success in there. But I like the way Lee McGregor is leaning in. And that's a good way for a tall man to impose his will on the smaller fighter when fighting on the inside. You're the taller guy. You can kind of lean in and put some of that weight and smother some of the punches that are coming in. So good technique for Lee McGregor to fight on the inside with a smaller, more compact guy. 1, 2 by Lee McGregor. And that's it. We're done with the third round. High pace, though, man. So far, it's high pace. These guys are high, just like McGrail and Edwards. Probably a little slower because McGrail and Edwards was extra fast. Like they were fighting like super fast. It's a great, it's a great thing to see, man, because we don't get that type of action. That second by second action. That we can see like super combinations. What's super combination? When you start to see a guy throw more than 4 punches in a combination, that's combination punches, you usually see 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. When you start throwing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, it's like, wow. And you get that in the heavier divisions also, but it's not the same. It's not as often. Like, we get in this shit every round. In the heavier divisions, when you start to see these guys throw with any speed, it's not for the entire round. You'll see them, being able to maybe throw one of those fast combinations in that whole 3 minute. So a lot of energy is exerted. And we're in the 4th round, y'all. All right, getting it in. That's right. Lee McGregor versus Isaac Lowe. White, red, and blue. British flag on Lowe's trunks. And then McGregor, you already know. He's got the Irish or Scottish. It slips my mind. Every time I see that pattern, I think about Scotland, but I could be wrong. Maybe one of you guys can give me the take on that, what the pattern is on McGregor's shorts. Because I see a coat of arms there. 2 minutes, 10 seconds, 4th round. Remember, y'all could call in 1-856-624-3369. Call in, give us your pick, predictions. Tell us what you think so far of the card in Riyadh. Is some of the matchups that you've seen. Were they lit? Were they washed? Did you like the action? You could come on and say any of that stuff, man. You are welcomed here on the Boxing Biz podcast to state your piece. No judgment. Do your thing. Call in either through the number 1-856-624-3369, or if not, you can always call in through Instagram, Messenger. I don't care if you got a cup and a string. You can call through there. Cheer! Now let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. You feel me?
You got Lee McGregor pinning Lowe against the ropes and him digging with the shovel uppercuts. You got Lowe's like, man, what's going on? I can't take this. Tries to put him in a little DDT chokehold. But take a look at Lee McGregor, what he's doing right now. He's leaning forward. He's crouching down, making himself smaller, but leaning and trying to smother Isaac's punches, while at the same time throwing those heavy shots up the middle and the hook always right after to try to break down Lowe and then hit him high. And no pun intended. Not only break down Lowe, but break down the lower part. Chee!
Dumatron activated.
All right, Mouthpiece gets knocked out, gets put back in. Lowe's back in action. You got 30 seconds left of that 4th round. Let's see what type of finish we get here in the 4th round. Lee McGregor leaning head first, head to chest on Lowe, man. And this is what I keep telling you guys. The taller guy can have better exchanges on the inside depending on how he uses his height against the smaller guy. Smaller guy has a better chance, going forward than he does backwards, being played into that smothering game. Because Lee McGregor is bigger, and he's able to push him back. It's almost like it's nothing. It's easy for him. Look at that. Out the right. No, that was the left. Yeah, that was the side door. Lee McGregor ready to get pinned in that corner right out the left side. Bang. 4th round over. Damn. It's getting close. There you go. The one and only Lennox Lewis. The man I was just talking about that knows how to use his height. Hell of a jab, Got the jab right from here. Pow, pow, pow. Hit you with that jackhammer jab. Lee didn't even take a seat. Lee McGregor standing up. He's like, the hell I'm going to sit for? Look at that. Right hand lands for Lee McGregor. Lowe misses with that left hook as he was coming in. Again, you see how Lee gets hit on the inside by the short shots of Lowe. Not much impactful. Nothing impactful, though. Nothing crazy that lands on Lee. But nonetheless, Lowe scoring those points. Ready to come out for the 5th round, y'all. Chee! Let's go. Riyadh season, 5th round. It's a 10-round banger. There we go. Jab for jab in the center. Lee lands first. Good feigning going on by both guys right now. Covers ground low. Able to touch some of the glove. Hit Lee with a nice little body shot. Nothing crazy. A lot more thinking going on in the start of this round right now. And then they go into the grab. Champ. All right, listen, y'all gonna give me like 2 seconds because Dumatron need to take a little bathroom brequecito.
Let's go, champ. You feel me?
So I'm gonna leave you with AB for like 2 seconds. Chee! We got 2 minutes 15 seconds in the 5th round. We are in the 5th round of 10 rounds. McGregor, low. Give me this break. 2 seconds. Jam!
I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. But let me talk something. Let me let y'all know. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. I beat him. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Everybody out there know I beat him. 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 I want to thank the whole hood who came out here. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. I beat him. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Everybody out there know I beat him. He was missing. 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 I controlled the fight. I controlled the fight. I want to.
Damn. How AB stopped singing and shit. He ain't have my back. I'm back, y'all. Just had a little breakacito so I could use the restroom. And we got 1 minute left of the 5th round. McGregor versus Isaac Lowe. And it looks like he caught Lowe with a nice shot there. Is there a cut going on here? Man, rabbit punches. Damn, I left for 2 seconds and these guys are getting crazy in the ring. They're really trying to get at each other. I think yeah, there's definitely a cut on Lowe's left side of his eyebrow. I don't know how that happened. If it was a shot or if it was a headbutt. I don't know. We'll see. See what the footage shows. Another back of the head punch by Lowe. It's starting to get a little crazy in the ring right now. You're starting to see more rough and tough things happening. Both fighters are starting to take more risks. Starting to get a little more gritty in this fight. So good action going on right now in the McGregor-Lowe fight. Good right hand thrown by Lee. Lowe able to deflect a bit by stepping back. Damn. Let me go back to the comments. Okay, who we got here? Gee. All right, Forrest asking, yo, who's winning? Right now, my brother, I'm going to give it to Lee McGregor right now. Lee McGregor is winning right now. And again, we might have a difference in these close fights of opinion, such as the Edwards and McGrail. And again, this fight right here, I just think that my man Lee McGregor landed a couple of the cleaner shots, but it's still a competitive fight. Adam Hurley says, I told my old lady's ex, it's all right. Mosquito. She's just, what are you talking about? I told my old lady's ex, it's all right, Mosquito. She says, yo, Adam, man, what are you voicing out here, bro? You coming onto the pod? What happened? We're going to have to leave that for another type of episode, all right? I'm going to have to throw in some episodes on the Boxing Biz where it's just for the talk. I'll come up with something, man. But hope you good. Shout out to Adam Hurley for tapping in. Rents Paul Abracia Manatad says, do you see Lee winning by TKO? Right now, I do not see that. I see this is going to the full 10 rounds. I don't see him. He's landing some good shots, McGregor, but even from the first round engagement, Lee was able to hit Lowe with a lot of good left hooks, and I didn't get the reaction that he couldn't take that punch. So I think Lowe has already felt the best of McGregor. So I feel like this will go a 12-round fight. If a knockout happens here, a TKO, it'll be because of a big mistake made by either fighter in the engagements that you see right now. Somebody got super careless. But Lowe has a lot of fight in him right now, and he's looking like he has a lot of urgency to get into the fire with McGregor. McGregor's on the back foot, having to use a lot of energy to move around, but able to also land some counter punching. So, as I see it right now, this is a 12-round fight. I don't see this happening by TKO at the moment, Rents. And, my man Forrith in India says, I have my money on Lee. Crying emoji, praying emoji. Well, shit. I hope you make some money, but right now, Lee just threw winging right and then a left. Missed both of them. And you still got Low jumping. Low's cut up on both sides. For everybody that's watching right now and not watching, right now, Isaac Low has 2 cuts on each side of his eyes. Small cuts, nothing that's leaking into the eye, but he looks like he's crying blood. Good right hand shot lands by McGregor. McGregor is pretty good at tying up Low, and I think that's where Low's frustration is right now. And the fact that when he actually gets to McGregor on the inside, he's being tied up. And the judge is not saying anything about it. Because it's not super flagrant. It's not being used unwisely. I think that McGregor's smart for that. He's able to tie him up, take that from him, and then continue on with his game plan. Sorry, excuse me, guys. Take a little sip of the cafezinho here. So, yeah, I hope I answered that, Rents. Appreciate you tapping in again. Everybody that's tuning in with us on Facebook and YouTube. If you want to go ahead and check out the poll on the Alex Lainez Doomsday Lainez YouTube channel, you can go on there. Or you can check us out on the BoxingBiz YouTube channel, where most of our or all of our boxing episodes will be. So for those that are tuning into the Alex Doomsday Lainez channel, please go over to the BoxingBiz channel and subscribe there, because none of the episodes that we record live on Alex Doomsday will be on there. They all will be shifted over to the BoxingBiz YouTube channel. So go check us out over there. Go ahead and subscribe so that you can and hit that notification bell so you guys know when the next episode will be coming on. All right, there's 2 YouTube channels we're on, and we definitely wanted to let everybody know we're live, but the boxing episodes will be staying on the BoxingBiz YouTube channel and will be transferred out of the Alex Doomsday Lainez channel. So if you ever want to check out past episodes, go to the BoxingBiz YouTube channel. That's where you will find them. And I appreciate you guys once again for always tuning in and tapping in. Cheers! Cafecito time. Ah, man, need that. I need that. Round 7. Lee McGregor versus Isaac Rowe. And here's a startup. Lee McGregor's been the last couple of rounds, man. A few rounds. He's been on the back foot real heavy. I wonder, if that was the strategy coming in, or it became the strategy. Because you're the bigger guy, I'm assuming that you're gonna try to impose some of that weight onto the smaller guy. But whoa, looks like Lowe whispered something into McGregor's ear right now, and I think he's telling them like, "Yo, fight me. Why are you running from me? Fight me." Good right uppercut up the middle by Lee McGregor. Lee McGregor's just moving better, man. Lowe can talk all the stuff he's talking and be frustrated, but this is the sweet science, and this is boxing. If you got to be able to set up to catch your guy. Lee's not just going to stand there or let him wail on him once he's on the inside. That's why the holding is important in the boxer's fight game. Sometimes you got to use a hold. You got to smother the guy. Can't let him get off on you. As you can see, they end up on the grab, and Lee usually has the strength or more strength, the strength enough to push Lowe into the ropes. Good shots being exchanged, man. What a hell of a fight. You guys, this is turning out to be a great fight. A lot of punches being exchanged, a lot of grit, a lot of blood. This is beautiful. Lowe says, I don't care. I'll fight you without my mouthpiece. And again, mouthpiece gets knocked out. Both mouthpieces get knocked out. Or what's going on here? I think he took the time to Did they both knock each other's mouthpieces out, or did McGregor take the time to take advantage and switch out his mouthpiece? It's a little weird there. I didn't see what actually happened if both of them knocked each other's mouthpiece out, but that's epic. 1 minute left. That's it. 7th round on the way to close. And you got Lowe egging his way forward, putting pressure. Good left jab by McGregor. McGregor with the longer reach stepped in with a right hand trying to catch Lowe, but I think barely caught him, barely missed. Good right hand by Lowe. This fight is, and I like the way Lowe is just kind of like turning his back to try to like egg McGregor forward, and I don't know, man. McGregor's just really, really comfortable on the back foot. It's a dance. It's a violent dance going on right now in Riyadh. 10 seconds left. McGregor, Lowe. Hell of a fight. A lot of moving. A lot of grooving. And we're done. 7th round is in the bag. Man, did they stop counting? It was like 10 seconds ago. What's going on? Bro, it was 10 seconds ago. Somebody forgot to hit the bell. What? They fought like an extra 10 seconds, dude. All right, I'll say 5 to 10 seconds, but still, that's a lot when you're dealing in these fights. Look at Johnny Fisher, bro. That's the next fight, too. Johnny Fisher versus David Allen, the Rhino. It's a 10-round heavyweight. Johnny Fisher's a real dangerous dude. I think he's well put together, as far as like mind, body, sound. Sounds like he's sound. We'll see what happens with that fight. David Allen's been around for a while. He's gonna be back, yeah. He's a young fighter too. One of the up and comers right now. Look, ooh, another headbutt. Oh, that was, yeah, man. These guys are headbutting. I think that's what maybe where the cuts came out of. Okay, we just started the 8th round. Same thing where we left off, man. These guys are rough and tough in it, holding short shots on the inside. Lee McGregor been on the back foot most of the fight, trying to throw some counter shots to try to stop Lowe's momentum. Lowe's getting frustrated, though. I hope that doesn't work against him. He has to try to find a way to land shots while pressing forward and not allow McGregor to hold so much, because that's where he smothers Lowe's work. He's not able to like get off as he should, because he's getting held and he's getting smothered. And right now, Lee McGregor is literally fighting with his hands down. And we all know as coaches too, like, when a fighter drops his hands, you get better movement, head movement, better waist movement. But, one wrong move, man, hands down like that, you catch a bad one. More short shots. Holy moly. And look at this. All right. 1 minute, 35 seconds of the 8th round of a 10-round fight. And we've had a very competitive fight between these two, a non-stop action fight. I mean, both the last fights have been a lot of action. Great action in the fights, man. McGrail and Edwards, McGregor Lowe, definitely didn't disappoint. These guys are not leaving any stone unturned. These guys are in the inside right now, smothering, grabbing, throwing short shots. Referee's got his work cut out for him. He's having to step in so many times and really get that. Look, you see Lowe so frustrated with the holding. Lowe is frustrated with this holding. Wow. Lee McGregor slips his head off the line and literally looks at Lowe for a half a second, then throws a right hand and lands. That's incredible cat eye type stuff. Look at this. Somebody's mouthpiece flew off again. Oh, man. Okay, so somebody's... Okay, so Lowe's mouthpiece keep falling out. You got to stop that shit. And the thing is that Lowe doesn't even look like he's doing it on purpose. It's not like he's tired. He's the one pressing forward. Look at the shots. Yo, for Lee being the bigger guy, he's ducked under so many hooks. It's crazy how much taller he is, and he's getting and slipping under these shots that Lowe's throwing. Referee steps in again, breaks it up a bit. You got 10 seconds left of the 8th round. Good shot lands by Lowe as he jumps in with a left hook. Gets pushed onto the ropes by McGregor in a tie-up. And the round is over. We're going into the 9th, y'all. And then we got the 10th, and then we got Fisher versus Allen. Oleksandr Usyk versus Tyson Fury. WBA, WBO, and WBC heavyweight titles. As Usyk makes his way to the locker room, he's got the Scully on. He's got the Scully, so he getting gully. Damn, he got the earring on the left ear. This is bad boy Usyk right here. You know what I mean? It's a different Usyk entering the ring this time around. Last time it was like Usyk the monk. All right, so tonight's lineup, definitely the starting lineup for the fight starting the lineup is Johnny Fisher versus David Allen. Then you have Serhii Boachak versus Ishmael Davis, Moses Itamua, and then you get into the main card, right? And we're only a few fights away from that. So this will be the last fight before we start the main card. Didn't disappoint. Shout out to the matchmakers again. You know, I've been kind of out of the loopy, with some of the fighters up and coming and stuff like that. Man, I've been leaning back the whole time. Straight chilling. But when you're over here for 4 hours, you know what I'm saying? You got to get comfy. All right, 2 minutes, 23 seconds, 9th round of a 10-round fight. You got Lee McGregor leaning in on Lowe, trying to pin him on the ropes, but referee steps in. They're back in the center of the ring. Lowe with the extra sense of urgency to try to get something, but McGregor just very, very good with the holding. It looks like the referee warned him a bit right there. It's starting to get really noticeable that every time Lowe is trying to get off an exchange, of course, Lee McGregor's trying to hold. Man, for Rith, man, I don't know, bro. Looks like your man Lowe is coming back, man. He's really, really wailing on Lee McGregor. This is a close fight right now. And it depends how you're judging it, Obviously, for me, Lee has gotten the cleaner punches in there. But you just start to recognize that, the one that's pressing forward is Lowe. And even though, you know what, now that I'm noticing just now, I noticed that, Lowe is holding also. But Lee's doing most of the holding. Good right uppercut for Lee. Again, they get into this tie-up. Low, it's like a wrestling, bro. This looks like a straight up fight outside the bar. Somebody's mouthpiece got knocked out. Oh, look, he's beating the shit out of me. Hey, yo. Oh, man. Lee McGregor knocks Lowe's mouthpiece out. The referee says, hey, hold on, stop. And now he's taking a point away from Lowe. I don't know if Lowe was doing that on purpose, man. I think that he just got his mouthpiece knocked out. I think the referee should have chilled out for that. Like, come on, you're a referee. You're in there. You're seeing it more than others. Like, you're seeing the tempo of the fight. You know that Isaac Rowe is not tired. You know that's not happening because of that. That was a bad call on the ref. Even though, I definitely don't judge the referees so harshly because I know how hard it can be to judge a fight in there. But that mouthpiece was not spit out. And how the hell do you tell the ref, like, well, how much harder do you want me to hold my teeth, like grind my teeth to hold my mouth? The guy knocked the piece out of my mouth. He hit me with a shot. Yeah, I think that was bull. I shouldn't have taken a point, especially when you got to fight this close. Look, somebody's mouthpiece fell out again. Whose mouthpiece is this now? Oh, so somebody's mouthpiece keeps getting knocked out. Wow. How many times did he get his mouthpiece knocked out? I have no idea. Isaac Rowe got his mouthpiece knocked out like 20 times, bro. All right, maybe not 20. Maybe like 6 times he got his mouthpiece knocked out. And just for the life of me, man, it can't be because, yeah, man, I could imagine how mad Isaac is, man. Isaac is a fucking pit bull right now. And you even see the corner man getting a little mad because he kicked the stool a little bit. Don't get mad at him, man. He's a full-fledged fighter. He's fighting in there for the team. Get a fucking mouthpiece to stick in there. What's wrong with you? I should have handled all that. Look at the shots. You get hit with a shot. Look, boom. You know? These guys are hitting head to head. They're wrestling each other. This is a rough and tough fight, man. Look. Boom kata. Hey. Okay, see, I'm going to be honest with you. It looked like he threw the mouthpiece out on purpose, but more so than that, it's what came first. It was a headbutt. It was a headbutt that came first. And I just want to know, I would love to ask Isaac, like, did that mouthpiece fly out because of the headbutt? You know, like, oh, like, you know, it hurt like hell. I don't know. It seemed as though he spit it out in that view. But, you know, I could be wrong because the headbutt came first. So, like, I could imagine you hitting your head like, boom, oh, and then you, like, opening your mouth and the shit flies out. I could see that, but, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to give it. You know, I'm just going to give it to him. Looked like a little bit like he spit it out. We'll see. We'll see what's going on. And we're in the 10th round, y'all. If you guys are just tuning in with the Boxing Biz podcast show, welcome to the show. Welcome to the airline, the airlines. You're more than welcome to hit the phone lines. 1-856-624-3369. You can call in through Skype, landline, whatever. You can call in. You can call in through IG, Messenger. Again, the mouthpiece flies out. I don't know what the heck is going on that he keeps just spitting out the mouthpiece, but we have a lot of trouble going on right now, and another point is being deducted. It looks like Isaac Rowe doesn't know what to do with himself. But you know, it's just too many times. You know, it's a bad look for you. I just don't get why you would want to spit out your mouthpiece if you're not tired. Like, I just don't understand it. But I like the fact that Isaac he's not letting that any of that stop him in any way. He's really trying to make this a fight, man. Isaac got the energy. I really, really don't think that Isaac was trying to spit the mouthpiece out on purpose. There's something else that was going on, and I would love to ask. I would love to be the guy in the locker room and asking Isaac, what is happening here? Good short shots on the inside by Isaac. Grinding out Lee McGregor on the ropes. Good shots being thrown. But 2 points being taken off in a close fight like this, man, we could safely say that Lee McGregor won this fight. So from a man for Rith, man, it looks like your parlay is playing out right now. I don't know who you had for McGrail and Edwards, but look, mouthpiece fell out again. And it looks like the referee is not even going to stop the fight. He's going to allow this fight to keep going as it's been so many and too many times that Lowe spit out the mouthpiece, but he's still exchanging, still rocking out. Shit, man, maybe Lowe didn't want to fight with the mouthpiece. He's like, man, screw this. I fight better without it. This is nonstop action. I'm going to tell you guys right now, this has been a nonstop action fight. I love it. Great display of grit, great display of want to win. I mean, he was ready to dunk him right there, throw him on the floor and go MMA. This is definitely one of the highest paced fights I've seen this year, man. And, you know, this is not like it's on the main card. This is the undercard. And these guys are giving it all they got. You know, Lee McGregor holding for dear life. And Lowe flipping him around into the ropes, digging. Lee McGregor grabbing again. Bro, this fight, I mean, they must have burned like 10,000 calories. And the fight is over. What a fight. Very, very, oh my God. Look at the headbutt at the end, man. Holy cow. Lee McGregor got a split right down the center of his freaking head. Gashed up. I'm going to call this is a gashy night, man. Everybody's getting gashed. Lee McGregor with a split on the center of the forehead. My goodness. He looked like... Ugh. Let me see that cut. Take the towel off. Come on. Yeah, I think that Lee McGregor got the worst out of these cuts, man. This must have happened just now too, in this round or the last round. Now you see Isaac Rowe, he's got 2 cuts, one on each side, but real light. Lee McGregor has that center gash, like sheesh. Look, let's take a look at it where it happened. Right here, look. Right uppercut. Oh my God. So Lee McGregor throws a right uppercut, lands on Isaac Rowe, but right after, heads collide. And that's where that gash opened up. My gosh. Yeah. I mean, man, you thought you were going to make it clean out of the fight, and then boom, look at that cut. Yeah, man, it's not for everybody, bro. Shout out to Forrith. Says, I got Fisher, Serhi, Moses, and Tyson versus Usyk over 10.5 rounds. Okay, so you're saying Tyson over Usyk. All right. I like that. That's a good call, Serhi. Because, if he's going to weigh down to Usyk and you give Usyk his credibility as a championship, as a champion fighter, I think that he can get into those late rounds being muscled by Tyson Fury. And if he's losing, yeah, he could get stopped. Not a bad thing. I honestly, guys, Tyson Fury for me has to finish him in under 9. In under 9, he has to finish him. I think if he goes into those other later rounds, I think Usyk just has the gas. He's gonna have the gas. Waiting for the decision now. Let's see who won. What? 97-91. Wow. Lee McGregor got this all day, guys. We're not even going to talk about Isaac Rowe. Isaac got points taken away. There was a lot of bullshit that happened. I don't know why that mouthpiece kept flying out like that, but jeez. That was a lot of times. I don't even think I've ever seen somebody's mouthpiece come out that many times. If you guys can tell me you remember the last fight you saw where your mouthpiece came out 6 to 7 to 8 times, I lost count. It's at least 6 times. 6 times. Like, what the hell? They gave you a heavyweight's mouthpiece? Like, did they switch mouthpieces at the gym and shit? Mouthpiece was getting knocked out like it was chicle. Chill, champy. Damn. Look at Fisher. Fisher's up next, y'all. It's Fish. It's the fishy. Call him Fisher. All right, let me just go ahead and tap out of this one. Boom. Remember, you're tuning into the Boxing Biz podcast show. We're on YouTube. We are on Facebook. We are on all sound platforms. So if you guys want to check us out while you're working, maybe you can't see us visual, you can definitely check us out on the sound platforms where all podcasts are hosted. So if you're on iHeartRadio, you can check us out there on Apple Podcasts and all the other podcast platforms. We appreciate you. My name is Alex Doomsday Linez. If you didn't know me, now you know. I'm activated because this is how I get down. Chill.
Dumatron activated.
Talking boxing. What we got next? Fish. My man Fishy. Fishy Fish against the Rhino. This is crazy right now. Let's go Fisher. Forrith, man. Forrith got this parlay that he's been working on. So far, it's working out for him. I'm not even going to ask how much you got on it, my brother, but I hope you win. And for any of you, man, that want to call in, man, and give us some insights on what your betting lines are or what you thought was going to happen. Maybe you got some parlays put together like Forrith and you want to share with the community. You know, you're more than welcome to come on here on the Boxing Biz podcast, and handle your business. So you know the phone lines are open, 1-856-624-3369. And if you want to tap in with us through the StreamYard link, you can go onto the chat and click on the StreamYard link. Come on board, whether it be with audio or video or with both. You know, whatever you want to do. You're definitely welcome to tap in with us. This is your platform, your community, where you can get here, get down, handle your business, and state your insights or whatever you got to say about maybe upcoming fights. We do all of this here on the Boxing Biz podcast. Or maybe you want to go ahead and go one-on-one with one of the other listeners. Maybe you got difference of opinion. Maybe you want to step into the phone booth. Here on the Boxing Biz, we got a segment called In the Booth, where two listeners get in to the same conversations and they argue their points. Maybe you think Usyk's going to win. Maybe you think that Tyson Fury's going to win. Maybe you had a difference in maybe a fight being made and you think it will be or maybe not. Well, state your reasons why. And maybe you'll get a chance to step in the booth. And if you're watching this visual, check this out. That's right. Listos pa los chingazos. Step in the booth with another listener and state your piece. All right. You want to come on through StreamYard. You want to come on through Skype or any of the other platforms. You go ahead, come on and get it in. Step in the booth. Yeah. Somebody can tell me who's listos pa los chingazos. I'll put you right in here. Let's get rid of that. Bagada. This is the Boxing Biz podcast show. You already know. Now remember, support the show. Hit the like button, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that notification bell so you know when we go live. And of course, tell a friend to tell a friend. Share the program. Let them know. They could come here to this platform, state their mind. You will be heard. And that's right. The number's right there. 1-856-624-3369. Tap in or get tapped out. Oh, man. Yo, so as we wait for the Fisher fight, Fisher and Allen fight, you can talk a little bit more about some of the fights that are going to be up and coming. I know CT came in earlier. My man B-Dog came in earlier. You know, talking about what are some of the fights that are coming through. That backroom, my man CT stumped me with the backroom. Forgot how loaded that 154-pound division is. And, of course, there's so many fighters in there that I think could give backroom a real problem. I think that backroom still hasn't seen the best of the best in there. You know, Tim Tszyu, definitely a hell of a fighter, but, you know, he took a real bad L, man. That's a real bad L for Backroom. I felt bad for the guy. Excuse me, not for Backroom, for Tim Tszyu. Took a real bad L to Backroom, and you know, didn't really give Tim Tszyu the opportunity to test Backroom in any way. It was a total domination. So yeah, man, I'm definitely going to be looking to talk more about that. It's definitely a topic that's up for play. Like I said, man, listen, some of the listeners, bro, have incredible boxing knowledge. This is why, you know, one of the reasons why I have this platform. I love to hear what you guys got to say. You know, I don't always have it right. I ain't always the in the correct, and it's pretty good. It's pretty dope when you get that feedback from the listeners. Some of you guys, like I said, are boxing scholars. So come on in. And, you know, show your knowledge on display here, live on the Boxing Biz podcast show. Chill. Fisher's up next. For anybody just tuning in, Fisher versus Allen is next. That's Johnny Fisher versus David Allen, the Rhino, who to me has had the opportunity to be in the ring with I think both Usyk and Tyson Fury. He was asked at the presser of what he thought and, you know, what it was his take. And it's interesting because, you know, when you're in there with both fighters, you get a sense of their capabilities. And, of course, you compare it to what you got and what you're able to dish out. And when they ask you what the other man can do, you know, you can only know what you can do, but you know a little bit about that fighter. And Allen recognizes some of the things that these guys do very well in the ring. And Tyson Fury and Usyk both have kind of shown him in the ring. Johnny Fisher stepping out. What do you guys think about Johnny Fisher, man? This guy's all business, no joke, I think one of the things that makes this guy scary is that he's just always he's not that he's super serious in a sense where it's almost unapproachable. He just has like a sense of maturity, Johnny Fisher, to himself that makes him a little bit more scary. Might be, if you look at him, he looks like, like a big kid. He's young, full of energy. But when he's throwing those punches, man, this guy is all business. When you talk to him, when you're interviewing him, all business. Talk so proper, And I think these, you could tell a lot about a fighter when you talk to him and you see the kind of character he portrays. And, nothing but good things I got to say about this Johnny Fisher guy. Fair play. Champ. They call him the bull. What happens when a bull and a rhino step in? I don't know, dog. I thought a rhino was stronger. I think that comparison was pretty crazy. Like, what bull is going to go up against a rhino? Jeez. Excuse me, the white rhino. Black coffee's helping me out, man. Jeez. I got to step back into the ring. Yeah, into the gym. I'm actually going to be going back to the gym, man. I'm out here in Jersey. And, I've been to most, if not all, or most. I think about 85, 90% of the gyms in Jersey. I've probably been to if I'm going to the entire state of New Jersey, I'll probably say I've been to like 75%. I think I'm still missing 0.25% because I don't get to go down to South Jersey enough as I could. But I think I'm going back on the road. Definitely going back on the road. And going to be touching base with some of the gyms here in Jersey, New York. So stay tuned, guys, with me. Have patience. And, just make sure you subscribe. Hit that notification bell. Gets me really motivated when you guys turn up. And gives me that want and that confidence to go and, check out these other gyms and bring you the inside scoop on, the up-and-coming fighters and the young fighters that you might not have heard of yet that are just clearing the amateur ranks. So stay tuned with us. We'll be hitting the road pretty soon. And I've already tapped in with some coaches. So just have the patience and definitely tune in. And we'll be getting that going for you guys where we can go ahead and tap in with the actual fighters and maybe ask them some of the questions that you guys would like to ask. So again, this is the Boxing Biz podcast show. We're on sound as well. So check us out on Apple Podcasts. Check us out on all the hosting sound platforms that you can think of. We're on all of them, iHeartRadio, and I can go on and on and on. Check us out, Google us, and we'll be coming back more and more often with weekly episodes. All right, you give me that support, and I'll give you the work right back, and be on here giving you guys a platform to be on. So again, appreciate everybody tuning in. And we're 4 hours in, baby. That's right. 4 horas. We covering it, baby. We covering it. And again, we got the phone lines open, 1-856-624-3369. If you ain't heard it, then you can see it on the overlay that we got going on. It's right at the bottom of the screen, 1-856-624-3369. You can also call in through IG, Messenger, or any other form. We'll bring you right on the show. Tap in with us, visual, audio, both, doesn't matter. We have the StreamYard link up on the chat. If you go on the chat on the YouTube, on the Alex Doomsday Linez chat, or on the Boxing Biz chat, wherever you're checking us out, because we are multi-streaming to other platforms. You can check out that StreamYard link, click on it, come on board, host with me for a couple of minutes, and state your piece. You got Johnny Fisher, David Allen, head-to-head, eye-to-eye, center of the ring right now. Heavyweight contention, ready to start. David Allen, all business. Johnny Fisher, all business. Let's go. Fight's about to start, y'all. This is the main card, all right? It's about to get gritty. Let's go. Champ. Okay. David Allen, man. Yo, David, it's always fun to watch David.
Let's go, champ. You feel me?
It has begun. Here we go. Here we go. Tap of the gloves. Yo, the Rhino's solid, yo. I sleep on the Rhino sometimes, man, but he got some thick legs, bro. Like, no wonder he weighs more than Johnny Fisher. Guy's base is crazy. He looks strong, too. You know, he doesn't look like he's abbed up in the belly, but that doesn't matter. This is a heavyweight division. And last time I checked, good right hand by Johnny Fisher. Lands on the glove with David Allen. And Johnny Fisher real happy with throwing the jab from the hip or from the chest range. Allen, high guard, as he comes in closer to Johnny Fisher. Johnny Fisher has that right hand right under the chin, ready to fly down the pipe. Allen inching forward. Johnny Fisher, good body work right now. Another good body shot by Johnny, followed by an overhand right. Doesn't land flush. Good covering up by David Allen. See, David Allen he's not fighting as a fearful fighter. I've seen some of the guys that Johnny has fought, you know, they're overwhelmed by the ferocity. It doesn't seem to be the case with David Allen right now in the first round. He's actually pushing back the bull. Good body work by Johnny. David Allen complains. Johnny Fisher takes advantage as David Allen just looks over to the referee to try to get some alleviation and rescue. But Johnny Fisher's like, hey, man, this is a fight. I'm going to finish you. Throws off a hellish combination. But David Allen took it in stride. I like it. I like what I'm seeing so far. See, Johnny's gotten used to kind of over-aggressing and, over-imposing his will on guys and guys just, not being able to hand it. David Allen is a well-versed fighter, been in there with some tough guys. Seems as though that these things are not affecting him as they have other opponents of Johnny Fisher. 50 seconds left of the first round, y'all. Let's go. Johnny Fisher on the back foot. I mean, I don't know how many times we've seen Johnny Fisher, backpedaling like that. But David is stepping forward and, really pushing the bull back. Good left shot to the body by Johnny. Good investment by Johnny. Johnny throwing lefts and right hands. Back up to a close guard. Allen lands a nice little short jab. Catches Johnny on the chin. Johnny stepped in with a body shot, then a right body shot, but that one landed close to the hip, man. Johnny's going to have to pick those up a bit. And I know the belt line's a little funky on David Allen. Like, it's hard to tell where the hip is really. Okay, round over. First round is in the bag, y'all. Thanks for stopping by again, Dumatron.
Dumatron activated.
I'm here with you guys. This is Usyk versus Fury 2. Battle of the Giants. Who will be victorious? We started the main card. Johnny Fisher, David Allen. Right now to kick things off for the main card. And Johnny definitely won this first round. As you can see, Johnny's breathing a little hard there. I mean, he's just getting warmed up. Sometimes, too, man, it depends how much you warm up in the locker room. Depends how you feel in the first round coming in. He just took a deep breath. But as you can see, good body shot. Good body shot. Right there. Johnny Fisher's throwing good body shots. That was not low. David Allen definitely sung on the wrong tune there. That was not a low body shot. That was a hard hitting shot, and he felt it. Round 2 starts. Heavyweight 10-round fight. Johnny Fisher versus David Allen. Bull versus the Rhino. Blue and white trunks. David Allen inching his way forward, parrying some shots as he steps forward, feints, giving Johnny Fisher different looks. But Johnny Fisher, always, as he's walking forward, always aims to hit that body. And you're going to notice that left hook constantly trying to make its way to the body. If it's not the left, it's the right. And that's pretty good move on Fisher's part. You can start dropping dropping Allen's arms, you know, to protect that body if he keeps going in there like that. Allen complaining again as if the shots were too low. Good right hand over the top lands for Allen. Stiff jab by Fisher. Fisher shooting the shots on the back foot. Good stuff. You know when, especially when you're not used to seeing a guy fighting on his back foot like that. Usually we see Johnny Fisher walking forward, really trying to dominate guys. David Allen's just giving them different looks. Different looks, good parries. I don't know what the heck Fisher's doing out there with his arm like that. Can't even do that. You can't keep the arm out there like that. Good right hand lands for Allen over the top, around the guard of Fisher. Ooh, Fisher lands a nice right hand. Allen's starting to get into that Philly shell, trying to absorb some of Johnny's shots. Allen's on the ropes right now. Johnny pressing him. Referee just breaks it up. I'm about to say, ref, break that shit up. What you want, Allen falling out of the ring or something? He was pressing Allen hard, man. You got heavyweights falling. This is a different look. 1-2 by Fisher. Body work by Fisher. Allen able to duck under some of these hooks that Johnny is trying to land. And look, man, Johnny's in the zone. He's attacking. He's boxing. I like the way he tried to pivot to the right with that. It's a great way to just kind of try your full set of tools in your boxing skill set. Good shots on the inside by Allen. Nothing much. Little short shots. Trying to keep the fight active on the inside. What I'm noticing about Johnny Fisher is that he keeps sticking out his left lead hand to kind of line Allen up for a right hand. And I see that the referee is not giving him a warning. It's the second time he's doing that. Johnny Fisher pressing Allen on the inside. Allen rolling with some punches. Being leaned on by David Allen. And the round's over. Shit. I don't know if that referee's on top of things there. Gonna have to watch that ref throughout the fight. There's some things that are starting, fighters will start to try things that they're not supposed to do in the ring in the beginning rounds. And if they start to get away with things, they'll just keep doing them. That's why it's important for the referees to really keep an eye open for any bad habits, that happen throughout the fight. Then you can start to give those warnings out and then the points. But, not all referees are built the same. It's just facts. Not all referees are built the same, yo. There you go. You got Usyk on the Jumbotron. Like I told y'all before, this is a different Usyk. This isn't Usyk with the priest wear. This is Usyk from the mean streets of Ukraine. He got the Scully on. He got the left earring on. He got the sweatsuit. It's a different Usyk right here. You got the Scully. He's going to get gully. Third round just started. 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Allen versus Fisher. Fisher, multiple punch combinations to the top. Allen able to shift from side to side. Take the steam off all those punches. Throws his overhand right that sort of lands on Fisher. Nothing crazy. But nonetheless, pressing Fisher back. Good left shot to the gut by Fisher. I mean, that left shot to the gut, it's going to be, it's going to be a thing of all night. It's going to be a punch that's going to be thrown all night. He throws it with a lot of fucking mustard. And I hope Fisher doesn't get tired. He just missed 4 straight punches. He's really trying to wail on Allen, but he has to really watch out, man. This is a 10-rounder, and I don't know how often Fisher has gone 10 rounds, but Allen's starting to wail. And Allen has been 12 rounds. This is an interesting thing that's happening right now in front of us. You got a guy that's really being tested, up-and-coming fighter, really being tested. And, yeah, man, we're going to see him. See Johnny Fisher. Let's see who Johnny Fisher has gone 10 rounds with. I don't think he's gone 10 rounds with nobody. Yeah, he's never gone 10 rounds. Fisher has gone the most 7 rounds, yo. And that was with Harry Armstrong. So you got a guy like David Allen. David is definitely going to know how to push this kid into those deep waters. And it's the third round. And definitely a huge disparity in the amount of rounds in the ring. Allen's been in there, how many rounds? Wow, 130 to like 40 or 44 rounds of Fisher. Obviously, a lot more damage has been done to David Allen. He's been there a lot longer. But the experience is on David Allen, man. And David Allen, like, again, you know. Let's see how many times he's gone 10 rounds. Okay, so David Allen hasn't gone 10 rounds either. Okay, all right. So David Allen has not gone 10 rounds either. Well, he has, actually. He went 10 rounds with David Price. And that was a long time ago. That was in 2019. He went 10 rounds out of 12. So, okay. So I guess I'll give David Allen just the overall experience that he has with the different styles and in the heavyweight division. But he's not known for always going 10 rounds. And again, this is going to fall on what kind of shape you're in. Johnny Fisher, used to dominating guys, obviously. And we can only assume that as the rounds pour on, that we'll start to see how the reaction is from Johnny Fisher as he goes into the later rounds, and he still has a live dog in David Allen attacking. Looks like Usyk and Tyson Fury has made his way into the locker rooms or into the event space. Tyson Fury hat, the Gypsy King. And we got Sari Boacek versus Ishmael Davis next. We have Moses Atuma versus Dempsey McKean as the co-main. And then the main event for the WBA, WBO, and WBC heavyweight titles, you have Oleksandr Usyk versus Tyson Fury 2. Nice little lineup we got for the top three for this main event. Shout out to Turkey Ala Sheik for putting these fights together. Of course, Turkey putting out the bread. And it ain't always about the bread, but he got the heart for the sport. And he's making these guys fight. No excuses. The bread is on the table. The bond is there. Let's break bread. No excuses. And we just started the fourth round, if I'm not mistaken. You got Fisher throwing that jab out. Allen throws that overhand right, lands on Fisher. And again, guys, Fisher's really been digging into the body, and I could only hope that'll start to pay dividends for him as we go into the later rounds. Allen's he's heavy, but he's like deceptively heavy, and it's mostly because of those freaking legs. If you see his quads, no wonder they call him the Rhino. He got rhino legs. Look at that overhand right that he keeps throwing at Fisher. Fisher has to be very careful not to leave his left hand out there as a measuring stick, because what could end up happening is that Allen can throw that overhand right with such ferocity that he could really cause a big injury on that lead left hand for Fisher. I think he should do a better job at keeping that hand less time out there. If not, he's going to get followed back by a really hard shot, and you might see Fisher going down in this fight. That's just my prediction right now from what I'm seeing. This thing is turning out. This fight's developing into that. But again, we'll see what adjustments Johnny Fisher makes right now. 1 minute, 26 seconds. And as you can see, Fisher measured Allen out with that left lead hand, and Allen immediately threw a blazing overhand right. Sort of like the ball and chain thing going on there. Back foot Johnny Fisher, man. They got Johnny Fisher really boxing. Good body work by Johnny Fisher. Good shots to the head by Johnny Fisher. You know, he's moving. He's moving like a little lightweight, like a cruiserweight in that combination he just threw. But then he kind of stops, and I don't know if that's gassing him out. 1-2, 1-2, jackhammer jab by Johnny Fisher. David Allen parrying, deflecting, walking forward, grabbing. And David Allen is actually talking to the referee and fighting at the same time. This is incredible. Like, yo, David Allen has so much experience that he has a dangerous guy like Johnny Fisher ready to unleash hell, and he's talking to the referee like, how you want me to hold him? Like this? You want me to hold him like this? Yo, David Allen is a character, man. David Allen still walking forward, though. Johnny Fisher on the back foot, throwing that jab. 1-2, 1-2. Shovel uppercut up the middle for Johnny Fisher, trying to pay dividends, right? Trying to put that water in that basement to crush the foundation. But David Allen's walking back just fine. Hasn't been hurt. And Johnny Fisher's the type of guy that can hurt you really bad, too. At any given moment, he throws a flaring shot and is over. Dexter, the original sin. Oh, snap. I got to watch this. I never watched the whole Dexter. Anybody likes that series, Dexter? I think I watched a few episodes when it first came out, but I never really got into the whole thing. I think Dexter is if anybody knows about that series, Dexter is like a psychopath. He kills serial killers. David Allen, overhand right, lands. Fisher tries to hold Allen's head down and throw an uppercut, but misses. How you cheat and still didn't get off? David Allen hits Fisher with a ball and chain, and I'm telling you guys, keep watching out for Johnny Fisher, leaving his hand out there. You're going to see that David Allen's going to land a really hard shot and is going to put Johnny Fisher in trouble if he keeps doing that bull crap. Look at that. David Allen just kind of manhandled Johnny Fisher through 2 shots. One of them hit him sort of in the side, the back of the head. Referee stepped in. But David Allen, man, geez. This whole fight, I really thought that David Allen was going to be the guy on the back foot, that he was going to be the guy in danger. And hell no, man. David Allen knocks down Johnny Fisher, hits him with a 2-piece. Holy cow, Johnny Fisher on the canvas. David Allen with the overhand right. I told you guys, man. It's like, call me Mystic Doomy. Allen throwing hellish shots. Johnny Fisher in hell of a trouble. Johnny Fisher can't get his legs under him. Falls down again. Referee counts it as a no knockdown. Just as Johnny Fisher is overwhelmed and tired. He might as well have been knocked down because he stood down there. The referee's a piece of shit. I'm sorry I interjected like that. But he's not even counting. Not even caring. Paying more attention to Allen instead of getting the fight going. Don't give him no breaks. Let's get back to the fight. I know y'all wanted my boy David to lose. David's throwing hellish shots, looping shots. The Rhino stampeding all over the Fisher. The fish flapping like a fish out of water right now. Johnny Fisher's getting hit with so many rights, he's begging for a left right now. Johnny Fisher's not able to get his bearings. Johnny Fisher's tired, or that one shot that hit him put him in a bad place. But all he's doing is receiving right now. He's getting hit with lefts and rights. And even though not all of them are landing flush, some of them are getting through. Allen's throwing everything with that. My goodness, man. Way to go, David Allen. Johnny Fisher, he needs to be more careful with the way he's exchanging right now with David. He needs to tie him up more. You got 45 seconds left of the 5th round right now, and any left or right can really put a serious hurt on Johnny Fisher right now if he's not careful. Johnny Fisher pushing Allen into the ropes, referee trying to intervene, and he breaks them up. Johnny Fisher trying to measure Allen up. Man, something's going on with Johnny, man. Looks like everything's out of the tank. And I could probably say the same about David, but Johnny just looks like he's much more tired. The second knockdown wasn't even a punch. It was just the legs weren't there. Good shots being thrown by Johnny Fisher, trying to fight back, pressing David Allen against the ropes. But it looks like a smother fest as both of them are literally just hugging each other out. Hugging. Good right uppercut tried to be thrown, and boom, the round is over, y'all. This is a good one. This is a good one, man. Johnny Fisher is spent. Look at his face. Your man's is tired. He got a cut on the bridge of his nose. Man, that was a hard round for Johnny Fisher. Johnny Fisher's being tested right now. Johnny Fisher has to dig deep right now. He's tired. He's breathing hard. And I kind of suspected that in the earlier rounds when I saw him breathing in the first round. He took a deep breath through his chest. I don't know if this is, again, the adrenaline dump that I talk about so much that is really real, man. If you don't got your emotions in line before you hit this ring, you can really wear yourself out mentally. David Allen's not even sitting on his stool. He's standing tall. He's getting the Dasani shower going on right now. They watering him down. Call him David the Plant Allen right now. I think he has a slight cut too, if I'm not mistaken, near the inner eyebrow. See the cut man put some Vaseline on it. Let's see how that develops or if it opens up with some of the shots that Johnny's trying to land. Johnny again pushing forward, trying to land hard shots. Allen is egging Fisher on. Give me all, give me more. Allen is telling Johnny Fisher, basically, your punches are not hurting me. Give me some more. And that can wear on you mentally, especially as a young fighter who's used to dominating others. This has got to be weighing on Johnny's mental. Good body shot by Allen as Johnny's trying to unload on the top. Allen on the ropes, throwing uppercuts, overhand rights, lefts to the body, catches Johnny Fisher with an overhand right, and Johnny Fisher grabs smart enough to grab. Guys, this is the 2-minute mark right now on the 6th round. And Johnny Fisher's throwing right after right, unable to land on Allen. David parries a 2-piece that was thrown by Johnny. Johnny's just trying to get around the guard, man. Johnny's measuring him up, and it's to this is when referees start to show their bias. Johnny Fisher just got caught with an overhand right. He's talking about the back of the head. I don't think so. But this is when the referees get me pissed off, man. Johnny Fisher's been measuring out that hand the whole fight, and not one warning coming from that referee. It's just ridiculous. David Allen right now, man. I think I'm rooting for David Allen just because. Good right hand lands for Fisher. 2 right hands land for Fisher. Again, Fisher measuring it out and not one peep from that referee. I got to find the referee's name. I'm going to do a whole show on him. Fucking guy. Excuse my French. David Allen on the hug fest right now. Referee splits it up. We got 1 minute left for the 6th round. Johnny Fisher rolls into his Philly shell. Gets caught with a left hook. 1-2 by Johnny Fisher. 1, 2, 3. Another right uppercut. Left hook lands for David Allen. Fisher is in trouble. See, when Allen throws these looping shots, they come with a lot of weight. They might not seem like much, but he's putting all the velocity and leverage on these shots. Hugging. A lot of smothering going on, and you can tell that Johnny Fisher's spent, man. I don't know, guys. I don't know if Johnny makes it to the 10th round. He's looking real spent. He's leaving out that left hand a lot out there too much, and it's just a matter of time before David Allen's experience picks up, and he throws that looping right hand over that stuck out broom that Fisher keeps putting out. Like right now, Allen just leaned on Fisher and Fisher got knocked down. That tells a tale, guys. That's telling me that Johnny spent. Whoever had Johnny winning right now, man, your parlay is in trouble, dude. It's in huge trouble. Johnny Fisher has to dig deep if he wants to win this fight. He's losing right now. He's losing. And it could be dangerous. And I'm going to tell you why. Check this out. I'm going to give you guys the play-by-play. I have to. It's Coach Doomy activated. All right? So I'm just going to have to show you guys what the hell Johnny's doing that's worrying the shit out of me. All right? Because you know why? Because this is what I do. All right? Because Doomy.
Doomatron activated.
All right. So right now, this is what's going on. Now you got Fisher. You got my man Fisher doing one of these. Fisher's doing a lot of these. He's doing this, right? He's doing a lot of this. It's to measure him up for that left hand, right? He's been doing this the whole fight. Referee should have caught that. That's illegal. You're not supposed to do that. That's first off. Second of all, when you got this going on like this, all right? When you got this hand out there too much, the fighter can go over this hand with his left hook. If he's an orthodox fighter fighting, I'm in the southpaw stance right now, but let me get in the orthodox. And round 7 just started. But if I'm like this and I got it out there, the fighter can come around with his overhand right over the top. Boom, and hit me. Why? Because I have it here. How can I block? And Fisher, he's not tucking his chin into his shoulder. See, if you're going to have it out there, tuck your chin on your shoulder. Don't have it out there like this. That's all in your face. Bad move on Fisher's part. Team has to make sure they tell him what to do. Jam! Here we go. Here we go. Good shots right now. Good shots on the inside by David Allen. Again, like I tell you guys, man, Allen could fight this fight all day. Allen could fight this fight all day. And you see Fisher still trying to make a fight happen, right? He's spent. Overhand right thrown by Fisher. Good jackhammer jab by Fisher. But they're not doing nothing. Ooh, right uppercut lands for David Allen. David Allen's just so comfortable in this rough and tough. Oh, my God, guys. Fisher is spent, man. Man, they're going to throw in the towel. Fisher is spent, guys. He literally backed up into the corner. He is spent. He's playing defense right now. He needs more gas. And right now, David Allen's going to knock him out, guys. I see it coming. I see it coming, man. 1 minute, 24 seconds, man. I see this shit coming. But Fisher giving me a glimpse of hope, throwing shots to the very end until all his energy is spent. I know that right now he's literally fusing his gloves together to keep him up. Fisher is tired. Fisher is fighting off a grit, off a want. He's fighting right now, and he's jumping up and down to try to get some of that stiffness out of his legs. But Allen's just having his way with him. Allen's having way too much time to aim. He's literally like looking at him and waiting to punch. It's just incredible. A rough and tough fight right now. 40 seconds left for the 7th round. Both guys look like they're about to just fall and start wrestling. This is a matter of who wants it more right now. And I think the experience is gonna show. Allen's been in these positions. He's been in positions of fatigue like this. He's been pressed. Overhand right. Ooh, good left to the body by Allen. Oh my goodness. Another good body shot. Another good right. And the referee, what is the referee doing? I'm telling you. The referee sometimes, man, I don't like this referee, man. I'm sorry. I'm rarely like this, man. I give referees a lot of slack. This referee seems one-sided on Johnny Fisher's side. I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe you guys could tell me otherwise, but I don't know. It's just I'm not liking it. Okay, so shout out to Forrith. He said, let's go Fisher. I'll get $750 if Fisher wins, huh? He said, who you got? You know who I got. I got Allen. Allen's record is so padded. Yeah, man, but Allen is no superstar. Allen's just a durable, mentally strong guy that, he's going to try to give you everything he's got. And he has experience. And as you can see, those right uppercuts and left hooks are landing, man. Those are shots that are really taking effect. Johnny's not looking the way he's looking because he's just tired. He's getting hit, and he's getting hit hard. And he's just staying too still, and he's tucking away without actually looking at what is in front of him. And I think that's bad news. It's just allowing Allen to get off more punches. Forrith, what is happening right now? I just told ya. He said, nah, I'm cooked. Yo, Forrith, my bad, brother, but you are cooked right now, man, because the way I'm seeing it, if Johnny Fisher makes it to the last round, it's because he's a true fighter, and he truly dug deep. Exactly. You could blow on fucking Fisher right now. Excuse my French. You could blow on him right now. He'll fall over. His legs are gone. I'm telling you, if David Allen were to pick it up just a bit, he would finish Johnny Fisher right now. But he's being, he's being meticulous. He's being, he's being as he should, experienced and careful, making sure that he's able to wear him down. I mean, you might see things switch up in the 9th and 10th round, and Allen just go balls to the wall and just do whatever he wants. But right now, it's looking like David Allen at any time he could hit him with the fatality, man.
Fatality.
At any moment, he could get that. And, Fisher's still throwing, hellish hooks. He's holding right now. So it's a real, rough and tough fight going on. Nothing real super technical. And again, we're talking about heavyweights here. So what we're seeing, oh my God, right uppercut lands for David Allen. Fisher's head pops up like a Pez head. Immediately, Fisher tries to throw a left hook and misses so bad. And David Allen, ready to capitalize on these things. David Allen is really like a rhino right now, head first. putting his head into the chest of Fisher. Fisher unleashes a left hook to the body. Kind of hurts Allen. Allen trying to brush it away, but it was a nice shot dug in. Fisher's trying to exchange with David Allen right now. I think anything can happen in this types of exchanges. This is the heavyweight division. 50 seconds left of the 8th round. Whew. Wow. She's crazy, y'all. I mean, look, man, if it's one thing I know for sure, we got a card full of good fights, full of energy, full of a lot of back and forth. If it was from McGrail to Edwards, beautiful. If it was McGregor and Lowe, great action. Now we got these two heavyweights, great action. It's been a good morning of boxing, bro. Hell of a morning of boxing. Give me another cup of coffee. I'll be on here another 5 hours. Cheers.
Dumatron activated.
All right. Here we go. We're about to finish up the 8th round. And we got Fisher attacking Allen. Walking forward. Demonstrating that he's still in the fight. How much he's in the fight, do not know. But it's a tough situation right now for Johnny, man. I don't think Johnny has ever been in this type of situation where he's so spent. You know, and when I know when a fighter's spent is when another fighter leans on you and you fall, legs are gone. Look at the right hand that lands for David Allen. Those shots are taking effect. Of course, Fisher tries to return some fire, but, you know, David has always managed to take some mustard off the punches because he slips. Look at the tension on Fisher's neck when he gets hit with that left hook, man. You see all the tendons just stiffen up. Oh, Fisher barely misses with that right hand, too. Oh, my God. Right uppercut. Left hook. Oh, no. At least we know one thing for sure. Johnny's got a chin. Johnny's got a chin, man. Look at this. There you go. Left hook. Excuse me. Left jab. 1-2 by Fisher. Jab by Allen. Fisher trying to jump around, dance on the back foot. Listen, you're too spent to do that. I think Fisher's better off trying to fight on the inside and trying to find an opening to engage since he does have the power. He should be trying to, you know, engage on the inside and try to find a hole on the inside because him walking backwards, man, that's not his fight. And he's getting mollywopped on the inside, though, so I don't even know what advice to give him. He's just spent, man, and oh, my God, David Allen barely misses with a crazy overhand right. See, the way David Allen is getting off these punches right now, Fisher's just giving him way too much time to set up and, like, wail on him. And that just goes to show you that the amount of energy that Johnny Fisher has spent is just monumentous. He can't get off the way he wants to. We got 1 minute, 40 seconds left for the 9th round, and we're going into the last round. David Allen's winning this fight big time. I'm happy for him. I mean, I'm happy for him, sad for Johnny, you know. Because truly, I mean, a lot of us thought that Johnny was going to go in there and, you know, show off, get an impressive win over the likes of Allen, and that's simply not the case. Look at this. My goodness, bro. David Allen just literally just kind of leaned on Johnny, and Johnny almost fell out of the ring. He was ready to hit the canvas again. Johnny's definitely spent, man. Spent the hell out. Listen, if Johnny makes it out of this fight without getting stopped, kudos to him. Obviously, you know, getting stopped is the worst. Going a full 12 rounds and learning is something else. I think Johnny gets a lot out of this fight. I think he goes back to the drawing board and works on certain things like his cardio, for one. Better punch placement. I think better usage of the jab. And this is what happens, man, when you're used to kind of running through guys, when there's no real return fire from your opponents. You know, then when you get in there with a guy like David who's not willing to go unless you kill him, you know, it really tests your grit. 30 seconds left of the 9th round. This is a 10-round bout. I got David Allen winning. Let me know who you got winning on the chat, and appreciate everybody joining in. Again, this is an open platform. Anybody can call in. This is a 1-856-624-3369 line. Call landline, cell phone. I don't care if you got a cup and a string. You can go ahead and call in, state your piece. This is a platform where you can come on here, state your mind, state your insights, and let us know what you think is going on the fight-by-fight play as we do it here on the Boxing Biz live fight commentary. Again, if you want to go ahead and use the StreamYard link, it's right there at the top of the chat pin. You can go ahead and tap in with us, hit that StreamYard link, and come on board with us live, whether it be sound or video. You can, or both. You can come on, talk with us a little bit, a couple of minutes, and we'll be more than happy to have you on. Shout out to all the listeners across the world, too. I know we got India, Philippines, we got Mexico, we got a bunch of countries tapping in with us. So appreciate you guys from all over the country. And again, tell a friend to tune in with us as we bring you more episodes weekly. And as you can see, David Allen just wailing on Johnny Fisher, man. We're getting that over the top view with the camera that they're using here on Sky Sports. And you can see some of the shots that David has been able to land to cause the deterioration in Johnny Fisher. You would think Johnny Fisher's the younger fighter, he's got more endurance, and that's not the case right now. Taking experience with Trump and all that. And he was able to just give Johnny enough pressure to put him on that back foot and really test his mettle. Never seen Johnny like this. One thing I can tell you, Johnny's still trying to come forward. His accuracy has fallen greatly. His accuracy is not as much. His speed is not as much. So I think right now, if he wants to land anything, he really has to be more calculated. But at this point, all you can do is try to make it out of this 10th round. Any little mistake can really cost you a lot at this point. When you're this tired and you get hit with a solid shot, you're not going to want to get off the canvas. So was that like a forearm jab that Allen just hit Fisher with? That was hilarious. Look. And the referee ready to say something to Allen. Why don't you say something to Fisher? You didn't say one thing about that arm being out there. Get out of here with that. Body shot attempt by Johnny Fisher, as well as with an overhand right. David Allen, I don't know if he slipped out of it or deflected it. I couldn't see the camera side on that, but he was able to take some mustard off that shot. 1 minute, 20 seconds left of the 10 round. This is it, man. I think David Allen takes it. And hopefully we get to see Johnny Fisher develop from this fight. He's a young heavyweight, and, we want to see him do good things. Gritty fighter, not a quitter, as you can see. Throws a right hand, misses, throws another right hand, hits the shoulder of David Allen, tries to throw some heavy shots on the inside, trying to do some damage and leaning on David Allen on the ropes. Okay, David Allen hits him with a right. Johnny Fisher returns a body shot, shovel uppercut to the body to David. It's a good fight. 40 seconds left. Ready to close it out. Fisher leaning on David, pushing him against the ropes. David Allen egging him on, says, come on. Fisher says, okay, lands a right hand. Fisher, shovel uppercuts up the middle, leaning on David Allen. David Allen throws an overhand right. My God, bro. Right now, Fisher's literally hanging off of David Allen. David Allen's talking some shit to Fisher. Throws an uppercut. Trying to deflect punches with a Philly shell roll is Allen. That's it, man. Fight is over. Allen falls to the floor. Thankful, I believe. We're tired. I don't know, man. But gave it his all.
Let's go, champ. You feel me?
That's it. That's it, man. David Allen, a.k.a. De La Hoya, a.k.a. they calls himself De La Hoya. That's right. Yo, David Allen took this one. David Allen takes this one. Kudos to Johnny Fisher for finishing the fight and not getting knocked out. This was a tough fight for him. He gets to go home, and say he didn't get stopped. He learned a lot. He was in there with an experienced guy. And, can't say too much about him. A lot of stuff to work on, though. A lot of stuff to work on for Fisher if he wants to be in there with the likes of the top echelon of the heavyweight division. One of the things for sure is going to be his endurance. Definitely needs to work on that endurance. That endurance needs to come up. That was bad. Like his legs were gone. As you can see right there at the last exchange there, he's just trying to give it his all. He's leaning on Allen. He's pushing him towards the rope, but Allen was able to just kind of bump out of the right side door and throw that vicious overhand right. This is what I'm saying. He has to be careful all the way to the end because Allen, as an experienced fighter, he could just take a few shots and then aim for his, and his aiming was pretty good tonight as they embrace in an all-out war. Chee. There you go. I want to see what they got to say, bro. Look at David Allen, man. Yo, listen, you gotta be happy for David, man. His career's been a little crazy. It hasn't been the most lustrous career, and you can go back at David Allen's fights, the people he's fought and stuff. Hasn't always been super top guys or anything like that. But he's been in there for a while. I mean, if you really think about it, David Allen's been fighting professionally since 2012. So 12 years in the ring. 129 rounds to Fisher's like 40, Fisher has like 31 rounds. Jeez. So let's see what they're saying. 95 to 94. They're really trying to give it to Johnny. I will boo the hell out of you. I want to see what happens here. If they rob David Allen, I'm turning off the TV. Let me see. No way. No way. I'm out of here. That's it. I'm shutting it down. No way. Nah, man. They better put this AI judging. Yo, Forrith, you made your money, my brother. By the grace of the Almighty, you just got your money. This was the worst decision. Let me tell you guys something, man. I'm going to have a lot to say about this shit, man. And this is the reason why I am so receptive, right? I'm so receptive to Turki Al-Sheikh, rolling out this AI judging, because my goodness, bro, what a piece of fucking caca these judges are, bro. In what world did you see Johnny Fisher winning this fight? Of course, Shane McGuigan, because you're a fucking champ and you know what's going on. All of you guys right now on this telecast should be super mad. 10 to... What? No. I'm trying to listen to these telecasts right now, guys, because I'm trying to listen to see if any garbage is being said. But I'm not listening that good, and I'm not hearing it that good. But Shane said it best. If I'm in David Allen's corner right now, I'm very, very disappointed. That was bullshit. I'm sorry. That was, bro. I hate the poorly educated. What the fuck? If it wasn't the referee one-siding, this was a one-sided thing, man. Listen, they were protecting their little golden goose, their little Johnny Fisher. Johnny should be ashamed of pounding his chest like he won. You didn't win, champ, but listen, This is boxing, and this is the bullshit that we got to deal with. Yeah, everybody's surprised. Everybody's surprised. Man, what a piece of work, man. Man, that just put a whole damper on the card. You just ruined the card. You just ruined what I thought was going to be probably one of the best cards of this year with that bullshit judging. Now we got my man Usyk and Davis coming in. This is going to be a 12-round super welterweight fight. Of course, this is going to be an action-packed fight, as we know how Usyk gets down. And Davis ain't backing down from nobody. But I'm very disappointed with what they just did to David Allen. Oh, my God, bro. What a piece of work, man. I'm just disappointed. Disappointed. And Forrith is laughing his way to the bank. I don't think Forrith believed that Johnny got it. Forrest says they saved my parlay. Yeah, the judges. You must have been betting millions, because apparently you had the judges in your pocket, Forrest. He said, "Thank God." Said, "I feel bad for David Allen." Allen was dominating. Yeah, man. Allen was definitely dominating. I don't even know. I don't understand how they feel comfortable with even saying any of this. Like, it's just, to me, I'm flabbergasted, y'all. I'm flabbergasted, man. We've been on about almost 5 hours, and we're gonna be here another 2. All right. So thank you for stopping by and watching the fights with us. This is the Boxing Biz podcast. As you can see, is right up here, the Boxing Biz podcast show. So check out that logo, sear it into your mind. It'll be all over YouTube and a bunch of other social media platforms. Check us out on all social media platforms. Make sure you follow us and connect with us, and especially on the live shows. You can call in. Remember, we have the lines open throughout this whole card. So it's been 5 hours already. We've had the phone lines open. You're more than welcome to tap in with us. We also have our StreamYard link up on the chat. If you want to tap in with us, audio or video or both, you can come on live on the show with us for a couple of minutes and host with me and let us know what your insights are on some of the fights that have already happened and some of the fights that are still yet to come. This is the Boxing Biz podcast show. Call in 1-856-624-3369. And yeah, man, they just robbed David Allen. Stupid. Wow, man. Check out Forrith, man. Yo, mad love, Forrith. He says it's 2:23 a.m. over there for him, and he's tapping with us here on the Boxing Biz podcast. So appreciate you tapping in with us at all the platforms. You're here with us, and we appreciate you. So hopefully your parlay still hitting, Hopefully you walk away with that prize, that moolah, that skrilla, that coin. And we got I think Itamu up next. Another heavyweight. Oh no, excuse me. We have Usyk. We have Usyk next versus Davis. And then we go back into the heavyweight contention. And then ultimately the main bout, Fury versus Usyk 2. Let's see what we get. Now, you know what I got to do right now, guys? I got to step away for 2 segundos real quick. So don't mind me. Give me 1 segundo, mundo. Champ.
About to fight. I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. But let me talk something. Let me let y'all know. Y'all know I beat that.
Wait a minute. It looks like we got a phone call, I think. Did we? Oh, no, we didn't. Did we? All right, what's this? All right, well, I thought I was leaving somebody out, but I wasn't. Okay. Thought somebody was calling, guys, and I don't walk away from the phone call. I'll make sure you guys get on here. So I thought wrong. Change your mind. I'm that dude that'll pop the king, scoop the queen, take over the town with a ruthless team. No, just kidding. All right, as we wait for this next bout, real quick, I'm going to go see if I can get some water, guys. Stay on. I'll be right back. 2 segundos. Don't you go anywhere. Cheers.
Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. I beat him. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all beat him. I want to thank the whole hood who came out here. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. I beat him. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Everybody out there know I beat him. He was missing. 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 I controlled the fight. I controlled the fight. I want to think about the fight. I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. But let me talk something. Let me let y'all know. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. I beat him. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Everybody out there know I beat him. 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 I beat him.
I beat him. I beat him. I beat him. Ha ha. I beat him. All right, we got Bochuk making his way to the ring right now. Bochuk is, man, is one of these fighters, man, super happy, bro. You catch Bochuk, he's always super happy. Always in a good mood. You know what I mean? Chill dude, man. You know? And I think his last fight, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of people thought he won too. I'm going to up the mic real quick as I get up, guys. Give me a second. And I know you guys probably hear like a fan going. So don't mind me real quick, guys, as I'm off camera, but I'm still here. Give me a segundo mundo. All right. Close this window, but it's cold, man. I know you guys probably hear the fan and shit. All right, let me get back in my seat. Never mind. All right, Bochuk in the ring. Bochuk is a cardio machine, bro. Bochuk is a cardio machine. This guy doesn't stop. And that's one of his key strengths right there. Bochuk is able to just keep going and going, and the type of pressure that Bochuk puts on a guy, man, it's overwhelming. And he cracks pretty good too. The guy can really crack for sure. All right, here we go. All right, let's see what Davis can do, man. You know, we just never know, man. This is boxing. Anything can happen. And even though Bochuk is probably the favorite, or is the favorite, you know, you just never know what can happen. Thing is that I don't see anybody really stopping Bochuk. You know, he has that freaking crazy, like, zombie punch stamina, you know, or punch resistance. Like, he has that crazy resistance. So to, you know, knock a guy out like Bochuk is almost impossible, you know. You got to hit that guy with a freaking sledgehammer. Super strong. Super strong. I mean, I'm talking about, you know. There we go. Moving around. I'm moving around. All right, let's see who we get. Oh, look. We got some good... See, this is a good referee, right? I think he's one of the more experienced referees. Oh, my back. My back's been bothering me lately. One thing for sure, man, that you got to do, man, as you progress in age is you got to stay limber. You got to stretch. That's even more important to me than, like, you know, lifting at times, you know. Even though having weight, having muscle mass at, you know, past your 30s, 40s is super important for longevity of life. I think flexibility is equally as important. You got to be able to, you know, move your limbs and stretch. Had to take this little cotton ball off the mic. All right, guys, we're almost there. We're almost there to Usyk versus Fury 2. We got Bochuk versus Davis, and then we'll have the heavyweight co-main event. Itamu versus Dean, and then we're off to the races. Usyk versus Fury 2. I'm gonna check out the poll on YouTube. Remember, the poll on YouTube is on the Alex Doomsday Linus channel, and for sure, if you guys want to go ahead and be a part of that poll, you can go to the Alex Doomsday Linus channel and vote there. The current status of that poll is who do you have tonight as the winner? And options were Usyk and Fury. And now the poll has shifted over from 50-50 to 56-44. Usyk is here on the Boxing Biz podcast platform, on this community right now on YouTube. We feel as if Usyk has a 56% chance of winning and Fury 44%. Now, I will end this poll as soon as we finish the co-main event, and we'll see where we end with that poll. But if you want to go ahead and vote on that poll, we are on the Alex Doomsday Linus channel on YouTube for that poll. If you would like to continue watching the boxing content that you're watching today, please go over to the Boxing Biz YouTube channel, as our boxing content is located on that YouTube channel as we continue to grow it. And check us out there, because the boxing videos and the episodes will only be there. The Alex Doomsday Linus channel will only air the live episodes, but it will not be on our playlist on the Alex Doomsday Linus channel. So just make sure that you head on over to the Boxing Biz channel to like, subscribe, and of course, if you want to be notified when we go live, hit that notification bell. Now, we're already on the first round of a 12-round fight. Boychuk versus Davis. And as you can see, Boychuk wastes no time in setting the pace, marching forward, and trying to put the pressure on Davis. Davis is trying to land some shots to the body. As I can see, he's trying to invest early on, as you got to slow a guy down like Boychuk. You got to slow him down. And remember, this is Southpaw versus Orthodox, so we have to be careful with some of the headbutts we've seen earlier with the same matchup styles. I already saw Boychuk step on Davis's foot. And that's the type of stuff that happens. Crazy. All right. Looks like the polls are shifting on YouTube. Usyk now 59% as being the winner tonight, and 41% for Fury. So it keeps leveraging towards Usyk. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting to me. You know, nobody's seeing the size. Nobody's really paying attention to any of the adjustments for Fury. Boychuk marching forward, using that jab, throwing those right hands. And just like in his other fights, applying the forward pressure. Boom. And you see Davis. Davis is throwing his jab from the hip. But he's painting. He's painting with the brush. He's going low, then high, high, then low. I like it. And then he brings the lead hand back up to the high guard. Seeing a lot of movement and a lot of different wrinkles to Davis's game. That could give Boychuk some trouble. You know, the mistake is to stand in front of Boychuk. That's the huge mistake. Davis is switching from southpaw to orthodox. I like what I'm seeing. You know, if he knows how to use this style, it could definitely benefit him. You know, usually when I train guys, you know, if I'm going to train a guy from scratch, I'm going to train him to fight in both stances. It's better to develop him that way. You get more out of him from both styles if you start him up that way. It's only later in life that's a little harder. If they already been fighting and, you know, their style is adjusted to, let's say, orthodox, it's a little harder to put those wrinkles in there. But still can be attainable. All right, first round. Looks like it's up, and it was a typical Boychuk round. Him going in and trying to apply the pressure. I like Davis's reaction though. Damn, Prince Nassim looks so different now. But that's still Prince Nassim. I mean, he a heavyweight right now, but I'm pretty sure he can still move the way he used to, right? Not totally, but I'm pretty sure he can still, like, you know, move around and shit. And I wonder what these guys saying. Are they asking him? Yeah. They're asking fighters, and they're asking Amir Khan right now. What? Yeah, they're asking Amir Khan who he thinks he fights. So Amir Khan feels, oh snap, Jason Statham at the fights. And as you can, I don't know if you guys can hear, but Amir Khan feels as though it's the same as a lot of us do. Tyson put on that weight, so we expect him to go in there and put pressure. All right, second round right now. Boychuk representing Ukraine. Big shout out to Ukraine. And as they've had a few fighters on the card, including their champion Usyk representing. Boychuk applying forward pressure. Davis boxing. That's the best you can do right now against a guy like Boychuk. Good body shot lands for Davis. Then he switches out to orthodox. This could be may very well be the way to beat a Boychuk. Just kind of shifting over from orthodox to southpaw and just trying to create this illusion, because Boychuk will just start steamrolling you, man. Good shots land by Davis. And so far, Davis has been able to avoid most of the shots coming at him. And he delivers his shot and always finds a way out. So if Davis can continue this type of fight right here, I think Davis can possibly win this fight. Let's see as the rounds come on to see if he can, keep taking this forward pressure that Boychuk keeps dishing out. Jab, right hand to the body for Boychuk. And what we're seeing, guys, is Boychuk pushing Davis to the outer parts of the ring, trying to take him out the center. Davis right now trying to exchange on the inside right now with Boychuk. I think he should go back to boxing, because this is what Boychuk wants you to do. He wants you to stay in there and exchange with him. This is where he thrives. Side to side Ukraine. That's right. Boychuk. Boychuk using the side to side, comes in with a left hook, tries to throw a right uppercut, overhand right. Davis on the back foot now, trying to parry, return fire with some jabs, trying to hold Boychuk, real squirmy on the inside, not allowing Davis to hold. Good body work by Boychuk. Good body shot by Davis. See, Davis is going to find out real quickly that you can't really hold Boychuk. You're going to end up in a firefight. Boychuk can... Oh, my God. Left hand lands for Boychuk on the inside. And Davis, back pockets, touched and canvas. He gets up. 8 count. He don't even know where he's at. He doesn't know where he's at, but he's acting like it. That was a hard shot landed by Boychuk on the inside. And this is what I'm trying to tell you guys, man. Don't try to hold Boychuk. Boychuk will squirm out and hit you with these unseen inside shot. That left hook that he hit Davis with was a shot that Davis didn't see, because Boychuk literally ducks his head down so low that you're not expecting him to throw a shot up top. You're expecting a shot to go low. And he just got hit with another shot right now. He's walking to the corner a little Bambi-legged. You better be careful. Shout out to Ad Ramiro. Says, what time to start the main event, sir? Thanks. Ad Ramiro, the main event's probably going to be starting around, let's see what we got here. It's 4 o'clock right now. So I said we have one more matchup after this. And as you guys can clearly see, the inside left hook by Boychuk, it's just a super hard shot, and the way he creates leverage, the way he throws those punches, it's Boychuk's a special guy, proven it time and time again. But Ad Ramiro, the bout might start in 30 minutes. I'd say in 30 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes. The main card will start. Excuse me, the main fight, which is the Usyk versus Tyson Fury. So you say in about 40 minutes to an hour, definitely we'll be seeing the main event, and that's only if the heavyweight fight lasts all 12 rounds or 10 rounds. Excuse me. All 12 rounds, sorry. If the fight lasts all 12 rounds, then we got another 40 minutes, maybe an hour. If the fight is short, then we got less time. So it all depends on these next fights, how long these go. But I hope I was able to help you with some of the timing on that. Thanks for stopping by, Ramiro. Ad Ramiro, appreciate you. And looks like I got to put the battery on the laptop before my shit dies. Yeah, my battery was about to die on my laptop. That would have sucked. Right, guys? Been here this whole time with y'all and shit. Cheap. Boychuk. I'm telling you, man, Boychuk already knows what he has to do right now. He's pressuring the hell out of Davis. That's it. Okay, let's just put this back. Let's get this going. All right, 1 minute, 40 seconds in the third round. Davis throws a nice inside shot, a right hand that rocks Boychuk a bit. Boychuk is just a good poker face, man. You could hit this guy with the kitchen sink and have him hurt, and he'll play the poker. Oh, my God. Right uppercut, left hand lands for Boychuk. But Davis trying to pressure Boychuk against the ropes, throw his own set of hard shots. But like I said before, Boychuk lives in the fire. If I was Davis, I'd get away from that real quick. You know, you had your success with some of the shots that you threw. Get out of there. It's not going to turn out good for you, man. Some of these shots on the inside can really mess you up when you're dealing with a guy like Boychuk, man. No bueno. Where we're at right now, we're at the last 45 seconds. That's where we're at of the third round. And we got Boychuk with one knockdown so far. And Davis willing to go into the fire. I mean, right now, both of the men are in the center of the ring and side to side, grueling pace. And Boychuk just getting the better of the exchange. He's able to land these inside hooks. And he just caught Davis with one. And Davis is trying to hold, but it's so hard to hold Boychuk. This is the problem. Oh, good left uppercut for Davis. Davis was able to dish his own left uppercut. Boychuk's chin came right up. But Boychuk, like I said, loves it when he's in the fire. Throwing his own set of shots now on the inside. Good left hook lands for Boychuk as they finish the round. I don't know, guys. This is no good. This could turn out real bad. Matter of fact, let me just do this real quick as they go into commercial right now. All right. I'm going to try to extend my... Oh, okay. A miscellaneous error occurred. All right. Guess not yet. I was trying to just open up my display screen, but it didn't work out for me. All good, though, because I'm still here with you guys. Again, guys, thank you for tuning in with us. Look at Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou right now, live. There in Riyadh, famous in the boxing for his boxing match with Tyson Fury. And then, of course, getting knocked out by AJ, which is pretty bad. But Francis Ngannou recently knocked out PFL giant. I forgot the young guy, Brazilian guy's name, but wow, what a demolishment by Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou's a dangerous guy, man. They say that getting hit by him is about like getting hit by a buggy, a Volkswagen buggy. That has the same impact. His punch has the same impact of getting hit by a Volkswagen buggy going 25 miles an hour or some shit. Yeah, getting hit by that guy, yeah, you're not coming back. That's a lot of pain. Boychuk, man, continues his Michael Myers approach, pressuring Davis against the outer parts of the ring. Davis trying to throw back his own set of combinations, lands a good shot to the body. Moving around, giving Boychuk different looks. Jabbing the guard, trying to keep Boychuk honest. Good right hand over the top lands for Davis. Then he switches into the southpaw stance, which I think this look that he gave right from the beginning, this switching of the stances, it can work. It takes a lot of energy. You know, Boychuk, he's already a high energy fighter. So, you got to be very concerned if you're a Davis and you're moving around this much and your energy's starting to just kind of diminish. You won't be able to move away from this guy. And Boychuk is throwing some mean shots on the inside, landing. You're already starting to see some swelling happen in Davis's face. And I see sort of some blood on top of Boychuk's head, but I don't know if it's his or Davis's. Maybe you guys can actually check that out. For Rith back on here says, yo, what's happening? Who is winning? Well, Bochek is winning, but Davis is not going out. You know, he's not going into the dark quietly. He's definitely throwing shots and trying to get his switching up stances. Good left hand lands by Davis right now. The thing with Bochek is that you land shots on him and he doesn't flinch, you know, and that can wear on the mental of the fighter throwing these shots. Davis right now must be wondering, like, man, I'm hitting this guy with some decent shots and he's not slowing down. Bochek is not slowing down. And that's where Bochek's strengths are, is in that overwhelming approach to all his fights and his stamina. And he gets good leverage on those hooks. They don't seem like much mustard on them sometimes, but trust me, like the one that he landed previously and knocked down Davis, these shots they carry good weight behind them. He's able to put a lot of weight behind his punches. Bochek right now landing a few shots on the inside, shot to the body, jab to the face. Bochek throwing heavy shots and pushing Davis back. As you can see, Davis is starting to breathe out of his mouth. This pace is taking a toll. This pace is taking a toll, man. I'm telling you. Bochek is a freaking zombie, man. Bochek is a straight zombie. Okay, on to, they're wrapping up Tyson Fury's hands right now. As you can see, sporting the Viking beard. Wrapping up the hands. Wonder what kind of gloves they're using. Yeah. Oh, man, bro. I remember when Glovegate came out. And you know it was Doomy that came out with that, right? I hope y'all know that. Back when I was on TBV, I'm the one who created the Glovegate. That shit spread like wildfire. Glovegate was crazy. I mean, I was even one of the guys that thought Fury was wilding. You know, I'm like, gloves don't move like that, my guy. I mean, you can fool a lot of people, but you can't fool the ones that be in the gym all day. That shit looked crazy. All right, guys, we're back. Round 5. Action. Packed fight. Bochek Davis. This is a 12-rounder, remember. So you gotta make sure you watch out for Bochek's for Davis's endurance and stamina, or gas tank for that matter. You start to see it weighing out, you know. Good solid shot landed by Bochek. Bochek is in heaven right now exchanging. Davis needs to go back to boxing. Literally needs to be counterpunching more. You're not going to be able to push back a Bochek like that. I mean, and if you train for that, then hell, man, give him hell. But Bochek right now, willing to exchange with Davis, no problem. And Davis is landing a couple of his shots on the inside and trying to push Bochek back. Good body shot lands for Davis. Good right hook lands for Bochek. Another left hook for Bochek. A right uppercut for Bochek. Left uppercut to the body by Davis. This is an inside in the booth fight going on right now. I mean, they're letting it go. 1 minute, 45 seconds in the booth, man. They're leaning on each other, throwing shots. Left, jab, right uppercut by Bochek. Davis, overhand right. Back on the inside. Left hook by Bochek. Right hook by Bochek. This is an inside fight, bro. We're literally living in the phone booth right now. We're in the phone booth right now. This is not even a ring. They're dead in the center. Talking about listos pa los chingazos, bro. They're in the booth, y'all. That's it. They're in the booth. High-paced fight going on right now. Davis throws a right uppercut. Bochek returns right, left. These are hooks. See, the thing is with Bochek, he's throwing way more than Davis. Davis will throw, but then Bochek will throw 4 to his 1. And that's where the fight gets real ugly and one-sided. And that's why I feel like Davis should try to box a little bit more. Now, mind you, Davis is pushing Bochek back right now, you know, but he's getting hit with a lot of shots. And at any given moment, you know, one of these shots is just going to be, you know, accumulated too much. Shots are landing for Bochek, both leaning on each other. Bochek right hook. Davis get hit with another left hook. Good parry by Davis. Davis is being real comfortable in the fire, man. He's not showing signs of being overwhelmed. He is being outthrown because Boychuk's output is just higher. But Davis is just staying in there, man. I don't know if his plan is to eventually land a good counter punch. Maybe he's timing him on something. But Boychuk is just a wood chipper right now. And you can just tell that Davis is going to start getting cut up. He already has a right cut, small cut on the right side of his eye. You know, at any given moment, that thing could start opening up. And, you know, if you're fighting that type of fight with a guy like Boychuk, not only do you have to worry about punches, you might get hit with a headbutt. You might get headbutted, straight bonk style. Douche. Y'all remember that shit? Fucking Atari, bonk's head? Y'all don't remember that. I just showed my age right now. I'm talking about Atari. Where all my gamers at? Ain't no gamers on here? Jeez. Not one gamer on here? Wow. Look at this guy. I got to start streaming to Twitch. Haven't done it because just a bunch of stuff to set up. And I got to get ready for tax season, y'all. And for everybody tuning in too, man, shout out to our sponsors, the Dental Divas, and of course, Truthful Taxes. Appreciate everybody that helps out with the show. We're on the 6th round. I believe this is the 6th round. That's right. And you have Boychuk versus Ishmael Davis. Ishmael Davis corner managing to cover up that cut with some good glob of Vaseline. And good stuff right now. You know, for Davis being a replacement, I got to give it to him, man. He's showing some true grit and good boxing thus far. Guy like Boychuk is not easy to fight. This guy's pretty, you know, he's relentless, man. It's a relentless fighter. When you got a guy like Boychuk on top of you, your cardio better be up or you will get finished. Let me sip on this water real quick, guys. Give me a segundo mundo. I thought I almost swallowed a lemon seed, y'all. That would have caught me choking live. Excuse me. You know I drink lemon water. It's very good for you. All right, Ishmael Boychuk. And you can see that Boychuk is just, you know, wailing on the inside, grinding on the inside. Ishmael's trying to hold. Forward march, jab, left hook by Boychuk. Double combination punches by Davis, both on the inside. Davis ducking low side to side, trying to create some room for letting off combinations. That right eye of Davis is not only cut, but it's swelling, man. He has to be careful. You know, you cause enough swelling on that right side of Davis, you know, he won't be able to see those left hooks coming. And that's already the reason why he has his eye all messed up. As you can see, he switched from southpaw to orthodox back to southpaw. You know, I just hope that he's doing all this for a reason. You know, when I teach guys, you know, how to move from southpaw to orthodox, there has to be a reason. You know, you can't just be switching around just because you want to say you're a southpaw or whatever, vice versa. You got to be switching from southpaw to orthodox or vice versa for a reason, for openings, to create openings. And I can only hope that Davis is doing that for those reasons. I mean, he's been able to land some good shots. But again, Boychuk, same story. He's a wood chipper. He's on the inside. He welcomes you to fight on the inside. And he'll take a few punches to dish out. That's another thing about Boychuk. His punch resistance is incredible. Good jab by Boychuk. Another jab thrown by Boychuk. Right uppercut thrown by Boychuk. Misses with a right hand. Another jab by Boychuk. Another 1-2 by Boychuk. Good movement by Ishmael. Ishmael hasn't thrown a punch yet. I don't know what he's waiting for. He got clobbered with a right uppercut. Ishmael is getting spent, you guys. This fight is not going to the 10th. Mark my words. This fight is not going to the 10th round. We're going to be moving on to Itamao versus Dean very, very soon. They just showed us a little picture of Usyk. Usyk, the white rabbit, as he calls himself. Ishmael Davis. Man, something's going on with Ishmael, man. Ishmael is tired. He's spent. What just happened? Oh, my goodness. That's it. They called the fight. Boachuk. Telling you, man, he's a zombie, dog. Fucking, excuse my language. Damn, I get so excited, man. Boachuk is a freaking machine. I'm yelling into the mic. I'm sorry. Boachuk, bro, fatality, dog.
Fatality.
He finished him.
Fatality.
Like, this wasn't even like a real bad fate. This was like, yo, I just can't go. You think Davis couldn't have give us another 2 rounds? They knew what was coming. Davis knew what was coming. This is what I'm saying. Smart corner. Like, we're not gonna let this guy go get finished out there. This guy's way too much. Way too much. Boachuk is a freaking monstruo, man. That's it. Go sit in the corner.
You shouldn't talk anymore.
That's right. Don't talk. Sit in the car, dog. You got laced.
I love the poorly educated.
Oh, man, Boachuk. Showed some good boxing, man. Boachuk is going to be a problem. He's a problem for anybody, dude. Boachuk is the guy that you can't finish. You can only try to look good, you know? And if you're a boxer, you can counterpunch a little bit more, and I'm still yet to see who's going to be the guy to like really slow this guy down. Like, you can't slow him down. You can't slow him down. Davis was hitting him with some good body shots. He was hitting him with a lot of things that normally would kind of slow down or at least disrupt the pace of another fighter. But Boachuk, man, freaking real warrior, dude. And Robles knows that. Super, super, super good. And kudos to Davis. Remember, he was a replacement. So, you know, he did his thing. He was able to be in there for the time that he was in and give us some good boxing. Honestly, like I said, he was still giving us some good boxing. I kind of saw where the story was headed, because I've seen the way Boachuk just kind of overwhelms guys, and as the rounds pile on, it gets worse, and you start to see the fighters' faces swell up, the cuts, come on. Not to every fight, but he starts cutting these guys up, he starts overwhelming them, and you just start to see the deterioration of the fighter, man. Boachuk is a real fighter. Real fighter. Shout out to Ukraine, man. You guys are producing some freaking killers out there. Humble killers. That's what it is, man. Y'all Ukrainians, bro. Y'all some humble killers, man. Respect. Shout out to everybody tuning in with us too, man. We're 5 hours and a half in, or just about 5 hours and a half in onto the podcast. This is the BoxingBiz podcast show. You can tune in with us on YouTube, on IG, on Facebook. Shout out to the Facebook family that always taps in with us. Appreciate everyone. This is the Usyk and Fury heavyweight championship fight. This is the second bout these two giants meet up in, and we're almost there. We got one more co-main event left, I believe, and that's the heavyweight fight, Itamu and Dean. And then we're off to the races, Usyk versus Fury 2. I'm going to go back to the poll on YouTube to see where we're at with that. The poll on YouTube is on the Alex Doomsday Linus channel. Remember, we're streaming to multiple channels as well. Alex Doomsday Linus channel has always been my channel, and I've done so much on that channel. I have to do more, obviously. Maybe I'll do some vlogs on it, but for the most part, I air the live episodes on Alex Doomsday Linus channel also, but they won't be staying on there. So if you want to check out all our boxing content, make sure you head on over to the BoxingBiz YouTube channel, where all our boxing content will be in our playlist, nice and organized for all my bros and ladies that want to go ahead and listen to the podcast on sound only. You can just go to any podcast hosting site and you'll be able to find us there. Google us, you'll be able to find us there. iHeartRadio and all the sound platforms that you could think of, we're on there. So check us out on sound. Believe it's ad free as well. And if we're not, let me know, because I know I am and I'm supposed to be. Champ. Let's go back to see what the poll is. Okay, so the poll for today was, who do you have tonight as the winner? Options were Usyk and Fury. And right now, at this state, the poll is on 58, 58, 59, 58. Look like somebody had a change of heart. But it's 59% Usyk, 41% Fury. 59% Usyk, 41% Fury. So many of you still here on the podcast, on the Boxing Biz podcast platform, at least the community here feels like Usyk will win. Let's see what happens as we lead up to the main event, as we only have one more bout before the main event. I'll be closing this poll out when the co-main event is over, and we'll see where we end up before the actual fight happens. 59-41 for Usyk. So far, Usyk has been in there. And then we got Joker. Do Tumor have a Discord link? Do I have a Discord link? I actually do have a Discord link, champ. But I haven't been opening it up. Like I told you guys, I was out of the loop. I'm back on the major platforms. But shit, Joker, hit me up on a message on YouTube, or hit me up on a message on the IG, on the Boxing Biz IG, and let me know if you're interested in maybe spearheading the Discord chats. You know, I could go ahead and make you a moderator on there, and we can go ahead and open up the Discord and get that flowing. You understand? So anybody interested in the Discord, definitely hit me up on the Boxing IG. If you want to contact me, you want to be a part of the Boxing Biz overall production and push, you can definitely link up with me on the Boxing Biz IG, or contact me, and I can get a call or a call going, and we can see where we can set these things up. As I am one man army, you know what I mean? I do everything by myself, but of course, this is a community, and it's built by the community, not just me. And we can only get bigger if we work together. And if you guys are interested in the Discord and all this stuff opening up, hit me up on the Boxing Biz IG, and we'll get that going. I'll give you access, and I have access in multiple platforms. Just reach out to me, and we'll talk. Definitely. Cheers. Shout out to everybody tuning in, though. We're 5 hours, 30 minutes in. And we're one bout away. Moses Atuma versus Dempsey McKean. And we'll be heading on over to Usyk versus Fury 2. This is a good bout too, man. I got Itamu in this one. I like his style. I like his fluidity. You're gonna see a lot of stuff coming out of this kid as he rises through the ranks. I could remember when Daniel Dubois was there in his shoes. He was just breaking through, and we all saw how Daniel Dubois turned out. We all kind of, not all, but a lot of us gave up on Daniel when he took those L's, and especially when he got jackhammered. He got his eye jackhammered away by the Juggernaut, and a lot of us kind of give up on Daniel, and Daniel was able to come back and look, even arguably beat Usyk. So, Itamu, this is a fight where, both guys are going to be tested. Both guys are on a come up, but I think Itamu's style will prevail on this one. And that's the next bout right now. So if anybody's just tuning in, we have Itamu and McKean coming up. That's the next bout. And then we'll be heading into the main event, Usyk versus Fury 2. The polls will be closed as soon as the main event is over. We're at 60% to 40% for Usyk winning tonight. The poll question on the Alex Doomsday Lioness channel was, who do you have tonight as the winner? 60% of you say Usyk, 40% for Fury. This poll's been open for 5 hours now, and it's been up and down, but it's mostly been, really gauging towards Usyk winning. So it's interesting to me that, the odds are for Usyk rather than Tyson Fury. And, and I only say that because I always, roll back to what I said before, is not only has Tyson Fury always had a great outcome on a comeback, but I think that when he comes in heavier and he comes in meaner and really motivated the way he is now, he really does some great things in the ring. And, I think that a 20 to 21 stone man that can move around like a light heavyweight can do a lot of damage, when you're that big. And not that he wasn't big when he faced Usyk the first time around, but there's a big difference. The preparation was different, totally different kind of guy coming into this fight. Now, Usyk can say the same thing since Usyk already has been in the ring with Tyson Fury. He kind of already knows, you know, he knows what the landscape looks like. He can anticipate certain things, but the fight was fought differently. The fight was different. So is Usyk, or has Usyk prepared himself for a head-on collision? Has he prepared himself for the type of aggressiveness that Fury keeps saying that he's bringing into this fight? That's one of the major questions that he's going to have to answer right from the beginning. Because if Fury is saying the truth, the way he's coming into this fight, he's coming in like a spear. He's coming in trying to push back, trying to be the bigger man. And I'm gonna know right away. You know, because it's funny to me that the last fight, it was Usyk pushing Fury back. You know, rarely did you see, or excuse me, it was a back and forth thing, you know, of them pushing each other back. But like to see Usyk pushing Fury the way he did on the back foot, and to see, you know, Fury hurt like the way he was, it was, you know, it tells a tale. And a lot of us, you know, are questioning how much punch resistance does Tyson Fury really have? Like, you can only come back for so many, right? And how much damage have you taken? You know, these are things to consider, and we'll talk about them more and more and more. So on the poll on Sky Sports, it says who will win and how. 20% by KO, 40% by KO for Fury. So 20% for Usyk, 40% for Fury. And by points, you have 23% say by points for Usyk, 16% points for Fury. A draw, 1%. I don't know why the draw is so low. It still can be very well a draw. I mean, the skill set is just so, you know, so close. The only reason that I think it's that low is probably because we are in the heavyweight division and we expect knockouts, but there wasn't no knockout last time. Let me sip on this water real quick. Cheers. Fresh lemon water. Damn. Look at Oleksandr Usyk, man. I wonder what goes on in this guy's brain. This guy's a special character. Excuse me. Usyk is a special guy, man. He almost seems like he's obsessed with what he does, right? He has that crazy look about him, that like obsessed look about him, you know? I mean, but when you've been fighting since you were a kid like he has, at the levels that he has, I can only imagine what kind of alertness that must come on once game time comes along. You know, the fight's on, few minutes away from it, hands being wrapped up. You see Ukraine, the Ukraine cornerman in the Tyson Fury locker, checking out the wraps, making sure everything's wrapped up the right way. You got the commission there. Yeah, man, look at that. Look at the locker room, the space. Riyadh season all the way. Got waters in the back. I mean, look, I haven't heard not one fighter or promoter complain about how they've been treated during a Riyadh season event. It's always just like incredible experience. It was amazing. They're so nice, man. It makes me like, you know, it gives me motivation to like one time go, you know, one day soon, take a trip out there and go see a boxing event out there. Who knows, man? Maybe if we get big enough, guys, the Boxing Biz podcast gets big enough, maybe I can go out there and we can get a front row seat out there somewhere, you know, in the presser, cover the fights, be out there. Listen, we can make it happen. That's for sure. You know, there's nothing that's impossible. Let's see what we got on the comments. All right. We got Forrith. So who does, real quick question, if you're still on Forrith. So who do you have winning for the Itamu and McKean fight in order for your parlay to actually go through? I'm just curious because, like, looks like destiny has been aligning with you right now. It looks like your parlay was meant to happen. So I'm just curious to know, like, what exactly, like, what was the lineup? Like, who else wins? Does Itamu win or McKean? And finally, with Usyk and Fury, who did you have winning in order for that whole parlay to play out? $750 on a parlay is pretty good money. I don't know how much you put down, but if you let us know. I mean, you probably had the parlay of the year, right? Made it happen. They got, let me see what they got on there. Itamu. We're about minutes away from the fight. So, again, man, you tuning into the Boxing Biz podcast. Appreciate you guys tuning in. If you guys want to talk a little bit about another topic in the meantime that we wait for the Colin and main event to start, we can tap in with some of the fights that are coming up in 2025. Definitely have a crazy quarter year, beginning of the quarter year to start. The first quarter is going to be ill. We got David Benavidez, we got Tank, and I know we got another bout in England in the lighter weight division. Bell, who was impressive in his last fight. If I could only freaking remember the names. Been getting crappy with names lately. You know what I mean? It's like I forget. It's like, huh? Who? It's not Albert Bell. This guy. I put Bell and it gave me Albert Bell. Is it Andy? No, it's not Andy. Is it Andy? No, it's not Andy Bell. Maybe one of you guys can. I think Bell is actually there. And he's here in Riyadh season. He's somewhere in there. I'm not going to get the name. I already know. Is it Frank? No, it's definitely not Frank. Frank's 17-13. Man, if one of you guys could just tap in and tell me who the heck I'm talking about. It's Bell. Bell versus, who did he fight, man? Yeesh. That's it. I'm not going to get it. I'll just wait for it to come back. Let me see. It's not that. Yeah, I don't got it. Maybe you guys can tell me. All right, so for Rith, man, thanks for answering. He said he put $250 down. $250 down to get that $750. For the Usyk fight, I have it over 10.5 rounds, and co-main, I got Moses. Okay. I hope I hit this. I hope you hit this too, and shit, you might have it too. I got Moses on this one myself. I mean, he's got somebody tough in front of him, no doubt. And the poll they put out, who wins the heavyweight world title first? Moses, Johnny, Fabio Wardley, Martin Bacoli, Lawrence Ocoli. They got Fabio Wardley as 21%. They got Fabio. I don't know. Let's see. Moses Itimu got 31% though. It's a lot of hopes on him. Itamu's built crazy too, man. He's stubby, but he's got some reach. You know what I'm saying? He's got good power. Guy's built for fighting, man. You got some guys that are just built for fighting. Like, I mean, you just look at him. 19-year-old kid. Thanks a lot, Forrith. Can't even believe that. 19? Freaking crap. This kid's young. And he's hitting and he's knocking guys out. I mean, 80% KO ratio. 6'2". Not the tallest, but it's got some good reach. 78-inch reach. Not bad. Dempsey, however, is no slouch. I don't know what his reach is because sometimes I don't even put it up. But lost to Filip Hrgović, right? So you start to see what kind of battles he's had. Look, the favorite is obviously Itamu. And I don't know how beat up Dempsey is at 120 rounds in the professional ranks. But we all know that Itamu is the younger, fresher fighter. 19-year-old, you weren't lying. Jeez. Enrico Itamu. Shout out to Chatham, Kent, United Kingdom. Birthplace. Boy was born in Slovakia. Okay. Champ. Man, depending on how long this one is what? This one is how many rounds? Definitely a 10 rounder, yeah. Of course, it's a 10 rounder. Okay, so 10 rounds. Got 30 minutes if it goes all 10 rounds, but I don't think this fight goes that long. So I think that the main event will probably start in less than 30 minutes if this fight goes halfway through. And if it does go all the way through, then we'll have the fight start 40 minutes from now. If you guys were worrying about a timestamp, we're thinking about maybe 5:30, the latest. We'll have the main event start. So if you're looking to, catch the main event, do not miss it. I'm expecting it to be around 5:30. So that's if this co-main event goes all 10 rounds. Then you'll have some some in between banter or talking and coverage. So yeah, 5:30 latest. I see the fight happening, but it could happen earlier. So stay on the channels, and you won't miss it. And if you're not catching it, for the main event, I'll hunker down and really do a fight punch by punch, round by round, play by play, with as much description I can possibly muster in linguistics, so you guys can get a visual on what I'm seeing. For all the bros and the chicks and the ladies, you know what I mean? Don't want to say chicks, got to call them the ladies. For all the ladies listening, shout out to CT. CT says, can you score the main event round by round? Of course, that's a given. I'm definitely going to be scoring the main event. So definitely tap in and score live. We're going to be going live round by round scoring. So yeah, we definitely doing it, my brother. Man, those numbers this. Hi there. I've lost all my contacts, man. Watch out, watch out for these phishing schemes they got going on through email and text, man. I can't tell you guys enough how many times I get texts about, hi there, I lost my contacts. Well, who are you? And all this bull crap. It's crazy. Trying to get me. For Rith says, all right, bro, I'll get some sleep. It's 3:17 a.m. for me. Damn. For Rith, man, blessings to you, my brother. Thanks for stopping by. Matter of fact, gotta show the love.
Let's go, champ. You feel me?
Let's get a whoa. Let's get a woo. Let's go, champ. You feel me? For Rith that tapped in with us for like straight 5 hours. So, man, appreciate you stopping by, brother. And yeah, man, we'll probably be on in the morning tomorrow. Just to get that morning after banter out, see what people had to say that didn't tap in with us today. But we'll be on until the main event finishes, and even a little bit after, just in case anybody want to tap in through the phone lines or the StreamYard link. So shout out to For Rith. Says, all right, bro, I'm going to get some sleep. It's 3:17 a.m. for me. Cheer. James Valdez says, what's the story on the Boxing Biz sign behind you? Well, the story is that it's our sign, and it's probably a little bit out of focus because of the glare, maybe, or if that's what you're asking. I don't know what exactly you're asking, brother, but that is the Boxing Biz logo. And if you want to check us out, like I said, we're on all platforms, IG, TikTok, everywhere. If you guys want to support us on the YouTube channel, head on over to the Boxing Biz YouTube channel if you're not already there. If you're on Facebook, shout out to the Facebook family. But if you want to go ahead and tune in with us on the chat and everything else live on YouTube, head on over to the YouTube channel and become a subscribed member of the Boxing Biz podcast. And right now we have Itamu and McKean already started the tower exchanging with Moses. And, action starts right from the gate. McKean got this like tall Irish boxer stance, which is intimidating too, man, because he's so big. Moses, shooting the jab from the hip, a little more loose. Itamu's definitely the more rhythmic fighter in this one. The Tower, aka McKean, is very stiff. To me, in my opinion, his style's very stiff. It's going to be a lot of trouble for him with the likes of Itamu. Itamu just so much more limber. Oh my God, left hand lands. McKean gets knocked down, tries to get up. Bambi leg, almost falls again. Wow, so much leverage in that punch right now thrown. Jeez Louise, bro. McKean's not lasting. He's getting hit with another one of those. It's over. Jab to the body. And McKean again goes down as Itamu leans on him. There you go, Moses. Feints. Oh my gosh. Moses knocks out McKean. If he gets up. Oh, he stopped it. He stopped it. The fight was stopped. Itamu lands a punch from down under. Straight up went to the North Pole with that one and knocked out McKean. Damn, bro. Now that's what I'm talking about. Hey, Forrest said he was going to bed. He said, nah, champ. I'm going to win 750. I'm staying up. He said, woo, all right, bro. Have a great day ahead. It was nice tuning in. And then boom, he says, all right, I'm going after this. He says 6 out of 7. Let's go. I need one more. Shout out to For Ruth, man. That's put in a hell of a parlay. You might get 750 today. Itamu Moses Itamu wins by left hand demolition. He demolished McKean. And look, man, not for nothing, McKean was already looking a little too stiff to fight this type of style that Moses had, man. Moses definitely jabbed the body, took the sight away from where the attention was needed, and came in with a hellish overhand left. And this is what I'm saying, man. Sometimes guys hold this high guard up as if the high guard is going to protect them, but it doesn't. You know, the high guard, especially if you have it close like this, you're getting hit with such velocity. Imagine a bat coming to your head. You think you're going to stop the bat and your hands are going to just stay there? No, man, your arm's going to break, or you're not. If not, the arm's going to hit. And if you don't have it covered the right way, these arms will get punched out of their place and the anvil will land. And watch what happens right now in the replay. All right, jab to the body, feint, and then overhand left. Beautiful, beautiful combination for Moses, and he lands it just right. Shout out to James Valdez, says just came in to smash the like button and subscribe. Damn, shout out to my man James Valdez, bro. One of the old school TBV fan, bro. Always stopping by, showing some love. Appreciate you, my brother. You already know, man. My goodness, that left overhand left was crazy. Landed so flush in the jaw. Look at him, y'all. He's trying to get up. He don't know whether to put his arms behind him or in front of him. Look at the feint. I mean, it was jab to the chest, overhand left, cracked him right in the jaw. Look at him. I mean, kudos to McKean for trying to get up. But, man, that was such a hellish shot. Show you again. You see the spit get knocked off? That was a hell shot. Look at his face. He was asleep. Night. Hellish shot. I don't know who would have taken that shot and stood up. That was a hellish shot. Shout out to James Valdez, man, for smashing that like button. If nobody, if y'all still haven't hit the like button, go hit that like button, man. All you do is help for free. A great way to contribute to the show, to grow this platform. Platform is yours as well as mine. We all come on here to express our boxing knowledge and talk on the bouts and the future bouts and past bouts. So appreciate you guys supporting the show. And if you're like James and you want to, make sure that you are well aware when the next episode is on, hit subscribe, hit that notification bell, and don't miss another episode. Shout out to Adam Hurley, says Itamu's only 19. Crazy. That's what I said, man. Such a young man. And man, bro, I mean, when I was 19, sheesh, I was not doing that. You know what I mean? But, these are guys that have been fighting all their lives, right? I didn't start fighting until I was 20-something. But at 19 and you're fighting grown men and knocking them out like that, it's just a confidence builder for Moses. Truly, truly is. For Rich says, when is Usyk versus Tyson after this fight? Okay, so since this fight didn't last too long, guys, we're going to get the fight very soon. I think within the next 10-15 minutes, we'll get Tyson Fury versus Usyk, so don't go anywhere. If you want to get the play-by-play here on the Boxing Bit podcast, whether you're tuning in video or video and sound or sound only, we got you here with the play-by-play. Adam Hurley back on the comments says, Itamu might be the next big thing. I mean, he's looking like he is. You know, he's looking like he is right now. He's motivated. He's a power puncher. He has some good speed. I like what I saw. He was jabbing to the body, able to take away the attention, away for just enough time for him to land that overhand left the way he did. And he's got belts, y'all. You know what I mean? He's got belts. Confidence is up. Skies is the limit. For Rich says, I subbed and liked, my G. Man, appreciate you, champ. That's how y'all help me, man, get out there into more eyes, man. So appreciate everybody that's tuning in with us and subscribe. Hit that like button. Hit the notification bell. Let's grow this platform. Let's talk our ish. You could express yourself on here. You could definitely come on, too, on live on the radio waves if you want to. Phones lines have been open for about almost 6 hours. So, again, I'll shout out the number 1-856-624-3369. You can join us live. If you want to join us on video and audio, you can hit the StreamYard link that is pinned to the chat right at the top. And we can go ahead and get you on co-hosting with me for a couple of minutes. All good. For Riz says, I'm 18 and I'm betting. Bah ha ha ha. Crazy. Yeah, so you and Itamu got a common ground, huh? Yeah, young scholars doing it big. All right. All the boxing podcasts are doing this fight. I haven't seen that before. Adam Hurley. Shout out to Adam. Yeah, man. A lot of people are paying attention to this fight. Of course, this is a huge fight, man. I don't know if you're a boxing fan. If I don't know who's a boxing fan and not tuning into this fight tonight. This is a huge fight. A lot of coverage around the world. And, it's definitely a rematch that everybody wanted to see, sometimes you get rematches you don't want to see, or you get people asking you for rematch that we don't want to see. When somebody's being beaten decisively, you don't want to see the rematch. This was the type of matchup that you give us the rematch. Look at the replay of Moses Itamu. I mean, the amount of power and veracity that he throws in these punches. Look, he throws everything. It's not just the arm punch. He throws all his weight, and he's walking forward. Look at it again. Yeah, McKean was not taking any more of those tonight, man. Shout out to McKean. Went in there. He knew he was getting in there with a tough young contender. So, not that it was expected, but yeah, this guy's the real deal. Moses is the real deal. Shout out to my man Mech. MEC says, let's get it back in the building. This last fight was crazy. How long before you think Moses is fighting top 10 fighters in heavyweight? Well, you want to bring him up the right way, obviously. You know what I mean? You don't want to bring Itamu up so fast, but he's 14 right now in the IBF and 6 right now in the WBO. So, he's in the rankings. He's in there, So it's not like Itamu doesn't have positioning for a possible chance at a shot. But in the near future, I don't think in the near future. I think he's like, I'd say about 4 fights away. 4 fights away. I think that's fair for Moses. 4 or 5 fights away. I think that if he keeps showing what he can do, I mean, again, you try to bring fighters up too quick. I mean, they tried it with Daniel Dubois, and I don't know if he was ready for the juggernaut fight or not. But, when you're that young, you're trying to come up fast, and sometimes it doesn't work out your way. So I say 4 to 5 fights. But there's a lot you can do. There's a lot you can show in between fight to fight. So it's possible 4 to 5 fights. I don't think it's out of line to say that. So yeah, Moses, thanks for asking that question. And but top 10 fighters, top 10 fighters, yeah, 4 to 5 fights away. thought you were talking about the actual shop of top fighters. Top fighters. Who do you consider a top fighter? Top 10, right? Top 10. Yeah, I'd say he's 3 fights away from a top 10. Okay, now that I'm being more specific, I was kind of out of line for that when I was thinking championship fight. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that, Mech. I think he's 3 fights away from fighting a top 10. I don't see why not. And who that is, I mean, we're going to tap in with a show for that. You see where all the ideas come from? I'm telling you guys, y'all tap in with me. I'm gonna keep putting them out there because now we got something to talk about. Rith says they say Usyk versus Tyson will be 1 hour later. Man, get the if I gotta wait here 1 hour from now, I'm going to sleep. I'll do a whole nother new episode just for Usyk and Tyson Fury. The heck out of here. I should do that. I should lock this one out and do a Usyk one. Nah, chill. I'm staying here to the end, dog. I'm staying here to the very end, guys. I'm not going anywhere. But nah, Rith, I doubt that it's 1 hour from now. It is literally 5 o'clock. That means I gotta wait till 6 o'clock for the fight to start. No way. Maybe we'll get it at like 6:15. Excuse me, not 6:15. Maybe we'll get it like around 5:20. 5:20. I mean, if you saw, they were wrapping up the hands already. They were already wrapping up the hands. So I don't see why not. You know, well, the betting website says 60 minutes left for the next fight. Yeah, they haven't updated their they're not updated like that, bro. Don't worry about them. I'm telling you the real deal, Holyfield, right now, and I'd say in the next 20 minutes max. I would be very upset if I had to wait more than 20 minutes for the main event to start right now. That would be ridiculous. So I don't know about the betting website, but update here is 5:20 latest. I don't see why not 5:15. I got to wait 30 minutes for a fight. Get out of here. Let me drink this water. Cheers. That was good. All right. Again, thank you everyone for tuning in with us. We've been on here 6 hours. We're killing it. We got the main event coming along. Moses gets the knockout. And we're just waiting for the commercial break to end. I give it like about 10-15 minutes. This stuff will be over. And then the actual fight will already have started in 20 minutes. Hopefully we get that. Of course, we know we got the walkouts. And when it's the main event, it's a little more spectacular. So we're going to be seeing, a more spectacular walkout. I wonder what the difference is going to be this time around. I remember when we saw Tyson Fury coming out in the throne. Tyson Fury has had some pretty good walkouts. And then Usyk, of course, always coming out with the dipped up in some crazy traditional Ukrainian wear, which is kind of fly, actually. You know what I mean? If you're trying to represent the culture, that's definitely the way to do it. And we got yes, we do. Let's go back to the comments. Man, I think all I had was a hamburger today with you guys. That's ill. It's crazy. Rith says, yeah, it's getting late. Yeah, brother. You're probably like at 4 a.m. You're a true freaking champ. True the boxing biz. Straight boxing biz bro there. Shit. 4 a.m.? That's crazy out there. What time is it right now in the UK? I think right now in the UK it's 10 o'clock. So shout out to the UK, all the UK brethren. You definitely got Tyson Fury right now defending home base. I know UK will go crazy tonight if Tyson Fury gets this win. It's England versus Ukraine right now. Still, things are still going on in Ukraine and Russia, man. It's just so crazy, man. War is crazy. War sucks. Wars are freaking awful. It's always the innocent people too who suffer, man. That's that and of course the soldiers. Can't fight wars without soldiers, and soldiers are people. Like, it's always like, imagine you being at home and shit, all of a sudden you get called, you're with your family, all of a sudden you get the call, you got to go to war. Oh, God. I know there's some guys that are built for it, you know what I'm saying? Some guys that are, willing, but who wants to go to war? I doubt that anybody looks forward to going to war except for you're a piece of crap. Or you're defending something or cause, right? Anyway, a lot of great ground there. Mech says, does Fury's belt look high or is he just tall? I got to see, because Fury's belt line sometimes is really, really funny looking. So we'll take a look at it. I don't know if you saw it already, but we'll take a look at it. I didn't see it, or I missed it right now on the telecast. So yeah, Mech, I don't know, but it gets weird with his belt line for sure. I've seen it many other times too. It looks funny as hell. It looks like a sumo wrestler, John. But yeah, war is dumb. Shout out to Forrith. But yeah, that's what's going on right now. Ukraine's been at it for a while. A lot of things happening all over the world, and especially in my neck of the woods, guys. I don't know if you guys know, but Jersey has been getting these drone sightings all over the place, and it's a pretty crazy situation right now out here. It's weird, a lot of alien talk and a lot of videos, a lot of alien talk for sure. If you guys Google drone sightings in New Jersey, you'll see what I'm talking about. And it gets a little deeper than that. Don't want to get totally into that, but, it gets a little deeper than that. There was talks about reasons why drones might be out there looking for stuff. Apparently, there's maybe some type of breach of weaponry reaching the States. I don't know, but I'll leave you guys to look it up because I don't want to, talk about that on this episode. I'd rather talk about it on another episode that we'll have on here. Again, I have different segments on this podcast. We always mainly are grounded on boxing, but for people, especially the people that know me, I love to talk about sometimes, putting on programs to talk about, topics that don't involve boxing. I'm a big conspiracy theorist. As far as me following certain conspiracy theorists. Now listen, I don't pay attention to theories, but some of these theories are damn near the truth, and they definitely deserve some attention every now and then. And the New Jersey drones is just something that's happening out here. I don't know if they're aliens or not, but it's just weird. You got like car-sized drones. I mean, car-sized. Like there's videos of these car-sized drones running around. It's freaking ridiculous. Like, what are you doing? You hear them too. Now, I personally haven't seen them. What I have heard a lot coming over my house is helicopters, and I mean just too often, more than often. And then in the last couple of weeks, I've been hearing them a lot closer, and that's what's kind of giving me the feeling that it's not a helicopter, that it might be something else, because I've had helicopters pass by where I live so often that I know how helicopter blades sound. I know the sound of the helicopter blades, and I know whether they're close or far depending on the altitude they're flying. So I've heard them so often that it's like a joke for me. I just listen to them, and I even look up to the sky every now and then and just look at them. But lately it's been this sound of the blades, and it's a different sound. It's much quicker, and it has a louder hum, it's lower, because helicopters can't come down too low. It's a big ass helicopter, but I'm assuming that the drones have more clearance to come down lower. And that's why I've been hearing shit, and I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm like, and I'm talking to myself because I'm the only weirdo listening to helicopter blades every day. But yeah, the drone sightings have been kind of spooky, to say the least, because you just don't know what the hell's going on. And again, guys, thank you for tuning in with us. This is the Boxing Biz Podcast YouTube channel. And if you're joining us on the Alex Doomsday Linus channel, shout out to you guys too. Just remember to go head on over to the Boxing Biz YouTube channel and subscribe, because all of our boxing content will be on the Boxing Biz YouTube channel. We'll air on the Alex Doomsday Linus channel when we go live. And that's because we have a bulk of community members there too. And we're just trying to switch everybody over to the Boxing Biz Podcast YouTube channel, because that's where the all of the boxing podcasts will be on our playlist. The Doomsday Linus channel is just a live airing, and you won't find the rest of the boxing content moving forward there. It will be erased, and it will be on the BoxingBiz YouTube channel. So make sure you check us out there. Like, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, so we get more eyes on the show and we grow this platform, kick it here with you guys, and talk about the past, present, and future state of the boxing landscape. Got a lot of stuff coming up 2025. Keep talking about it, excited about it. A lot of good fights coming in the beginning of the first quarter of the year. So stay tuned with us here on the Boxing Biz podcast. And for all those that want to listen on sound only, maybe you don't got the visual or you can't watch and you have to work and, do your thing, you could catch us on all the podcast hosting sites. iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts. You can go ahead and Google us and catch us on sound only and visit us there. Again, guys, thank you for all the support that you guys have been showing today. And as we wait for the main event to start, this is Usyk versus Fury 2. And yeah, man, 4Rich says, yeah, I heard about the drone thing. Yeah, the drone thing's been a little crazy, champ. It's just happening. I don't know what's going on with that either. It's just happened, like I explained. It's just weird. I don't know if the government's lying to us. I don't know if people who are seeing these sightings are over exaggerating. I just don't. I haven't seen them for myself, so I can't. Holy cow, Mech! I'm seeing the belt line that you're talking about. Holy moly, that belt line is high. Your man looks like Grimace right now. Fury looking like Grimace with that belt line. You better get out of here with that belt line. Holy bro, that's damn near your solar plexus. I don't know. I mean, look, we gotta see where Tyson Fury's belly button starts. That's pretty high for me. I'm Mech. I'm not gonna say it's kind of high. I mean, look, and that's still yet to be adjusted. I mean, and that's bad for him. I mean, this is, let me see. Yeah, that's bad. There goes Prince Nassim. Man, Nassim was one hell of a fighter, man. That was one guy that definitely enjoyed watching fighting. He was an entertainer, and he was cocky. There goes Tyson Fury, the first lady. De La Hoya present with his first lady. You got Artur Beterbiev there with his lady. I mean, look, it's lit right now. Everybody's out. Everybody that's somebody in the boxing game tried to make it to this fight or was invited to this fight. Either way. And it looks like the whole crowd, the whole stadium just went dark. We got a light concert right now going on. And I think we got some music. Got a drummer right now. Let me turn the volume on. Let me see what's going on. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of the music. I'm going to put it loud enough, all right? They can go ahead with that. You got a drummer right now going crazy. Oh, they're drumming the Rocky Balboa. Rising up. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Man, listen, I love this stuff, man. They made it a drum show. This is new. This is fresh. This is Riyadh season. Let's go. Ill ass way to put this on, man. A live solo drummer performance of the Rocky Balboa, famously made by Rocky Balboa anthem. Rising up on these streets. Took my time, took my chances. What? Bro, let me tell you something, man. When I go to the boxing gym, I got the Rocky Balboa playlist playing in my car on the way there. I'm getting in the zone. I'm getting in the mood. I got the Rocky Balboa playlist on. There's a bunch of other stuff on my playlist when I go boxing, but for sure, this is one of the songs. And both fighters are already suited up and ready. Usyk putting on his turban. I'm excited, man. You know I'm super excited when my hands get clammy. Hands are getting clammy. I'm getting excited. Been on this chair for 6 hours, 13 minutes. And this is what I've been waiting for. Cheer! Let's go. Where's my water? I need more agua. That's it. I'm fresh out of water, y'all. Gonna need some more. So remember, I told you guys by like 5:20, I'm trying to see the walk, them walking to the ring. Latest 5:30. And the only reason I said 5:30 was because of this this new kind of style that we get. We got a little show in between. I know you guys saw the picture in picture. Seeing his feet. Yeah, man, they're good with this. I like this drum solo. Definitely dope. Let's go, champies. Let's freaking do this, man. That's it. I'm probably gonna have to get up, y'all. I get too crazy. I get too excited. I'm gonna turn up the mic volume too, because Dumatron.
Dumatron activated.
I'm in here.
Let's go, champ. You feel me?
Of course you feel me, man. Of course you feel me, champ. Damn, he going all out on this drum solo. Holy moly. It's Riyadh season. Gee. Man, I always wanted to learn how to play an instrument, yo. Farthest I got was like a little bit of piano. Play you like Ode to Joy or something. Or When the Saints Go Marching In. That's as far as I got with music. I mean. But when the drums are just sick. It's like when you're able to play like this and you don't even got your eyes open, that's just like in you already. It's like super passion engraved in you. Look at this man. Straight rocking out. That snare drum getting lit. What a performance. I don't even know this gentleman's name, man, but shout out to him. Crazy performance by a solo drummer. In pre Usyk versus Fury 2 anticipation. And of course, Usyk is going to be the first one to walk out. Damn, look at that giant time clock they got. Don't tell me that's a hologram. Yes, it is. Gee. Bro, I feel like I'm at a concert right now. You seeing this? This is major, man. This is major. I mean, sometimes they overkill it with like performances, but like this was like a quick, nice little solo drum performance. Very, very tasteful. And now you got palm trees coming out of the ground. Like the visuals right now that I'm seeing, guys, for those guys that are not tuning in, the whole stadium is lit up. All you see is iPhone lights. And then you see the curtains that have been put out. You see the canvas right now and the holograms that they're displaying on the canvas. It's like everything's 3D. Palm trees just burnt down and fell apart. I mean, the visual graphics that you're getting right now, smoke now flaring everywhere. And now you have Tyson Fury, hologram version of Tyson Fury. This is big, man. I don't think that they've ever done something like this. You have a giant display visual of Fury right now in four corners right now of the ring, high up. Another visual right now of Usyk now being displayed in a whirlwind, turning from stone to reality. Boom, breaks through the stone. There you go. You see the real Usyk now. Lightning falling. Visuals are crazy. The canvas to me looks insane. Sort of like something like, just think of it like the Las Vegas Dome. See 4 belts right now. Yo, the visual displays right now, they're killing it right now. Like, even if the fight is ass, like, you showed up to this, you were like, man, I had a great time, a wonderful experience. The visuals are incredible, bro. Loved it, loved it, loved it, loved it. Loved it, bro. And you know the trailer now. For everybody that's tuning in, they just switched over right now to the trailer. Now, you guys that don't know about the trailer, this is high-end production. I don't think we've ever gotten it the way we've gotten it with Riyadh season. And, Riyadh season, and shout out to Turkey Al Sheikh, because of the production style that they adopted, And I know they were playing with a few things, but these trailer things stuck. Everybody, the trailer productions are movie class. I mean, high-end movie production trailers. Very, very good. And the graphics, everything. You see how they got everybody looking like Usyk for Tyson, and everybody looking like Tyson for Usyk. I mean, the amount of graphic display. I mean, cracking all these displays, turning Tyson Fury into a sausage, because he's always calling Usyk a sausage. You sausage. So for everybody that's not being able to see, they were just showing the trailer right now of the Usyk versus Fury 2 fight. It's a trailer they came up with, and they did it for the Bivol and Beterbiev, and they've done it for almost all the fights now moving forward. And it's just a great display of production and just a new way to get people excited about the fight. We would get commercials, obviously, and we would get highlights of each fighter, and then we would say we were waiting for, this bout. But, to get an actual movie trailer made, and now for Riyadh season to adopt this type of production, it's just, it's just another gold star for us in boxing. Our sport just keep getting polished and keeps getting better. And it keeps getting better for us, the fan, right? For us, the listener, the watcher. And it's going down when you got Bruce Buffer. Shout out to Bruce, man. The man's like 80, still killing it, still sharp. And I mean, still sharp as hell, dressed down, and making a killing. Ain't nobody saying it like him. Let's get ready to rumble. Jam! And out comes Tyson Fury first. It's going down, y'all. Look, 5:23. The walkouts are already happening. 5:30, we're fighting. And the man came out with Mariah Carey. Wow. Tyson Fury came out with Mariah Carey. That's funny as hell. I mean, he's in the Christmas spirit, y'all. Oh, well. Sorry about that. Took a little yawny. Is here. Yo, Mariah Carey can sing at a pitch where she breaks glass. It's crazy, right? You could sing that high pitch that you break glass. That's sick. I mean, he's coming out dressed like Santa Claus. He got the red on. So I don't know if the red was part of that plan. But again, he's got I can't wait to see him. Well, we got to see a little bit of the body type, right? Oh, snap. I think I stopped it by mistake here. I gotta go back. Let me just go back. All right. Looks like I had taken out the fight by mistake. Put that back on. But yeah, it looks like Tyson Fury was, he was in good shape. He didn't look too sloppy when I saw him without his shirt in the locker room warming up. He just threw the hat out, man. Somebody just got that hat. Damn, that's dope. Bro, if you caught that hat that he just threw into the audience, like, you get to say that was the hat that Tyson Fury wore when he won or lost his rematch. That's pretty cool. He threw that into the audience like that. That's pretty dope. So whoever caught that, you lucky. Got a little piece of history right there. Tyson Fury. All right. Is that Biggie? Did he have some Biggie on? I don't know who it was now. Who is that? Let me see. All right. Okay, I don't think that was Biggie, but I could be wrong. So Tyson Fury's walking on the outside of the ring, just kind of, doing his thing. You know what I mean? He's not in the ring yet. He wanted to stay off the ring, I guess, until he wanted to get in the ring. Tyson Fury. Looks like a giant Santa Claus, man. There we go. He dabbing up everybody. He got to dab up Bruce. Good stuff, man. Listen, we're waiting for Usyk to walk out now. Tyson Fury in the ring, robe on, throwing combinations, warming up, staying warm. You just never know how long the Usyk is going to take. So why take off your robe? Why stop moving around? Stay warm. It looks like the music stopped though. Uh-oh. It's time, y'all. It's time. Usyk time. He's coming in with some flashy traditional wear from Ukraine. This is it, man. Listen, I'm getting clammy, y'all. I'm about to get up. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. Matter of fact, I'm closing the poll. All right, Alex Doomsday Lioness channel. Since we've been live streaming to multiple channels and we're on Alex Doomsday Lioness channel, the poll is going to end at 60% Usyk, 40% Fury. Everybody on this platform had Usyk winning. 60% of y'all, the majority, have had Usyk winning this rematch. So I'm going to go ahead and close out the poll. Poll has ended. That's where we'll end the poll. So shout out to everybody that tuned in. All right. And we'll probably throw in, as the rounds progress, we'll probably throw in another poll. I think that it's fair to say that we can go ahead and start another poll. And the question will be, will this bout go 12 rounds? Because I don't think it will, but it has a possibility to go fully. So let me know what you guys think about the 12-round fight. Okay, so the question is, will Usyk versus Fury go 12 rounds? That is the question. It's a yes and no question. Let me know what you guys think. Remember, the polls are going on the Alex Doomsday Lioness channel. If you're tuning in there, I don't want everybody hopping in from one to the other if you're already on your platform. So shout out to Facebook family. Shout out to the Alex Doomsday Lioness channel family. And, of course, here on the Boxing Biz YouTube channel. Thanks for tuning in with us. Thank you for, communicating, showing the love. And, again, the question is, will Usyk versus Fury go 12 rounds? That is the question. Let's see what the people say. Going back. Shout out to the Boxing Biz podcast show, going 6 hours and 30 minutes is about to be. I think we'll be in here for 7 hours, y'all. Probably more. Killing it today. Killing it. All right, both fighters are in the ring. We're going to go ahead and do the anthems, I believe. And you see Lapin, Daniel Lapin, dressed up. He's in the corner of Usyk. That's how I knew. I knew that Lapin was part of that outfit because of the wear, what they're wearing, the traditionals. All right. Let's pay homage to the hosting country, Saudi Arabia. Oh, snap. I didn't know that they also held their hand to their chest. All right. Turkey Al Sheikh in the ring. National anthem, Saudi Arabia national anthem being sung. There goes some of the youth And listen, man, Turki Al-Sheikh has brought boxing to Saudi Arabia. I know he sparked a lot of interest and joy for the youth there. And, don't be surprised if we'll get a lot of fighters coming out of Saudi Arabia. And he's put already some of the fighters into some of the cards that he believes can actually, muster up and become, a valid representative of Saudi boxing. And, it's just a matter of time before the sport of boxing that is develops into a nationwide. Well, it's already there, I think, man. It's already nationwide. It's already blown up. Boxing is big in Saudi Arabia. I mean, some are even going as far as saying that Saudi Arabia is the new mecca of boxing. So, who knows? British anthem being sung, paying homage to the British Empire. Now we're going with the Ukrainian anthem. Shout out to Ukraine, country that's in war. It's in a bit of duress. Say no to war. Hopefully there's all this crap stops. Where's all the diplomats at, We need diplomacy to win. We need people to go back home. We need people to start living normal lives again. And sometimes we're out of touch sometimes, We're so far away. We have no real understanding of what war is in home countries, in civilian populations. It's a pretty tough thing to be in. So, thankfully for the sport of boxing, brings a little bit of togetherness during this time. I know that, their champion Usyk is representing the people there, and it's definitely going to try to, bring that dub home, keep the spirits up. So there's a lot of support worldwide right now for Ukraine. And, as far as politics, I stay out of that, because, I like Russia too, man. And it's just a shame that countries got to fight each other being so close. I love Russia. Shit, it's one of the, if you talk to anybody that knows me, it's one of the countries that I've been wanting to go to since a kid. I mean, my name is Alexander. Call me Sasha. So, but hey, listen, enough of that talk. There's going to be a war. Only this is the war of the fists. And it's about to go down. Tyson Fury versus Usyk 2. Oleksandr Usyk, that is. And we got our rematch. We got it quick enough. And we're getting it at the end of the year, closing out real strong. Ukrainian anthem has ended. And it looks like shit's about to get funky. It's about to get crazy right now. It's about to get, let's see. I think I'm sweating out this motherfucker. Yo, I'm going to take a quick-ass bathroom break before this shit starts, because I am not going to the bathroom, all right? I ain't missing a knockout. I ain't missing shish kebab. So, for like the next 2 seconds, y'all got to talk to my main man, AB. All right? I'll be right back. You got it? All right. I mean, I could leave this on. Nah, man, hell no. They'll fucking shut my shit down. These guys are so whack sometimes at YouTube. I love you guys, but sometimes you guys come at me and I'm just trying to push through. Guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. But let me talk something. Let me let y'all know. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. I beat him. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Everybody out there know I beat him. 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 I want to thank the whole hood who came out here. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. I beat him. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Everybody out there know I beat him. He was missing. 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 I controlled the fight. I want to think about the fight. I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. But let me talk something. Let me let y'all know. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. beat him. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Everybody out there know I beat him. 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 I want to thank the whole hood who came out here. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. I beat him. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy. Everybody out there know I beat him. He was missing. 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 I controlled the fight.
I controlled the fight. You know I beat that boy. Thanks for your patience, guys. Took a little bathroom break, brought a little water, because this is the main event. I ain't missing a beat right now. So right now, if you guys are at home, make sure you went to the bathroom. Make sure you got yourself, your favorite drink or whatever. Make sure that you don't miss this, because I'm telling you, this could be a crazy outcome right now, and it could happen. Being a knockout, I mean, things can happen. Shout out to my little dog, Gabbana. Been rocking out with me all 6 hours. Let's go, champ. What's up, puppy? Huh? Been rocking out, huh? Shout out to Gabbanichi. Huh? The Shizu. Right, Papa? Yo, look at Tyson Fury. Mean. Looking mean like a Viking. All right, puppy? Look at him. Look at him. All right, go ahead. All right. There we go. What the heck is this? Damn. What the hell happened here? All right. All right, what's going on right now? They're giving Tyson Fury all his accolades. Yo, man, I can't wait to see Tyson Fury right now, right in front of Usyk. I want to see how much bigger he is right now. I mean, I saw it at the, you're always going to see Tyson Fury as the bigger man, right? He is the biggest freaking heavyweight. But coming in at 281 pounds, I want to see how he's going to look in front of Usyk. I want to see how he's going to look. Yo, this is great. Look. Yo, look at all the belts. Usyk is a monster. Usyk is definitely a monster, man. I can't say anything else. Usyk is a monster. I'm excited for this fight. It's about to go down. Listen, it's 5:38. So shit, 5:45 was closer to the start time. Forgot how much time it takes too when you're in the main card, the announcements, the walkouts, the accolades, the national anthems, all that takes time. So yeah, 5:45 was a better guess, as we're already at 5:38. Oleksandr Usyk versus Tyson Fury is about to get started, guys. Holy cow. Oleksandr Usyk, Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is a giant man. He's a giant man. And Oleksandr Usyk always has this stoic look about him. Tyson Fury's already playing the mind games, man. Looking at him, talking to him. That's it. Round one's about to start. Let's go, champ. That's it. We're starting the main event. Excuse me. Tyson Fury, Oleksandr Usyk 2.
Let's go, champ. You feel me? Let's go, champ. You feel me?
They get a double woohoo. Let's go. I'm going to stay calm. I'm going to try to give you guys the play-by-play, punch-by-punch, all right? Tyson Fury, Oleksandr Usyk, center of the ring. Usyk already moving up and down, trying to create different looks. Tyson Fury already lands a body shot, hooks into the lead hand of Usyk and tucks it in there so he stays close and hits that body. Already working the body, Tyson Fury. Usyk on his toes, jumping up and down. Side to side, side to side. Tyson Fury, center of the ring. Reaching, pawing with the lead hand. Tyson Fury trying to keep that lead hand in front of Usyk's face. Usyk's landing that right jab to the body, however. It's one of the punches that he landed a lot often in the first fight. 2 minutes. First round of a 12-round championship fight. And right now you can see that both fighters are staying in the center of the ring. Neither are pushing each other back. Jab to the body by Tyson Fury. Double jab by Tyson Fury, landing. Using that reach. Usyk hits the body with the left hand. There's so many nerves going through me right now. Oh my gosh. 1 minute, 35 seconds in the first round. And again, we've gotten southpaw orthodox fighters the whole fight. And it's for the control of that outside foot. One thing I can tell you guys is Usyk is landing that right jab to the left side of the body very easily. And all that can tell me is that can lead into a right hook. And right now what I'm seeing is that Usyk is jabbing. He's trying to get to the outside of the foot, and then he's trying to land that left hand straight down the middle. He tries to go on the outside of the foot, of the left foot of Tyson Fury, and he's trying to land a hard left shot. Good right hand to the body by Tyson Fury. Both fighters in the center of the ring. Good boxing being shown right now. Good boxing being displayed. A lot of feints being done by Usyk, and he level changes. He feints down, goes up high, and vice versa. Tyson Fury parrying the lead jab. Feigning. Both fighters are really feigning in this fight, creating different looks. Usyk throws the 1-2, tries to land up top. I think he landed that one. The camera was on the wrong side. Both fighters in the center of the ring holding. Referee breaks them up. Both fighters in the center of the ring again. Both fighters bouncing. Fury, Usyk, first round in the bag. Wow. High-level stuff going on here, guys. High-level stuff. Usyk is really feigning a lot. He's able to... What he's doing is that he's creating level changes. And Tyson Fury has to really worry about falling into that deception, paying attention to the drops and the lows and dropping with them. Tyson Fury has to stay composed and not allow Usyk to get him into moving with him, because that's when the punches will be let off by Usyk and he will catch Tyson Fury. So far, I haven't seen Tyson Fury pushing Usyk back like I thought he would. And maybe he hasn't warmed up enough to push Usyk back like that. But as you can see, good shot landed by Tyson Fury. Uppercut. All right, round 2 is about to start, and we're in there. Round 2. Usyk, again, coming in with this bounce. He comes in bouncing, and then he throws the left hand up top. Lands the right jab to the body. Usyk starting to land that right jab a little too much. And that's the punch that's going to set up the left hand. Jab for jab. Tyson Fury jabbing. Another jab by Tyson Fury hits the guard of Usyk. Right hand to the body again by Usyk. Usyk is landing that right hand to the body so much. Don't be surprised you start to see that welt up. Good left hand to the body again by Usyk. Left check hook by Tyson Fury. Lands on the gloves. There you go. Usyk jumps in with a lead hand, misses. Tries to land it to the body. Double jab by Tyson Fury. Another jab to the body by Usyk. Man, Usyk keeps landing his right hand to the body. And he's working the body. He's really working Fury's body. Right stiff jabs and left hands down the middle. And don't be surprised if Fury starts to feel those. He might slow them down, man. He's carrying a lot more weight. It's 281. It's hard to catch Usyk. It's one thing to say you're going to walk him down, but, you got to be able to catch him. And again, I don't think that Tyson Fury was going to be like, oh, good solid punch to the center mass that Tyson Fury lands for Usyk. I think Usyk knows that. I think Tyson Fury knows that he can hurt Usyk, and maybe he's banking on that. Maybe his objective wasn't to come out right from the gate and bum rush him. Maybe it was just to carry more power, to be able to hurt Usyk more. But Usyk doesn't look hurt, hasn't been hurt, creating different looks for Tyson Fury. And you can see that he's comfortable with the weight that Tyson Fury has put on. Another right to the body. My gosh, I'm going to get the punch counter. Usyk has landed over 15 jabs already to the body. Good stiff jab by Tyson Fury. Usyk returns some fire. There we go. Nice body shot by Tyson Fury. And Tyson Fury needs to keep digging to that body. Good jab by Tyson Fury. Tyson has the reach. 1-2 by Tyson Fury. Again, lands. Good shot by Tyson Fury just now. I know Usyk felt that one. Usyk walking down Tyson Fury. How is that even the case right now when we all thought it was going to be otherwise? Whoa. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. You feel me?
Nuts. All right. So far, Usyk has pushed back Tyson Fury. We haven't seen it otherwise, man. This is getting, listen, and this is why in boxing 1 + 1 doesn't always equal 2. 1 + 1 doesn't always equal 2. Look at the shots in the highlight. Both fighters hit each other to the body. Usyk throws another left hand to the body. Another right hand to the body. He's landing those rights to. He's working on the body. Usyk is definitely working on that body. Fury needs to be wary about that. He needs to start trying to create a counter for that. Maybe adapt to a counter punch or something, because that's just going to slow him down. That's going to hurt in the long run. This is a 12-round fight. You keep getting hit there, you're definitely going to feel it. Good jab from Usyk. Another jab to the body by Usyk. 1-1-1-2 by Tyson Fury, pushing Usyk back. Oh, Usyk complaining about back of the head. Tyson Fury starts to go in on him. Looks like Usyk might have felt something. Felt something there. He was pointing at the back of his head, but I didn't see the shot land in the back of the head. And this is what I mean. I think Tyson Fury needs to really fill into those shoes, man. You're the bigger guy. I don't care how good this guy is. You got to get in there and start trading with him. He's making this a chess match. And like I said in the last episode, man, if you guys tune into the episode that we covered yesterday, it's two high-level chess players playing. You know, I just think that stylistically, Tyson Fury would have the edge, but he really needs to fill those shoes. And he's the heavyweight. He needs to fill those shoes. He needs to grab them up. He needs to hold. He needs to punch off the break. Right now, it's center of the ring, jab for jab, feint for feint. Not much going on right now between both fighters. And you see Usyk always leading to hit or aim with the right lead hand, and then the left hand is the killer. He throws that left hand while he's looking down. And that sometimes can also keep the fighter from actually seeing the punch coming, because you're paying attention to the guy's head, and it's the guy throwing the punch, he's looking down. You don't expect the punch to come up. And that was what Ramirez was doing earlier to Novitzki and earlier in the card. Tyson Fury needs to roll in on him. He needs to bulldoze him. He needs to come in with more punches. Right now, Fury is just he's just not throwing enough. Usyk's creating those level changes, bouncing up and down, throwing up top. There's more commitment in Usyk's punches, especially in the left hand that he's throwing. And we got 40 seconds left of the third round. Jab for jab right now. Center of the ring. Usyk lands another left hand to the body. Tyson Fury trying to jab. Jabs the body. Lands. He just jabbed Usyk in the body. Landed a nice jab. Okay. Looks like Tyson Fury turned southpaw. We've been seeing a lot of that as well. Good shot to the body by Usyk. Tyson Fury turns back to orthodox, lands a good shot down the middle. And here we go, chess masters at play. Usyk walking Tyson Fury down. Tyson Fury trying to throw a check hook on his way back to the corner. I don't know, man. What I'm seeing right now, honestly, is Tyson Fury playing Usyk's fight. He's fighting Usyk's fight right now. This is not good. This is definitely not good. And there's level changes, obviously, that can occur during the fight. And Tyson Fury can get more aggressive. But right now, Usyk is actually, he's winning this fight. He's landing the better shots. He's landing that right jab to the body at will. And every now and then, he'll throw a vicious left. But right now in the replay, you got to see how Tyson Fury hit him in the gut. Usyk got him with a jab at the end of that, but it wasn't something that was meaningful enough. The body is the key. Jason Statham in the building. Look at that. Jason Statham, one of the superstars in Hollywood. Okay, 4th round just started. And you see Usyk level changing, throwing the left hand. Tyson Fury lands a nice body shot. I think that Fury just needs to keep that right hand up nice and tight so he can parry that left hand or block that left hand. That left hand is really the key. That's the punch from the gods that Fury got hit with. If Fury can block that punch, that left hand, if he can really honestly keep that left hand from bombing him, then those right hands to the body won't mean much if he can land some of his own hard shots. And in the long run, we'll see who deteriorates first as the rounds pile on. 1-2, 1-2 for Usyk. Jab, jab. Then Tyson Fury holds Usyk's head down a bit. Referee complains a little bit. Fight's continuing. 2 minutes left of the 4th round. Both fighters jumping up and down in the center of the ring, feigning. 1-2 from Usyk. Tyson Fury parrying, trying to block those punches from coming in and hitting that body. Good feints by Usyk. So many feints by Usyk, man. Good shoulder block by Tyson Fury. Way to get out of that left hand. Another left hand thrown by Tyson Fury. I don't know if that one landed or not. Okay, well, this one landed, but sort of on the glove. That left hand is all that Fury has to worry about. I don't think he has to worry so much about that lead hand. I mean, level changes can happen, and Usyk can rearrange some of the punch combinations and maybe land the right hook. But right now, it's all about the left hand. Fury right now is jabbing. He's trying to break up some of that rhythm up, trying to walk down Usyk. But Usyk, again, a lot of movement. Good jab by Tyson Fury. Good way to block by Tyson Fury. Nice jab lands for Tyson Fury. Good 1-2 lands for Tyson Fury. Holy cow. Tyson Fury just let off some shots right now. He got the best of that exchange. Referee breaks them up. I see what Tyson Fury's doing too. He's trying to hold on to him when they're in a tie-up so he can let off some shots to the gut, which is a smart thing to do. All right, we're going into 20 seconds of the 4th round. Another good round. I might give this one to Tyson Fury. But I think that we're, at this point, we're like, what, 3-1? 3-1 right now? Oh, shit, man. I'm supposed to be scoring this shit live. Holy moly. All right, well, this 4th round... This fourth round, I give it to him. Let me bring out my scoring card. Jeez, I can't believe I got so excited that I didn't judge. But I know my rounds, so I already know that Usyk already had those first 3. All right, let's see. Tyson, Usyk. All right, there we go. All right. There you go. You see that 1-2? It actually landed for Usyk. Yeah, the camera was a little off. I couldn't see, but it landed. Tyson Fury took a little mustard off because he was able to move with it, but as you can very well see, Tyson, that was 9-9-9, 10. And that's 10-10-9. Okay. All right, we're in the 5th round now. 5th round, and yeah, if you guys are keeping your scorecards out, make sure that you're scoring. Not like me that I had to go back, but again, I already knew what it was. And as it stands right now, we have my scorecard as it stands right now, we have Usyk winning the first 3 rounds, and I gave Tyson Fury the 4th round. Let's see where we go now. This is the 5th round, 2 minutes 19 seconds, and we got the same rhythm. Usyk moving side to side, jumping up and down, making level changes, real light on his feet. Good shot lands by Tyson Fury. Good shot lands by Fury. I think it was an uppercut. Real crazy exchange right now. Tyson Fury, though, as the rounds keep piling on, again, remember, guys, there's a 281-pound guy wailing on you. I don't care if the shots ain't flush. Everything hurts. He's hitting you on your arms. He's hitting you in your side. He's hitting you anywhere. Tyson Fury's hitting Usyk right now, it's causing damage. And this all goes back to the physics I keep telling you about. It's 281 pounds, all right? 40-pound weight difference. Good left, good body shots then up top by Usyk. Usyk's really trying to hurt Tyson Fury as well. Good exchange by him there and trying to hurt Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury throws a right hand, lands on the glove. Jab by Tyson Fury, measuring up, pushing Usyk back. Usyk again, trying to bounce up and down. Another body shot thrown by Fury. Holy moly, good shots thrown by Fury right now. And he's pushing Usyk back. We don't know how much these shots to the gut really, we don't know how much toll it takes on these guys. You can't really visually see this. But Tyson Fury's pushing Usyk back little by little. And you're starting to see Usyk a little timid now. He's throwing less. But when you do see Usyk activate, he's able to push a Tyson Fury back. I think Tyson Fury just needs to be careful not to engage too much with the chest matching and just kind of bulldoze a little more, make it a little more rough and tough. Try to expend some of that energy that Usyk has. Good body shots thrown by by Tyson Fury. Holy moly. Those were some good body shots just thrown by Tyson Fury. Usyk laughed at it, trying to play it off, but those shots hurt. Those shots are taking a toll, y'all. Good shots being thrown by Tyson Fury. This is definitely a Tyson Fury round for me as we end this one. So on the scorecards right now, I got Tyson winning the last 2 rounds all day. Yeah. All right, let's get it. 10-10 right now. We got 3-2 right now for Usyk. 3-2. 3-2, y'all. Here we go. 9-9-9, 10-10-10, 9-9. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, listen, I love the Tyson Fury round right now. I had Tyson Fury winning this 5th round. Love what I saw from Tyson Fury. He's pushing Usyk back. Look at the body shots. And that was a right hand that landed for Usyk. Again, remember, you got more weight. You can take more punches, right? You're a little stronger. Look at that. Look at that gut punch. That was the same punch that Dubois hurt him with. It's a hell of a freaking shot to the gut. Take notice. Take notice. Take notice. Those punches are going to start to weigh on Usyk. Usyk's not about that basement life. He get hit in the basement, he's in trouble. Good combination thrown by Usyk right now. Usyk's still light on his feet. Still a threat. Still a threat. We're in the 6th round, halfway through this championship fight. Holy moly. Yo, I'm getting cold. That's how excited I'm getting. Damn, I just definitely spit on the mic. 6th round, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Both fighters are in the center of the ring. This is a range fight right now. As you can see, both are just kind of tapping, trying to make their way in to close in that distance. Good attack by Usyk. Usyk's left hand is always a threat, always a danger. Very important for Tyson Fury to keep that right hand up. You know, sometimes he drops it near his chest. Of course, this is his style of boxing, but, you know, nice jab Tyson hits Usyk with. Usyk was trying to get in on the inside and just got stopped by a nice little jab. They didn't stop him, but, you know, stopped him in his tracks. Jab left hook by Tyson Fury trying to cover some ground. 1-2 by Tyson Fury catches Usyk a little bit. Usyk, head movement, guard up. Tyson Fury is pawing with the jab. A lot of feigning going on, a lot of high-level stuff going on right now. Sometimes, you know, you see fighters kind of standing each other and they're not really throwing too many shots, but there's a lot of feints going on. And a good 1-2 by Usyk, trying to break up some of the Tyson Fury rhythm. Another 1-2 by Usyk, trying to mix it up. And Fury's just a mountain of a guy, man. He's just a mountain, you know. Some of these shots that are landing on the gloves for Usyk, you know, it would do more damage on a lighter guy, but they're having no real impact right now on Tyson Fury. Good 1-2 on the inside for Tyson Fury. Usyk trying to get on the inside, throwing a set of combinations, 1-2, but like it's not just your regular 1-2. It's like a jab right and then like a right uppercut, left hook. He's throwing 1-2 combinations. I think Fury just got caught with a decent shot right now. Camera, these fighters are moving so much and like around the camera and around the rings that even the cameras are having trouble catching the. Ooh, good 1-2 by Usyk catches Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury better not go to sleep, man. Usyk can still hurt him. Nice jab. Usyk catches with him at the end. Wow, bro, this is a lot of energy being expended. And I'm telling you right now, Usyk is feeling these shots. And I'm pretty sure Tyson Fury's feeling them too. But you guys, you got to understand, man, I got to lean on this 281 pounds. Like, you're getting hit by a 281-pound guy. Now, let me ask you a question. If a 150-pound guy hit you or a 281-pound guy hit you, who do you think is hitting you harder? And I go so low so you can really see what the weight. Look, Usyk stepped in with that left lead hand and literally woke him up. Hit Usyk hit Tyson Fury with the right hand to the body and then the left hand to the top. Nice shot. And look, they're giving the highlights to Usyk. This is a swing round for me. You know, I'll give it to Usyk because, you know, he just had the cleaner shots. But I'm definitely paying close attention. Look, 1-2 by Usyk lands. Let's see what Tyson Fury's tank is looking like carrying all his pounds. Right now, the viewer's verdict is that Fury's winning. Wow, 59-57. Okay. Maybe I'm scoring it wrong. I don't know. Maybe I gave Usyk the first 3 rounds. I gave them all to Usyk because I wasn't scoring them on point. But I mean, I thought Usyk was winning those first rounds. That was just my opinion. But let's keep it going. We're in the 7th round, 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Both fighters center of the ring. High level stuff going on. Tyson Fury jabbing, trying to walk his way forward. Jabbed in left hook by Tyson Fury, trying to cover some ground. Usyk returned with that right jab. That right jab has been, you know, landing at the body at will. And, you know, he has good feints, man. Usyk's got the feints. He's got the feints that break up some of the rhythm that Tyson Fury has. It's a dangerous situation, you know, if Tyson Fury falls into kind of just following that rhythm. This is why he has to be very careful that he's not reacting to everything that Usyk is doing. Because Usyk will set him up into reacting and attack right there and then. 1 minute, 30 seconds. We're halfway through the 7th round, y'all. This is heavyweight history. 1-2 lands for Tyson Fury. Holy cow, cracks the heck out of Usyk. Usyk responds, trying to walk forward with some of his own punches. Feints going on, jab for jab. Usyk trying to throw that right hand, then that left hook. Jab for jab, both fighters in the center of the ring. 1 minute left. This is the 7th round. Shout out to everybody tuning in on the Boxing Biz Podcast YouTube channel. Also for all my fam on Facebook and the Alex Doomsday Lioness channel. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Shout out to Eric Cruz stopping by, one of our moderators. He said, yo, big drama show. Usyk will take over in the second half. Let's see, bro, because I actually thought that Usyk was actually winning. I thought Usyk was winning this fight, but, you know, people see it a little different. The Usyk takeover. Yeah, Usyk's landing the better shots right now. Call me twisting on the chair. All right, we got less than 15 seconds left. 7th round will be closing out. Who did you have winning? Who did you have winning? No toying around, no playing around. Tyson Fury trying to play around, and he caught himself. He was ready to play too much. Good inside work by Tyson Fury. Usyk attacking, trying to make it a fight. I think I'm going to have to give it to Usyk, man. He was playing games again. Can't be playing games, man. Cannot be playing games. Can't be playing games, my friend. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Yeah, I got Usyk winning right now. Listen, if you guys want to comment on the on the chat, let me know who you think is winning right now. I honestly think that Usyk is winning at the moment. We'll be able to talk about our scorecards at the end. Again, you could tap in. This is an open platform. Look at that 1-2. That right hand landed right in the middle. Caught Usyk dead in the chin. I mean, it was a hard shot. Woke him up. And then there you go. Usyk lands his own left hand. Shout out to Tobias. And yeah, Tobias says, appreciate your commentary. Man, I appreciate you for tuning in, champ. Let's go. We got the 8th round just started. 2 minutes, 45 seconds. This is for heavyweight supremacy right here. This is it. This is it right here. Yeah, and some of the earlier rounds could have been swing rounds. I'm not going to lie. I mean, just maybe 1 or 2 of them. So I don't know who you chose or who you picked to win the first 3 rounds. But we'll talk about it once these phone lines are open. Remember, 1-856-624-3369. And then you have Usyk right now pressing Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury moving and grooving, throwing his jab, trying to create some leverage for his punches. He lands a right uppercut right now. Mr. Usyk throwing that left overhand left that, you know, just comes from the North Pole trying to land it. It was very obvious he was throwing it. Tyson Fury easily picks it off. 1-2, 1-2 by Usyk, pushing back Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury on the inside. Usyk pushing Tyson Fury, trying to, you know, show him that he's also a heavyweight. Good left body shot by Tyson Fury. Good start off for Tyson Fury on this round. So far, 1 minute, 40 seconds. Oh, head clashes. Holy moly. Head clash just happened. Holy cow. This is why please don't let it be a cut. This is the type of stuff that happens, man. Southpaws and orthodoxes. Nothing new. No cuts. But right now, as it stands, Fury has won the first half of this round. And on forward, Tyson Fury trying to create some space. Okay. Referee complains, don't hold the head down. All right. I think it was more the shoulder blades. Good left hand lands for Usyk. And Usyk is trying to make room for that overhand left. Uh-oh. Little low blow, a little something low. Listen, if Usyk is trying to get rough and tough, you know, you're gonna get into a firefight with this guy. We already know what Fury does. Fury starts getting really rough and tough. I mean, he hit him in the belt line. I don't think that punch was low. It just seems low because he scoops up, you know. 37 seconds left of the 8th round. I'm going to go ahead and score it for Tyson Fury already. Nice 1-2 by Tyson Fury, pushing Usyk back. Usyk egging him on, telling him, come on, come on. And I don't think he wants to engage right now. Usyk's pressing forward, but not engaging. Then he goes 1-2, 1-2, then throws the left hand to the body. Usyk lands a left hand to the body. Usyk pressing forward. Good work by both fighters, man. This is a hell of a heavyweight fight. The way these guys are moving is lightweight stuff. These guys are moving a lot, man. You're asking two heavyweights to be moving this much. I couldn't ask for a better fight right now. Good fight. Usyk just tried to press Tyson Fury. And I don't know if he's trying to gas him or not, but that was a good pressure at the end. Not going to lie. I'm giving it to my man Tyson because he definitely won the first half guaranteed. But this is a fight. We're in a fight, y'all. This is a fight. This is a close one. Let me see what I got so far. Let's see. Okay, let's see the replay. Look at this. The uppercut. It breaks through the guard. Not a lot, but it breaks through it and it lands. Look, uppercut right there. There you go. 1-2. Right hand. Left hook. Tyson Fury was landing. Definitely was landing. That body work, man. I'm telling you. Usyk has been landing that body work from the beginning. And we're getting ready to go into the 9th round, y'all. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. 3, 8. All right. All right, we're in the 9th round, and right now the viewer's verdict scorecard says it's a tie, 77-77. We're in the 9th round, and I hope you guys got your scorecards out. Eric Cruz says first half was good back and forth. Right now, I think Fury will start to wear out. Yeah, well, it could go either way. I mean, either Tyson Fury or Usyk will, if he gets hit enough in that body. I'm telling you, keep getting hit in that body it's trouble. It's a lot of trouble, especially as you go into those later rounds. 2 minutes, 10 seconds of the 9th round. Good body work by Fury. Fury starting to hold, starting to create some of that blanketing wear down. Good double body shot by Fury. And Usyk, poker face, man, not showing any giving in. Guy's got a heart. Tyson Fury's hit him with some good shots. Both are in the center of the ring. Right hand lands for Usyk. The continuous right jab to the body that has been landing throughout the whole fight. So far, Tyson Fury has won this round. We're already halfway through the round. What else can happen? Usyk is winning right now. Excuse me. Tyson Fury is winning this round right now. 9th round we're in. He already won the better half of the round. We're going into 1 minute, 15 seconds of the 9th round. And definitely Tyson Fury has done enough right now to push this round out. There's only 1 minute left. Tyson Fury can definitely lose the last 30 seconds and still get this off. Good shot lands for Usyk coming in. 1 minute left of the 9th round. I'm going to go ahead and give it to my man Tyson Fury again. Another round in the bag. Good stuff, man. Good stuff by Tyson Fury. 45 seconds left, 9th round. Good work by Usyk. Usyk landing the right hand to the body, attempting the left hand to the top, but missing. Good shot. Good shot to the gut. And it was borderline low, I think, on that one for Tyson Fury. But Usyk, poker face, man, not showing any type of wear from these punches, man. He keeps walking forward and he keeps bringing the fight to Tyson Fury. This is going to become a fight of determination. Usyk pushing Tyson Fury down, trying to land that left hand. Moving around. Good shots being thrown by Usyk right here at the end of this round. Usyk trying to make an attempt, a rally. But this was a Tyson Fury round all day. And maybe you can say that Tyson Fury right now is wearing down. He looks like he was wearing down in that second half of the round. Hey, listen, I'm seeing things. Let me drink a little water though. Okay, putting ice on Usyk's eyes. Tyson Fury getting the same. Tyson Fury, and they're doing the replay right now. Usyk and Tyson Fury. Okay. Tyson Fury hit him right on the belt line. Right on the belt line. And it was much more so the elbows that kept Tyson Fury from actually going all the way up into the gut. So it wasn't a punch that was meant for the belt line. I think it was going up farther up. Usyk landed a nice straight left hand that definitely gave him some points in that fight. Roberto Duran, the legend, mano de piedra. Okay, round 10 just commenced. Usyk pushing Tyson Fury back. Tyson Fury throwing an uppercut, landing. Usyk making sure he keeps that right hand up so that left hand doesn't land. Another good gut punch for Tyson Fury lands on Usyk. And I'm telling you, that uppercut to the body is going to pay dividends. Keep investing in that body. Tyson Fury walking forward inch by inch. Couple of feints being thrown by Usyk. Usyk starting his bounce. Nice jab. Nice measuring up by Tyson Fury. Another jab by Tyson Fury. Nice little tie-up by Tyson Fury, trying to engage on the inside, trying to show that he's the bigger man. And I think that's what Tyson needs to do more in these rounds, in these last rounds. He needs to kind of blanket him, zap his energy, because Usyk's still bouncy, still has bounce. Look at that. They're in the hold right now. Referee comes and breaks it up. So far, body work again by Tyson Fury. Usyk lands one punch, but this body work, man, by Tyson Fury, it's really taking a toll. I mean, if it's not, this guy's not human. Good shot, good left hand lands by Usyk, man. And Tyson Fury needs to be very careful the way he comes in, trying to attack with those uppercuts. Usyk's still in this fight. Usyk's still trying to wrestle. You know? Usyk right now on the ropes. Manages to get out. Walks forward a little bit. Trying to meet. Oh, shoulder bump by Usyk. Trying to bump Tyson Fury. Trying to hit Tyson Fury with the shoulder. Doesn't want to be wrapped up with the likes of Fury being so heavy. There's 1 minute left in this fight, man. And I'm going to give it to Tyson Fury again. I'm sorry, Well, I'm sorry, not sorry. I think Tyson Fury edged this one out as well. And look, it's been, back and forth exchanges. Nothing real solid landing, but I believe that Fury got the best of this round. And like earlier in this fight, there were some swing rounds. Oh, good left hand lands for Usyk. And Tyson Fury ties him up. These are the super fast left hands that can be very dangerous. There you go. You better keep that right hand up, man. I would rather Tyson Fury keep that right hand up and start to look for something else, because I think Usyk's picked it off already. I think Usyk is very aware of that right uppercut and maybe thinking maybe try to put something different together. Crazy exchange at the end of this round. Usyk using his speed to try to catch Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury tall and a bit elusive. Tight round. I'm giving it to Tyson Fury. Tight round, but I'm giving it to Tyson Fury. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going into the 11th round of a 12-round championship fight. I'm telling you guys, a lot of you didn't think it would go 12. It's a possibility, man. These are high-level chess players. You only the only thought is like somebody's gonna have to gas out. Somebody's gas tank's gonna start to leak. You know what I mean? Right now, it just doesn't seem like anybody's really fatiguing enough to cause any real concern for either side. But definitely, Tyson Fury to me is the guy that's carrying the more of the weight in this fight, and I think that he has to worry about the stamina a little bit more. And I think that'll probably kind of they're probably meeting on an even keel because Fury's been really investing in the body. And we're in the 11th round, y'all. This is it. You're going to start to see a lot of crazy stuff happen now. Both fighters center of the ring. Usyk tapping the body. Right jab, left hand to the body. That body shot's been landing at will. Good thing that Tyson Fury has enough, cushion there to kind of, cushion some of that wear and tear that's happening. And, Fury always delivers his uppercut to the body as well, He caught Usyk on the way in Oh, I didn't like the way Tyson Fury tried to lead with an uppercut. He has to use that jab. He's depending on that uppercut. That could be his downfall. Let's see. Let's see if he's more wary, because that left hand from Usyk, man, it's just comes so fast. Jab to the body, jab to the body. Usyk, left hand to the top. Tyson Fury switches to southpaw momentarily and then goes back to orthodox. Got 1 minute, 56 seconds. I can say Usyk has won the first minute of this round. Another right uppercut by Tyson Fury. Left hand by Usyk to the body. Right hand up top by Usyk. Fury ducks under, rolls out, back up top. And Usyk is really walking him down right now. He's the one walking him down. Tyson Fury, I don't know what he's trying to do right now, but he's coming in real without throwing much punches. I don't know. He's trying to cover ground without throwing much punches. I don't know what he's trying to do. Maybe he's trying to hold on to Usyk, maybe grab him a bit more, zap some of that energy. Good 1-2 by Tyson. Oh my God, Tyson Fury gets hit with a 1-2 trying to throw that uppercut again. Tyson Fury has relied on that right uppercut, gets hit with another left hand. Oh my God. Tyson Fury right now, guys, is in a bit of trouble. He's too slow. He's a bit slow right now. And I don't know if his arms are weighing. I don't know if his reaction time is stunted right now. He threw a good double uppercut right now. And maybe one of them was on the belt line a little low. But I don't like the way he caught Tyson Fury. Usyk caught him with that left hand that kind of made him look again. He has got to keep that right hand up. Usyk is attacking and he's winning this round. Usyk won this 11th round for sure. We're at the last 30 seconds of this round. Another left hand lands for Usyk. Usyk is taking over in this round. Usyk is giving it his all. Good right uppercut by Tyson Fury. We're at the last stretch right now of the 11th round, y'all. It is 10 seconds left, seconds out. And Fury is on the back foot in the corner. Usyk stalking. Good right uppercut thrown by Fury. And we're done. We're heading into the final and 12th championship round. We're going to give Usyk this round. Oh, man, what a fight. I'm sweating and I'm not even working out. Can you believe it? Let me see. We got, yeah, man. Usyk's in the lead on my card right now. In order for this to be a tied, Fury needs to win this fight. Needs to win this round. On my card, in order for this fight to be a draw, Fury needs to win this 12th round. It's the only way. It's the only way. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in with us again, man. The phone lines are open, 1-856-624-3369. More than welcome to call in. Skype, landline. I don't care if you got a cup and a string. Call in and tell us all about your experience with tonight's fights. You can call in through the social media platforms as well, Instagram, Messenger. And we're on 12th round. Usyk, Fury. This is for all the marbles. Fury giving it his all. Usyk throwing all he can right now. Jab to the body. Good right uppercut by Tyson Fury. Fury needs to win this round in order to win on my scorecards, man. Usyk complaining about the elbow. Good jab lands by Usyk. Tyson Fury shaking it off. Jab combination to a left hook by Tyson Fury, not landing. Good exchange. Right uppercut lands for Fury. Double combination for Usyk. Good combination punching by Usyk right now. Lands in a hold. Referee breaks it up. All right, 1 minute gone so far. I believe that Usyk won the first minute of that round. Good 1-2 by Tyson Fury, pushing Usyk back. Usyk walking forward with his jab. And let me tell you, Tyson Fury has been investing in the body. I mean, Usyk must have been hitting like 1,000 sit-ups a day. I mean, either that or he's just fighting off of sheer will. He's going to be pissing dark, definitely. But nothing's stopping Usyk from continuing fighting and walking forward. Right now, 1-1-2 by Tyson Fury. We got the back angle of the camera. They switch angles. Okay, now we're able to see the action in the center of the ring. Tyson Fury throws a 1-1-2. Fury throws a 1, misses. Both guys are really fighting off a heart right now, man. They're throwing everything they got. Jab lands for Usyk. Okay. Second minute of this fight, it's arguable of who could have won that one. I could have given it to Tyson or Usyk. So Tyson Fury definitely needs to win this last minute. I mean, he really needs to win this last minute decisively. I mean, a knockdown could change this, could win or make or break it for these guys. A knockdown can make or break it for any of these fights. Anybody gets knocked down in the next 35 seconds is losing. There's 35 seconds left in this fight, and you got Tyson Fury pushing forward, throwing the uppercuts, leaning on Usyk, trying to wear him down. Definitely Tyson Fury won the second half of the fight. Definitely won this third minute. This is going to be a close, very close fight, guys. We're going seconds out. There's 12 seconds left, 10 seconds left. We're seconds out of this heavyweight craziness. Oleksandr Usyk, Tyson Fury, both throwing everything they got in the last 10 seconds. Holy moly, bro. God is good. God is good. Tyson Fury walks over, gives Usyk a kiss on the head, like, hey, my Christian brother. We did it again. This is a draw. Yeah, this is a draw. This is a draw, bro. This is a draw. If this is not a draw, I'm going to be mad. Oh, my God, bro. AI scoring. I can't wait to see. Listen, there was talks about AI scoring being rolled out for this fight. I really hope that this, I hope we get the scoop on this, because then at least we'll have some AI kind of insights on what really happened. You know what I mean? Obviously, AI able to calculate sharper than the human eye. You know what I'm saying? In a sense, I don't know how the technology works, but it would be great to see and experience that, even though it's not going to overrule the official judging. I would love to see what they counted, man. Great fight. To me, 6-6, man. Look, I'll give it to you like this. And again, the first 3 rounds that I didn't score right off the bat, it was kind of crazy. So you see Fury exit by 1 point in the viewer's verdict, 116-115. And that's, I think, I have it a tie. And remember, the first 3 rounds were tough because, I didn't point fully, if that's a correct word. I didn't not accurately, but I didn't hone in individually, and I started scoring on the 4th round. But I remember what happened in the 3 rounds. So I gave the first 3 rounds to Usyk. So it was 9-9-9, 10-10, 9-9, 10-10, 10-9, 10. So let's see what you guys got in the on the boxing scoring that you guys did. Shout out to Global Boxing Score too. You can score your fights on the Global Score. Get that on the app, on the App Store, Android store, if you're on Android. Look at the shots that were being thrown. Both guys were throwing some crazy shots, man. But that last round, I think that Fury actually was able to edge it out by a bit, just by a bit. Look at the exchange. Boom. Both of them. Boom. Boom. Look. Rolling. He's rolling, though. I love with the way Fury rolls with the punches. You know what I mean? You take so much mustard off a punch. You know what I'm saying? You're rolling with it. Take all that mustard off. You get left with only salt and pepper, if that. Tyson Fury, Oleksandr Usyk, they gave us another tremendous fight, high level. I mean, these guys are at the top of their game. This is an era. We've been part of a tremendous era. The Tyson Fury era, the Oleksandr Usyk era. We've seen this in our time, guys. We've seen the greatest heavyweights tango for 2 times. I mean, as a boxing fan, man, I'm so happy. Tremendous fight. At times when I thought Oleksandr Usyk was going to crack, he went forward even more. He went harder. At times where I thought Tyson Fury was about to get knocked out again because he got caught with some lefts. I mean, he came back. Let's see what the scoring is on this. Holy moly. Oh, this is a unanimous decision win. Still undefeated. Unanimous decision. Holy cow. Bro, how they saw this a unanimous decision? Damn. This is nuts. Unanimous decision. No way. I don't know what Usyk is complaining about to Turkey Al-Sheikh. I don't know if he's complaining or not. But he was complaining. He was saying something to Turk. He was saying something to Turk. I don't know what he said to Turk. Turk don't even like. He don't even look like he likes what he got told. I don't know what happened right there, but guys, I mean, look, Usyk won, and some of these rounds might have been, you know, swing rounds and stuff, man. But man, unanimous win. I didn't even hear the number, dude. Like, you know, I had the volume muted, but that's a unanimous decision, man. Like, that's not fair. This is the bullshit. I want to see AI. I want to see the AI scoring. They probably lied about that too. That's sick. That's sick, man. Listen, if you want to call in, the phone lines are open. 1-856-624-3369. You can call in. Come on live on the show. Let us know what you thought about the fights and the outcome of the main event. Usyk versus Alexander, part 2. Excuse me, Alexander Usyk versus Tyson Fury, part 2. And I can't wait to hear from the fighters, to see what they say, what happened, and what was the opinion of some of the people that were watching the fight. I mean, again, guys, I got it muted, so I'm not really hearing the commentators. I don't believe that this was a complete shutout. This was not a complete shutout. And I'm not super mad at Usyk. Again, this is just another close fight, but man, I don't think I sit well with a unanimous decision. Again, phone lines are open, 1-856-624-3369. You guys want to call in? Phone lines are open. We have, everything, all the lines open. You can call in any way you want. You'll come on board. And make sure you, if you didn't know, if you want to come on, StreamYard link is open. StreamYard link is open. You could come in live, audio only, or video and audio if you want to come on and kind of break down some of the stuff that happened. And again, I'll keep the phone lines open a little bit after the decision. If you guys are definitely ready to go, I'll touch base with all you guys tomorrow in the morning. But right now, I'm staying on because I want to hear what the hell happened here. I want to hear what Tyson Fury says. I know he's upset. But look, it goes to show you, man, that, Tyson Fury was getting hit with too many lefts. He was getting hit with too many lefts. And I think that, him being the taller guy, too, we visually saw that, We had that picture in our minds of when he got hit with those left hands in the last fight. And that left hand had nearly finished him. And he did get caught with some of the lefts. And you did see Tyson Fury's reaction. And it was some shots that really affected him. So, that goes all in the play, right? Let's see what the talk is right here. Let me see. Okay. They're asking him if he thought the fight. He said, "I win. That's all I know." He said, "I'm not a judge. I'm a sportsman. I'm an athlete." Thank you, God. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Second, Adelaide is asking him, like, how is it that you're able to find that second gear? You found one after the 7th round. How are you able to, finish the fight strong as you did? He said, "I don't know. Maybe I trained, good preparation." That's what Usyk said. Today. Oh, okay. Today's a very happy day for Usyk. He said his son's won in competition as well. Took in the judo belt. He said, "Yo, Papa, you next." So he had some motivation coming in from his son's winning a judo belt. Oh, snap. Daniel Dubois stepped in. Daniel Dubois is making a scene right now. Daniel Dubois is making a scene right now. He said he wants his revenge. Usyk says, no problem. Make me fight with Daniel Dubois. Wow. Daniel Dubois went in there, made some noise, y'all. Damn. Wow, Daniel Dubois went in there and made some noise. Listen, I want that rematch. Like I told y'all. There's some rematches that need to be made. Damn, man, he ain't even give Oleksandr Usyk the time to enjoy that shit. He just bulldozed in there and said, I want my revenge. Listen, it was Usyk's day again, man. I don't even know if Tyson Fury... Is Tyson Fury still there? I want to hear what Tyson Fury has to say. That's really the reason why I'm still on, y'all. I'm literally waiting here for Tyson Fury. And again, guys, the phone lines are open, 1-856-624-3369. If you want to call in, you can. We'll be closing the lines out shortly after this in-ring conference or interviews. It's been a long day. We've been on here 7 hours, 35 minutes. So shout out to everybody that tuned in with us here at the Boxing Biz Podcast. Check us out on all platforms, social media platforms. As far as Facebook, check us out on TikTok. Check us out on IG. And definitely check us out on YouTube. The Boxing Biz Podcast Show on YouTube. And, yeah, thank you for supporting the show. Hit that like button. Hit that notification bell. Tell a friend to tell a friend that maybe likes boxing, listens to podcasts. Turn them over here, man, and we'll gladly take them. You know what I mean? Come on over. State your piece. Shout out to Eric Cruz. Where Eric at? Eric says, actually, it's Tobias. Tobias says, love the stream. God bless you and your family. Take care. Man, same. Likewise to you, Tobias. Have a great night or morning, depending on where you are. Thank you for stopping by and listening to the live fight commentary. It was a hell of a night of boxing. Good fights. A lot of good things happen. I chose Tyson Fury for the pick. Definitely lost on that one. I definitely had 6-6 on the rounds. And I know I had some swing rounds. Maybe my favorite, maybe I was being a little biased, but definitely had 6-6. Didn't think that it was going to be like that. Unanimous decision was, I think, not expected by a bunch of us. Oh, look, Frank Warren is complaining. Yeah, Frank Warren is upset. Yeah, Frank Warren is definitely upset. He's talking about the judging. And Oleksandr Usyk showing the sword, I think is a sword of victory, or is the sword from Saudi Arabia. Yeah, don't know what's going on, but he's presenting a piece in the ring. It's a sword. I don't know if it's native to Ukraine or if it's an Arabic token that's been given to him. Where's Tyson Fury? Tyson Fury's not in the ring. Holy cow. Tyson Fury did not even talk. Wow. I'm over here waiting for Tyson Fury to say something, man. Tyson Fury didn't say a daggone thing, man. Tisk, tisk. Didn't happen. Listen, I'm upset too. The cards were off. The cards were off. And I dare somebody to call in and tell me that those cards weren't off. That whole thing was off. He didn't win all 12 rounds. That's bullshit. And this is what I'm saying. We need AI. What happened to AI? I want to see AI. AI. I thought there was AI scoring being rolled out on under the table on this. This is crazy. Disappointing, really. Disappointing, man. Disappointing. This was no good. Crazy. Well, I hope Forrith made it $750 on the bet. Oh no! Oh snap! I didn't even say hi to my mans in them. Simo said I got my money on Tyson by devastating KO. Shit, man, you and me both, bro. I thought the Tyson Fury would have been a little bit more, a little more, a little meaner, a little more imposing, But Fury showed that he's a strong fighter. Smaller fighter, but he's a strong fighter. We've always counted Usyk out because he's come up from the lower weight divisions. And listen, he filled out the weight division just right, especially after, fighting guys like Witherspoon, or I think his last name was Spoon. I don't want to joke around, but yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. Chad Witherspoon, I think it was. Excuse me. And we know that he filled into the heavyweight division, but when you got a guy like Tyson Fury, who's a natural heavyweight, big as hell, moves the way he moves, you can't help but to think, man, maybe this guy is gonna win. And I had it like that, Honestly, I think that Fury at times looked a little bit like a deer in the headlights when he got caught with those left hands. It's very concerning to me. So I don't know if the reflexes are there like they used to be. And for a half a second, I thought that Tyson Fury's arms were worn out, because he didn't seem like he had the juice on him in some of those last championship rounds. And then not only in the 11th and 12th, but the 10th showed towards the end of the 10th round, like his arms were getting heavy. But listen, no excuses. Usyk won fair and square, I guess. According to the judges, it was a unanimous decision. I have a qualm with that. I don't agree with that. I definitely, had Tyson Fury at least win in 5 rounds. I gave it 6-6. I know that last round was close. It could have went to Fury, so I'm not mad at it either. It was a close fight. I'm not here devastated by the decision. Tyson Fury didn't gap it out enough for him to claim that victory. Shout out to Machine Gun Matt. Says, I scored at 7-5 Usyk, champ. No way that was an A4, but great fight. Perfect matchup with these two. Oh, so that's what, okay, Matt, I had missed it. So yeah, they scored at A4, huh? Yeah, nah, I had it 6-6, but I'm okay with a 7-5, man. I'm not complaining. I just I don't see a unanimous decision like that. But Tyson Fury definitely not doing enough to cause to create that gap, for the judges to go ahead. Remember, you got to really beat the shit out of the champ. It all goes with the story. You got to really beat the champ. You can't just lightly beat the champ. Matt Machine Gun says all 3 judges scored at A4 Usyk. Yeah, I missed it, but not that I'm super mad at A4 either. I'm not super mad at it. Like I said, some of those rounds could have swung, and depending how you're scoring, I saw it the way I saw it. I saw the fight. You saw the fight. We scored it differently. This is why we have this open platform for everybody to come on and let us know what you thought of the fight. So if you're still tuning in with us live, if you want to call in, you can. 1-856-624-3369 is the line. If you want to call in through Skype, landline, a cup and a string. If you want to call in, through IG Messenger, you can. I'll be on here for a couple more minutes, and if nobody's calling in, Dumatron will probably take it down. It's been 7 hours, 42 minutes that I've been on from the gate in the morning, and I duly appreciate everybody that stopped by and showed some love, man. Listen, tap in with me on the Boxing Biz podcast. Hit that like, hit the subscribe button if you like what you were listening to, and definitely hit the notification bell if you don't want to miss the next episode once we go live. We're tuning in weekly. Keep your ear to the ground, and I'll be around. Jeep, let's go. All right. Let me just check the comments section. Let me see. Can't post comments some destinations. Okay, we'll know about that. Let's look at some of the fan base on Facebook. Shout out to the Facebook family. Tapping in. Let's see where we are right now. Okay, we got a live caller right now calling in. All right. Welcome to the live show on the Boxing Biz podcast. Who am I speaking with?
What up, champ? It's Machine Gun. How you feeling, Billy?
It's Machine Gun Run. What up, champ? Stand up. Texas.
Yo. That was a great fight, dude. Great fight. I could see a draw, but I can't see Fury winning. I did score live in real time, 7-5 Usyk. A lot of those rounds were really close. I disagree with 8-4 because I don't see it that wide for Usyk. I can see the Usyk win, but I don't see that wide of a win for Usyk. That's like saying, you gave, the way I looked at it, they get.
Oh, you cracked up on us, man. You cracked up on us a bit. Take it back like 5 seconds.
You got me?
Take it back like 5 seconds.
You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I just don't see a wide 8-4 win for Usyk. I can see Usyk winning, but I don't see. That's like giving Fury first couple rounds split between him and Usyk, but then giving Usyk the back end of the fight. The fight was way too tight for that kind of mess. But I still feel like the right man won. Tyson Fury, it seemed like his game plan didn't work, coming in bigger, trying to weigh in on him. It seems like that weight advantage kind of was a disadvantage towards the back end of that fight because he seemed to tire. He seemed to just want to slug and put one good shot together for Usyk, but Usyk was just too smart. You really felt the big pressure.
Yeah, you almost cut out at the last second, but you came through. Yeah, man, great breakdown, Matt. And one of the questions that we were asking through this whole live stream, Matt, was where do these fighters go from this? And obviously the question was kind of answered right now for Usyk, Daniel Dubois, jumping in the ring and, talking about he won his revenge. But the question I got for you before we close out is where does Tyson Fury go from this?
I mean, you make the AJ fight, bro. That's the biggest fight you still can make in the UK. You could probably still fit almost 90, 100,000 in Wembley. Get that big fight off, last big payday. And then for Usyk, I want that Dubois rematch. I need Dubois to get that, see if it was a fluke or if it really was, was Usyk's night that night after that. Because that knockdown, that should have been a knockdown to me, should have stopped that fight with the body shot. So I want to see Dubois, especially because he's been on such a run. If he blows through Joseph Parker, especially, I want to see that fight.
Shit, I'm with you on that one, Matt. Totally agree with you, Matt. Thanks for calling in, stating your piece, handling your business here on the Boxing Biz, man. And you're always welcome on. Champ, have a good night. We're going to close out.
Yep.
Let's go, champ. You feel me?
Thanks for stopping by. All right, guys, listen, we're going to go ahead and just check the comments, make sure no man is left behind. My man B-Dog says 7-5 and 8-4 is only a one-round difference. Yeah, it's only a one-round difference. B is not a big deal. That's why I'm not making it a huge deal. It's just that I feel like it was just enough. There was just so many rounds that could have gone either way, depending on the scoring. You know what I mean? And I don't mean to, downplay that Usyk, won this fight. It's just that, leading up, you would think that, the judges, were taking into consideration some of the work that Tyson Fury was giving us. And I would have felt more comfortable with a 7-5. But again, it's not that big of a deal. You could have said this was a draw and I would have reacted the same way. So, kudos to Usyk. Fury not doing enough, and he has to live with that. And you pass the crown on. And like Matt says, there's plenty of fights we still want to see Tyson Fury in. I don't know if he wants another fight with Usyk in the future. I don't think it ever happens again. But the AJ fight is definitely something I want to see. So shout out to everybody that tuned in with us, man. Again, this is the Boxing Biz podcast. If you didn't subscribe, hit that subscribe before you check out with us. And check us out on all the social media platforms that you see there, IG, Facebook, TikTok. And we'll get things going. Listen, if you want to be a part of the Boxing Biz podcast production, you want to hit me up on the DMs on the Boxing Biz DM, or you want to hit me through Messenger on Facebook. Reach out to me. I pay close attention to the messages coming into all my platforms. So if you want to be a part of the growth of this platform, hit me up and let's talk, man. In the meantime, man, have a blessed night, morning, wherever you are. You had people tuning in from India, from the Philippines, from all over the world, man, and I do appreciate the support. So thank you again, and check us out next time, weekly, on the Boxing Biz Podcast Show. Champ! And I know Dumatron was activated.
Dumatron activated.
But I'm being deactivated. Let's go. Peace out. Cheers.